platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild.
Comes to Zet, he's all alone. Slam dunk.
Nice right-handed pass inside, step back, Reinhardt, and she gets it to go.
It's time for North Dakota high school basketball on the PSP Network.
Gross crosses over, fake the pass, flips it up, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, what a nifty move there.
Now cutting into the lane is Lundy, but Fricky does it herself. Nice move by Maggie.
Here comes William Ware. He's going to go up and two-hand slam dunk. Took off from about 6 feet out, maybe 7, and just elevated the two-handed jam.
Now, let's go to the hardwood for this matchup's pregame show on the PSP Network.
You are looking live inside the Bismarck Event Center on the main floor as it is semifinal Friday here from the West Region Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament on the PSP Network. Hi, good afternoon, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we get set for 4 semifinal games here for you today. We will start off with our 2 girls semifinal games. That will feature game number 1, Century and Legacy. That will be followed up by Minot High and Bismarck. And then we will shift gears and go to the boys' side of things. And that will feature St. Mary's and Minot. And we will round out our coverage today with Bismarck High and Mandan. Also on the PSP Network, you can catch in action right now in the exhibit hall, these consolation semifinals. Dickinson and Jamestown doing battle in that one as they'll have 4 for you over on that side. And Chuck, well, I guess I know you spent all day over here yesterday, so certainly I did not. But
starting out right away.
The environment certainly appeared good last night after walking out of the building, and I expect another good environment here tonight for this semifinal day with certainly a lot of the local teams playing in it.
Yeah, Todd and I talked about it yesterday about how quality of a floor this is. And, you know, surely the floor on the other side, too, is awesome. I mean, it's good for having a dual setup here at the Event Center. But being in this facility right here at the Bismarck Event Center, the main floor, I mean, we were talking between this and the Sanford Athletic Complex, or what do they call it, the Shack, or Sanford Health Athletic Complex in Fargo, 2 just premier basketball venues, and the Betty in Grand Forks. But to be here, be able to, and we're at center court. Now we're up a little higher than we used to be, but I'm going to tell you from our perspective, it was awesome all day yesterday, as we really got a great view of it. 4 tremendous games, you know, upset included, with that Mandan upset over Century, and with these 4 games in the semifinals today, as I'm going through and doing my research this morning, I mean, they've got some good matchups. 4 good quality matchups, and hopefully we get all kinds of people out here today on a Friday. Nobody wants to work anyway, so you might as well shut your computers down, or if you're not turn it to PSP Network, right?
That's right. Well,
listen to us.
I can tell you one thing. The only thing that made me real nervous is last night coming over and watching you and TD sit up here. I thought to myself, I'm like, oh boy, that's going to be Chuck and I tomorrow. I said, how is this going to work? And it brought back visual memories of you and I doing a game in the old St. Mary's High School gymnasium. The only difference is this is an open air environment. That was a closed sweatbox environment. But hey, we're going to make this thing work one way or the other, and certainly the vantage point is a premium right here.
Well, you were clearly listening to TD and I yesterday. I said, thank goodness it's not a closed environment like that, and with a couple offensive linemen with you and me, and hey, throw Nick in the center. He could be a center. You and me could be, offensive guards or tackles. And John on our left, I don't know. He's probably a tight endish. Yeah, maybe.
Well, he had that. He was that stud tailback for the Demons back in the day. But
that's like the Tony Weiler stud
he
backer
was.
too.
He was. Oh yeah. I mean, I'll take him over Tony Weiler when he tells you a question. But yeah, Nick Hallberg, the executive producer of the broadcast, Johnny Samuelson on camera today, and we look forward for a fun-filled day. The only other thing I'm concerned about, I tried to call Charlie Jeske this morning to find out what is the weight limit of this stanchion that we are sitting on, but we'll be able to find that out as we move along through this afternoon's broadcast. Should be a fun one today. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network, as we'll take a timeout as you're listening to our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Our Shields pregame show rolls on with more as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice, because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for calling Supreme.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center on our Shields pregame show as we get set for semifinal game number 1 here in the main arena. It will feature the Legacy Sabres and the number 1 ranked and undefeated Century Patriots. And Chuck, as we take a look at these two clubs, first of all, the Legacy Sabres, boy, I'll tell you what, they found themselves in a battle yesterday against a good Jamestown team, and Jamestown came out and really ran ramshot over them right away. But they were able to battle back, and bringing them back into that basketball game was Mia Berryhill, as she ended up with 22 points, 5 threes on the afternoon. But this is a Sabre team. When you talk about streaks, I mean, this is a team that stopped the last Century winning streak. They look to do it again. They've got a little streak of their own, trying to get 6 consecutive appearances into the state Super 8 tournament.
Yeah, Legacy with 6 already, trying to get 7 actually, and 19 straight for the Patriots. Pretty ridiculous to think of that statistic, especially when we were looking at the boys' side, and the longest streak was Mandan with 4 straight. So it just kind of tells you where that's sitting with Century, and getting to the semifinals, or actually getting to the championship. That's what's ridiculous when you look at this team. This team has been to the WDA championship 13 times in a row, winning the last 9. So it's a team that obviously just getting to the semis isn't good enough. They want to win championships, and they've won plenty of them. But this Legacy team, you talk about streak busters. The Patriots, as a lot of people know, 46 games in a row they've won. Their last loss was, and I remember it, I was there to call it, is Devil's Lake in the opening round of state in 2020, back in the COVID when things were stopped. They haven't lost since then. But Legacy, 2 times they've snapped some major streaks. As you mentioned, that 42-game winning streak of Century in 2019, and then the 3-time winning streak of the Fargo Shanley Deacons back in 2015, 16, and 17. So when I look at Legacy, this is a team that, I look at them on paper, and I don't know if they play pretty. I mean, it's kind of a grind. They don't, I was going to say, don't necessarily have a star, but clearly somebody's, stepping up. When you look at people in terms of scoring, Eckroth scores 13 a game. The next one behind that is Brina Sand with 8. So, it's where are they going to get their scoring from? And yesterday, Mia Berryhill stepped up big time, and maybe down the road or down the last few games, she's gotten in the starting lineup now and getting a lot more comfortable. And we know how good her sister Mariana was, so she steps up, and I'm really going to be curious to see how much she's improved since last time I watched her.
Yeah, and I think it was a team too, Chuck, where you saw that Legacy had a bunch of girls come up, and they're role players. When you talk about outside of Eckroth, you're right. There's not that other real standout player, but I think it's a combination of a lot of girls that come in and just get the job done for Jim Petrick, and they do it in roles and in certain minutes. And you see yesterday coming off the bench was Kelly Donauer. She comes off the bench and knocks down a couple of threes yesterday, and Solinsky and Felkley, and they just Felkley, didn't play a real good game offensively, but did some things defensively and got 6 boards. So I think it's just all those little pieces that they're able to put together.
And I think I have as one of the strengths from Legacy is their coach.
Yeah.
To me, Jim Petrick just has a way of motivating these kids, whether it's in tournament time, whether it's whatever else. It just, they want to play hard for them. And that's something that not every coach has out there. We've all played, you and I have played a lot for a lot of coaches in our careers, and I can tell you, there's a lot of coaches that didn't necessarily motivate you. Now, as an athlete, I say, hey, if you can't motivate yourself, who should? But at the same time, I know that there's coaches that I definitely felt like, man, I don't want to disappoint him, and I want to play hard. This way, even extra gear for this coach.
Well, I can tell you one thing that you would have appreciated yesterday, going down before the game and talking to head coach Jim Petrick and Coach Skunberg at Jamestown, and I learned something. I did not realize that Jim Petrick was the officiant at Coach Skunberg's wedding. How many years ago, somewhere out in Minnesota. So Jim Petrick married Skunberg, and he said if he beats him for the 3rd time, Petrick's going to annul the marriage. The other thing that came out of that was Jim Petrick brought up, he goes, hey, what is this PSP network curse? I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, I haven't won a game when you guys have been covering us. Well,
didn't know that.
The PSP network curse is officially off now, so he cannot use that for an excuse anymore, having won that game yesterday. But he had lost 4 games coming into that, so just so I think he's relaxed a little bit more, knowing that we're here going to be covering the game, and he feels a little better now.
Yeah, and then you talk about coaches on the other side, and Nate. Wellstead in his first year, although he's been with underneath Coach Mattern for 12 years in the Century High program. But it's different here now, and does he feel the pressure? Does he feel the pressure of the streak? Does he feel the pressure of this number 1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota? And does he feel the pressure that, hey, I gotta do everything I can? Is he gonna down the stretch, if it's a tight game, is he gonna make the right calls from a coaching perspective? And so I think that's the two coaching matchups is really a big thing. Jim Petrick versus Nate Wellstead. They don't play in the floor, I get it, but they definitely play a big role in the game.
Well, and you talk about Century, Chuck, and the one gal that in watching yesterday's contest, the one gal that I think has really, really grown from the start of this season is the freshman Zoe Austin. She came in yesterday, and she played some valuable minutes, had 8 points, 5 rebounds, but she is just seems to always be around the basketball. So I think that is a big piece to this Century puzzle as they make this run on another undefeated season and a potential another state championship. As boy, she is just really giving them, Coach Wellstead, some valuable minutes.
Well, what's happened, we haven't even mentioned Logan Nisley. We've been talking for 15 minutes and we haven't talked about maybe the best basketball player in North Dakota from a girls' perspective. 22 points, almost 10 rebounds, 4 steals, 3 assists, made 47% of her 100 for the three-pointer shot. I mean, pretty amazing basketball player. But to me, what happened, she went out for 3 games, got injured in Minot with about 14 minutes left in the second half, then didn't play the next 3 games. Other girls stepped up. They expanded their roles. And when you say, how can that happen in 3 games? Well, it really can happen when you get more minutes. Zoe Austin was one of those that got more minutes. Kettersling stepped up. Fridley stepped up. Fletcher continued to play well. And to me, that was kind of a time when, okay, you know what, we know we don't have our premier basketball player here, right, in Logan Nisley, but we got a lot of really good basketball players. When I went back and looked through every game, I know it's over the top, Scott, but I went through every game since the beginning of the year and looked through this.
That's what good color guys do, man.
I mean, and you had Fridley scoring in double figures multiple times, Fletcher multiple times, Clark stepping up multiple times, Austin, and so you looked at all these additional puzzle pieces, and between Nisley, the cupboard's not bare. And to me, you got, I tell you what, if Nisley's 1, Kinnebrews, she's 1A.
There's no question.
She is a really good basketball player.
There's Batman and there's Robin. Well, there's Batman and then there's Batman A.
Yeah, that's what I feel like, even because those 2 players are electric. Kinnebrew, the handles she has, she might have the best handles in West Region that I've seen in terms of girls basketball, and I've seen plenty of videos that her dad's put on that I've shown. They've watched her dribble, and it's pretty amazing. And she'll put a dribbling show on. I can tell you, at some point in time today, she'll dribble through a number of people, and you'll be going, "Wow, that's impressive." That takes time and practice.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it should be a lot of fun here this afternoon. Fans starting to file in here, and it's going to be an electric atmosphere inside the main arena at the Bismarck Event Center, as we said. Also, going on right now on the PSP network as well. You can see these Constellation semifinals, as on that side they start with the boys, finish with the girls. Over here we start with the girls and end with the boys. So it's going to be a fun one. We're glad to be here. Glad to bring it to you again this afternoon and throughout tonight. And if you're out wherever you're at, sit back, turn us on, enjoy it, as it's going to be a lot of fun as we get set for the starting lineups and the opening tip coming up right next on the PSP Network. We'll be back with more after this timeout.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Where attacks, there's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, back at the Bismarck Event Center as the starting lineups are being introduced. National anthem has been sung. Good job, Chuck, there by the Bismarck. What was that? Bismarck.
Go ahead,
Bismarck
keep talking,
High,
I'll get it.
Bismarck High Choir as the starting lineups are being introduced. They'll go like this. First of all, for the Legacy Sabres at one guard, it'll be Halen Weigel, 5'8", and a senior. At another guard, it'll be Brina Sand, she's 5'10", and a senior. At one forward will be Alyssa Eckroth, she's 6 foot and a junior. And another guard spot will be Mia Berryhill, she's 5'10", 5'7", and a sophomore. And in the middle will be Elise Blazik, she's 5'10", and a senior. So it'll be Blazik, Berryhill, Eckroth, Sand, and Weigel. Their head coach is Jim Petrick in his 6th season for the Sabres. The BHS New Generation Jazz Choir, fine job there. For the Century Patriots, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Eden Friendly, she's 5'9", and a sophomore. The other guard will be Autumn Ketterling, she's 5'8", and a senior. At one forward will be Bergen Kennebrew, she's 5'11", and a junior. Another forward will be Abby Fletcher, she's 5'9", and a senior. At the other forward spot will be Logan Nisley, she's 6 foot and a junior. Fridley, Kettling, Kennebrew, Fletcher, and Nisley. The head coach of the Century Patriots is Nate Wellstead. The officials this afternoon, Nick Koulis, Andrew Fisher, and Brent Kleingen.
Hey, there we go.
As the Sabres break the huddle in their road blacks trimmed with Vegas gold. Century in their home whites, navy red trim, as we are ready to go. As Nisley will go up. Nope, that'll be Kennebrew. She will go up against Brina Sand at center court. Andrew Fisher steps into the circle. And semifinal Friday is underway as Tippett is controlled by Berryhill of the Sabres as she will move it into the front court, guarded by Frid. Oh, here's a steal right away. Nisley read that one. Couple bounces, layup on the other end, and Century gets the early lead.
The one team you cannot do a lazy pass against, it's the Patriots. They are so good at checking out those passing lanes, and Nisley, as she's leading the West Region in steals at almost 4 steals a game.
Back with it comes Eckroth, hands it off to Halen Weigel now. Weigel throws it as Berryhill zigged instead of zagged, and she throws it out of bounds. It'll go back to the Patriots. 2-0, our score just underway on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Coach Petrick wants a mulligan. He wants a reset. Can we do a restart?
Yes, he does. As here's Fletcher with it, high right side. Now comes Dude, top of the key at Kinnebrew. Down the right side of the lane, Kinnebrew flips one up, creates the contact, but she's going to be fouled, and I believe that's going to go into Berryhill. Her first, team's first for Legacy.
Good long set there for the Patriots. Went through about 3 or 4 passes in that offensive set. Finally got it to Kinnebrew, and Kinnebrew showed her dribbling skills already. A little hesitation down that right side.
Kinnebrew 75% from the line as she misses free throw number 1. She will have one more. First, second one. Oh, she missed them both. Did Kinnebrew.
Might have a little bit of nerves right now, maybe?
You got to shake things out a little bit. Back comes Eckroth for the Sabres. Enters it to Sand. Now Blazik between the rings. Elise down the left side, guarded by Kinnebrew. Turns, shot fake. There's another steal by Nisley. That's 2 for Logan Nisley.
3 turnovers in a row and 3 possessions.
Here comes the Pats. Fletcher, wide open 3, sets, fires, bingo!
Well, Fridley passed up. They got off her. They let her shoot, but you know what? Sometimes it's, you don't feel good, don't shoot it. She passed it over to Fletcher. She doesn't have any problem pulling the trigger.
Fletcher makes it 5-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Just underway, opening half, 16:30 to go here in the opening half. Here's Eckroth. She steps out. She fires for 3, too strong. Rebound Nisley. Nisley looks up the floor. Here's Fridley. Fridley, baseline left, gathers now to Fletcher. Fletcher, heat check for Abby Fletcher. Why not? As Abby Fletcher buries another one, and we've got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 16:15 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 8, Legacy 0. You listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Well, Jim Petrick finds himself in a similar situation he did yesterday. Got down early but battled back, and Century's not a team you want to get down early to, as they have an 8-0 lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As Eckroth comes back with it in the front court, guarded by Fletcher. Ooh, step through move, and she attacks, and she's going to be fouled, and she will shoot 2. Well, Alyssa Eckroth for Legacy, and that's going to go against Abby Fletcher.
That's a play that he ran right out of that timeout. They cleared the left side of the floor. They let Eckroth just take Fletcher one-on-one. Good hesitation when she got down by the block. Was able to draw that foul.
Yeah, and Eckroth buries the first.
No dribble.
No, catch and shoot, baby.
Catch and shoot. Those are some bright runners she's got going there.
Those are some hot wheels.
My son let me know which ones were yesterday. Andre Austin had a pair of kicks on that. They were the new LaMelo Ball ones.
I'm guessing they were fresh for the West Region Tournament, were they not?
I'm going to guess they probably were.
There's Patriots back with us. Kettling controls as Donauer checks. Here's Fletcher again. Not too strong. Ball's loose. Century picks it up. Fridley gathers it. Now gets it out high to Fletcher. As we said, Donauer in the ball game is a right corner 3. He's going to be short by Kettling. Ball's loose. Century getting the loose ball again.
Fridley is so fast. That's why they call her Turbo. Maybe just her dad does, but he said we could.
Here's Kettling with it. Kettling, left elbow, has it poked away. Fridley now gathers. Fridley gets free throw line. Thought about it, didn't pull the trigger. 15-13 to shoot. Kettling now back to Fridley. 9 to shoot. Right elbow, Nisley, catch, turn, fire, bingo.
Now Sand was staying with her the entire possession, and then she let her come up from the weak block to that strong side elbow, and man, she's money from there.
10-2, Patriots by 8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 15 minutes to play in the opening half here. Semifinal game number 1 in the West Region Tournament. Winner punches the ticket. Here's Eckroth, and she forces up a shot, and it goes out of bounds. This afternoon's game is brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Delaney Clark comes in for Century. Addison Sagaster comes in for Legacy. Brooklyn Felkley in for Legacy. Donauer triggers an inbounds out high to Sagaster. Sagaster had a screen from Eckroth, now went the other way. Now they get it off to Sand. Ball tipped out of bounds, and it'll go back to Century.
Well, that was the right look, Scott. Brooklyn Felkley totally had her defender stuck on the inside, but Sand just threw a bullet. You gotta put a little arc on that lob. 5 turnovers now for the Sabres.
Back with it comes Delaney Clark for Century. Goes high post, Nisley. Shot fake now to Clark. Clark's going to fire left side 3. Rolls in and out. Rebound tipped around, and Zoe Austin, who checked in, she pokes it out of bounds, and there she is.
You got these track athletes. You got Austin, who, I mean, she's a hurdler. You got Lydia Simmons. She'll come off the bench. She qualified in the 100. Fridley, well, she's got a plethora of firsts in her name in track as well. Then Ketterling is also a track athlete. So you got all these girls that, man, you better not blink because they're going to be right on you.
Boy, Fridley just guards you, doesn't she?
Oh.
Here's Sand, high arcing left corner 3. Oh, boy, that touched nothing but net for Brina Sand.
And almost touched the roof as high as that thing went up in the air. She is, without question, has the highest arc of anybody in the West Region, boys or girls.
10-5. Here's Austin. Attacks down the lane. Scoop to the hoop. Blocked away by Felkley. Gets it off to Donauer. Donauer up the near side to Sagaster. Skips it left side. Here's Eckroth. She's going to set deep 3. Bingo! Oh, Eckroth from A&B Pizza makes it 10-8.
Big day yesterday for her. She dropped 20. She's looking confident today.
13:34 to go.
It was a good timeout,
Opening half, yes it was, as Fridley back with it for Century. Here's Zoe Austin. Now back to Clark. She's going to fire for 3, and she answers the bell, does Delaney Clark.
Well, one thing I can tell Coach Patrick is doing is they are staying off everybody except Kinnebrew and Nisley, and they're paying for it right now because there's 3 threes from somebody other than those two.
13-8 as she operates down the lane, goes Alyssa Eckroth. I was thinking McKenna Johnson from Mandan last night. Well, they're both tall and they're both blonde.
We just got a text on that one.
Yeah, that's probably
20
why.
rebounds yesterday, but they gave her the left side this time. Normally she likes to go on that right side, so they opened it up, said, hey, try the left, and she absolutely took advantage of it.
I didn't see who got that foul, did you?
You know, let me look at the scoreboard. Oh, wait a minute, it's not on there. Maybe we can get Farmers Union to donate another $1 million and we can get an extra layer in the bottom of that.
You know what? And yesterday, I got to tell you, that was nice about it. I missed it. I looked right to my right, and there it was, but not today.
Nope. Eckroth. 4 for 4 from the free throw line. She's got 7 of their 10.
Yeah, as it's 13-10 now on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Fletcher, kicks it. Delaney Clark one more time, and Delaney Clark with a heat check.
Well, Abby Fletcher passed the baton, said, I got 2, your turn for 2.
16-10, Century by 6, 12:39 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Eckroth, gets it off to Sagaster. Sagaster spins at the elbow, nowhere to go. Now back to Sagaster, crosses over, that's Eckroth with it. Eckroth stepped through a move, flips one up and scored it.
Wells didn't want to travel, but I think it was just a good move. She set her kind of jumped, stopped with 2 feet, did the step through, tough shot there.
Here's Kinnebrew, stop and go move. Clark, why not one more time? That one rolls off, and the rebound to Felkley, and she gets it off to Alyssa Eckroth. Eckroth runs it in the front court, hands off to Donauer. Now they go to Solinsky. She goes baseline, cut off there by Nisley. Oh, and a nice defensive play there by Zoe Austin as she gets the steal.
So quick.
As they try to find Donauer, and then they're going to get a traveling call as she was being hounded by Aaliyah Solinsky. Here comes Kettling in.
Yeah, just good defense by Solinsky as the ball got stolen. She stayed right in the grill of Zoe Austin. Forced just the first turnover for the Patriot, and that's one thing. They take care of the ball so well, just averaging 13 turnovers a game.
Hallie Severson checks in along with Berryhill for the Sabres. They trail 16-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Berryhill, catch, turns, fires 3, and she got it. The left-hander buries another one as she continues her hot streak from behind the arc. Does Berryhill, and she cuts it to 1. Left corner's Fletcher. She's going to fire for 3. Ho-ho! It's raining threes in the event center.
5 threes now for the Patriots. 3 for Abby Fletcher.
19-15. I stand corrected. 11:21 left to play here in the opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Reminder coming up, we'll have our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlp.com. Premier Chiropractic, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com.
Our buddy Joe Cattell working hard, I see. He's all set up in his office, watching a little PSP Network.
19-15 our score as Berryhill, 8 to shoot. Goes left side to Severson. She attacks. Kicks it right corner. Solinsky. She's got to get one up. She does. Oh, and Solinsky. Hey, welcome to the 3 party.
She was already running down the other way. She knew that was money as soon as she released it from that right wing.
19-18, and what are we going to have here? As I believe we got something on the floor.
I think somebody had a pen in his pocket and was maybe talking with his hand, and pen came flying from the. Yeah, he's laughing. I think it was one of the assistant coaches. He's holding the pen in his hand, and he was doing some directional message with it, and maybe he was trying to throw it at one of the girls. I don't know.
Fridley's threes missed. Oh, what a save by Kettling. Fletcher with a teardrop in the lane, but credit Autumn Kettling for that play right there, saving the basketball. And here's a steal in the backcourt by Fridley. Skipped it to Fletcher, does Nisley. Fletcher running in the paint, missed it. Rebound, Erica Lee in the ball game. Kicks left side, Kettling. Catch, fire, 3, rolls off. Rebound, Nisley. Nisley loses it, now regathers. Nisley on the bounce, backing in. We're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Solinsky, her first.
Solinsky was trying to play that sticky man-to-man defense, and Nisley goes, okay, I'm just going to turn and back right into you, and I'm going to draw the foul. Just smart play from Nisley.
This afternoon's game brought to you by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992.
Just right out of the out-of-bounds play. Passed it to Kettling. She got it inbound to Nisley, and she was right next to Ann B. Scott. She might have been, I don't know what the food place is next to it, but maybe Witch or something.
24-18. Sorry, I missed that one. Bad time to read an ad. I'm back on the other way, and as Weigel, her 3 goes off.
There's never a bad time to read an ad.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Right? That's what Nick Hallberg just said to me from the
point. Yeah, that's a good point. Never a bad time to read an ad.
7th turnover.
Yep. As
speaking of listeners, old buddy of mine, Sean Nelson, battled Sean Nelson up in Minot forever. His daughter played for Minot. Remember that? Yep. When he moved, he picked up everything. He's out in Oregon now.
Okay.
Retired. Said day job ranching with his brother. He said he's listening to all of our games, loves the PSP Network. So, Sean,
welcome aboard.
Glad you're relaxing and having fun listening to us today.
24-18, Century leads. Here's Clark one more time. Why not? Nope, too strong. Rebound, Berryhill. She wants to run, kicks it. Sagasser up the near side. Sagasser now back to Berryhill on the trail. Now Sagasser. Well, she's going to try to get invited to the party. That one rolls off. And that one is run down by Kinnebrew. Nope.
Yeah,
that's Kinnebrew with it.
She's yet to score, Scott.
Well, we're going to change that now. Okay, she goes end to end, and she heard you.
She said, I'm going to get the rebound. It's my turn.
Yeah, I'm going
to show you my handles.
I'm going coast to coast, and I'm going to get one way or the other as the long inbounds pass comes to Blazik. 8:53 to go. Opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 26-18. Century leads it. Oh, and here's another steal. What? Oh, they're going to say it's out of bounds.
Somebody must have tipped it out of bounds. I thought she just dribbled it out of bounds. It's a 7-0 run here by the Patriots. It was in 1918. A blink and a 3 and a couple steals, and all of a sudden you're down 8.
As Eckroth will trigger it in, she does so.
Somebody was.
Well, they're saying they want it over and back.
All of a sudden, we got some unpaid officials talking again from the.
Here's another steal. Here comes Fridley. She's leading the pack. They got numbers 3-on-1. Fridley, reverse layup, missed it. Nisley to follow the putback in. She got it.
3-on-1 break. I wouldn't say that's ran to perfection, but she's going to say, hey, the spinner was a was just a pass to Nisley.
Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Slade Wilson and Josh Cattell, your personal insurance needs. 8:25 to go. Opening half of play. Century 28, Sabres 18. Listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hey, be sure to make Buffalo Wild Wings your pre-game, mid-game, post-game headquarters. Buffalo Wild Wings, 2 locations in Bismarck, north and south. It just so happens to South Bismarck, well, it's within striking distance of the Bismarck Event Center.
You probably have PSP on there.
Yeah, if I keep seeing that cheeseburger, I'm going to go through the screen.
Hey, let's not talk food. I haven't had lunch yet.
Barry Hill back, gets it up on the skip pass from Sand. Now hands off to Halen Weigel. In the corner, Sand, 8 to shoot. Fridley hounding her. Kinnebrew as well, 5 to shoot. 4, they better get one off. Eckroth, 1 bounce, straight away 3. Ooh, that was 3/4 of the way down, comes out. Rebound to Kinnebrew of the Patriots. Kinnebrew on the bounce, crosses over, spins in the lane, right down Broadway, up off the window and scored it.
Oh, there's that dribbling. They clear out the little 5 out for the Patriots. They just let Kinnebrew use those dribbling skills. Earl to Pearl, spin back to her right, and a finish.
And Century back on top as they lead it 30-18. Suitcase violation, Kyle. You got it traveling.
Speaking of former Patriots, Maddie Buck, she's assistant coach. Well, Mom Wendy's down in Nashville, Scotty.
Oh.
She got us on.
Okay.
How about that, Wendy? Thanks for listening. I'm sure you don't have a cocktail in front of you at all.
Here's Fridley. She's going to try for 3. That one rolls in and out. Rebound comes down to Donauer. Baseball pass up to Sand. Sand's going to attack 2-on-1. Leans in. Shot too strong. Weak side rebound. That one's missed. And Century comes out of there with it. As the putback was missed there by Maddie Colby in the ballgame. And Clark all alone has to save it from going out of bounds. Colby slipped in, and here's another turnover as Bergen Kinnebrew steals it. She crosses over at the elbow, tied up. Nope. Now she gathers, gets it back out between the rings to Nisley. Nisley on the bounce, attacks, leaves it back for Clark. And now here's Fridley with it. Eden, ball high over her head. Here's Kinnebrew on the cut. Left-handed layup. Oh, missed it. Rebound to Donauer. Up the left side to Sand. Sand in the corner. That's Colby with it. Now to Donauer. Skips it to Sagasser. Sagasser in the paint. Flips one up, and they're going to have an offensive foul. Is going to go against Sagasser.
Good job by Ketterling standing in the middle of that lane. She saw Sagasser coming all the way from the weak side after a pick, too, by Clark, and just good job.
Oh, Century wants a timeout. It's Hub International Insurance. We'll take one as well. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 6:28 to go, opening half. Century 30, Sabres 18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. You listen to the PSP West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Quick timeout by Wellstead, and they miss a shot at one end. Legacy comes back the other way, and they miss a shot, and then there's going to be a foul on the rebound.
Boy, and they have got to convert easy layups. They've had opportunities. One of my key to the game is limit turnovers. The first game they had 26 turnovers that led to Century being plus 23 in turnovers. They got 11 already in this basketball game. They've got to cut that down.
Here's Kettling with it. Yeah, and particularly against a team like this, Chuck, you got to convert bunnies.
Yeah.
You got to make them.
You got 3-footers?
Oh, what a
exactly.
pass.
You better make them.
Simmons, here's Kettling. She's got her, they're going to say it's a long 2. She thought she got her feet set behind the line, but that's 4 for Autumn Kettling.
Yeah, she had that right toenail right on the line. Good look out for Simmons.
32-18. Century extends their lead. 5:34 left to go opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's a skip pass, Colby to Solinsky. That's a tough pass to make, boy.
Yeah, now they're on a 13-0 run right now for the Patriots, and it's just that defense. They play such great defense. 45 points a game is all they give up. Is really tough man-to-man. I think they gave up 18 in the first 9 minutes, and I guarantee you Coach Wellstead had said at one of the timeouts, hey, we got to tighten up D.
Yeah, Eckroth. Maddie Colby attacks, nowhere to go. Now back to Eckroth, looking down low. Blazek, they got her posted up, and that was just good execution there as Blazek had Kinnebrew pinned and drew a foul.
You know, it's Felkley. You know, speaking of Blazek.
Oh, that was Felkley. I'm sorry. Okay.
I'm trying to find where Blazek is, Scott. I think she's sitting on the bench. We got to check that, what the situation is there.
Shot comes off for the Sabres as that is Felkley in the ball game, as now Patriots back with it with 5 minutes to go as Nisley attacks in the lane, now kicks it in the left corner to Kinnebrew. She goes baseline, now backs out, up high Kettling. Autumn on the bounce, now gets it off to Simmons. Simmons tried to find Kinnebrew in the lane, and ball taken away. Back with it comes Eckroth. Cross-court pass, Sagister in motion. Sagister lets one fly, and she's going to be fouled by Kettling, and Sagister's going to go shoot 3.
Well, you cannot foul somebody on a three-point line like that. I mean, Sagister, 13 of 52, shoot under 25%. Just get yourself scored up, get a hand up.
Sagister, first free throw comes off too strong.
And, you know, and one thing, too, Scott, as I was kind of looking for keys to the game, too, for me, is the transition. When the Legacy gets out and run, they are way more effective. They got to get out and run. And the second game where they should have beat the Patriots, where they kind of folded down late, they were plus 13 that transition game. And to me, you get the rebound on a missed shot, you got to push it because the Patriots are so good in half-court defense.
Sagister makes the second of 3, and she gets 2 of 3. Does Addison. Cuts the lead down to 12 at 32-20. 4:40 left to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard opening half. Nisley dribble entry, now goes on the baseline, puts one up, and she's going to be fouled, and that's going to go against Sagister. Well, is that going to be? Oh, they're going to get the sand. Yep.
And one thing with Nisley, you know, she hurt that ankle against Minot and missed a couple games. Even the first game she came back, she was tentative, just had 7 points. But then the ankle got healed up quick. She dropped 34 in the next game, and you can tell right now she feels she's full strength, 100%, moving very well.
She gets them both. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. 34-20 as this one gets them both. Here's a turnover. Oh, yep, it is, as Kettling controls. Lead pass Kinnebrew. She's got to gather and does. Goes baseline behind the back. Goes right wing. Fletcher steps back. Fires 3. Bingo. Oh,
such a pretty release by Fletcher. An assist right there by Kinnebrew. And one thing with Fletcher, she's got range, Scott. She can be 2 and 3 feet behind that three-point line. So as a defender, you kind of stay away from that white line. And she's like, that's okay.
Walmart wasn't quite far enough. She stepped over to Sam's Club.
Exactly.
37-20 our score. 17. Here's Sagister trying to answer the call. Ooh, missed everything.
That's
air bank on the opposite side.
You don't see that one very often.
The air bank on the opposite side?
No.
Here's Nisley back with it. High post Kettling. Kettling operates. Now gets it off Fletcher. Fletcher now Fridley. They don't come out and guard her. Now to Fletcher. Why not? She's going to try it one more time from the high left side. That rolls off. Rebound on to Felkley. She gets it, bounces it once, now gets it off to Eckroth. 3:19 left to play here, opening half, as Felkley lost it, now gathers, turns, goes up and scores it.
Well, she just does such a good job establishing post position, and they've got to look inside to her because, I mean, she showed right there. She had a nice drop step.
37-22 our score. Left corner, Fridley. Well, Fridley feels left out. Nope, she still is, as she missed that one. Somebody opened the door on that north end.
That was another Eniani over, but she missed. Maybe she was trying to do the bank on the other side.
Well, it's got to be, I mean, yeah. The only one, it's Nisley and Fletcher, right? And Delaney Clark are the ones hosting the party right now. As they inbound it out to Delaney Clark, and now Fletcher, as Eckroth comes out and says, okay, well, I guess I better guard you out here now.
I guess.
And Fletcher puts it in motion. Now it comes near side left to Clark. 7 to shoot. Kennebrew looks at shot clock. She attacks down the left side. Spins, double up, turns baseline, shot no good. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. And somehow Nisley got that to go in. But it's not going to count as it's going to be a shot clock violation.
Yes, really good defense right there on Kennebrew as the shot clock was winding down. Now I see Solinsky's in, or excuse me, Blazik is in.
Yep. 37-22 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century in control, and we're going to get a foul. They're going to get Kennebrew on the block.
Kennebrew switching. Century, they basically can guard 1 through 5, every single one of them. So they just switch all the picks. It's such a defensive advantage to be able to do that.
Kettling comes in. Kennebrew goes out with those 2 personals. Almost a steal by Kettling. Ooh, uh-oh.
She looked left. She thought Kennebrew was going to step out and hit a 3 for her. She knew it right away.
Yeah.
Dang it, we're black today.
She was going to try and fire that one right into the bench, but the carrying violation called. Now a little pressure, poke away by Sand. And, yep, Nate Wellstead wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 2:17 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Century 37, Legacy 22. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Good time out there by Nate Wellstead. His team having a little trouble getting the ball up the floor, and now the Sabres come with a little pressure, and Century breaks it. Now here's Kettling now to Nisley. Nisley, she's going to fire a deep one. Oh, Kennebrew from the south dams.
And Nisley was. She had Blazik right in her face, too. Excuse me.
That was from
the right person. 14 points for Nisley.
Here's Eckroth going to try to answer. Oh, and Eckroth from the north dams.
You got to like the basket, Mike. You could hear it splash through the net.
40-25, minute 37 to play. Nisley controls. Fletcher, now they go to Kettling on the right wing. Kettling shakes, bakes, spins baseline on Blazik, nowhere to go, fall away shot, forces one up, no good. Nisley the rebound to put back, and she's going to be fouled, and they come over and help Nisley up.
You know, she's so good at offensive rebounds too, Scott. I mean, we could say she's good at a lot of things. Okay, let's pick one. Averaging 10 points a game, 4 of them are offensive rebounds. I mean, she just knows where to go. She gets where the ball's going to come off, and she just goes and gets it. I mean, I wouldn't call her fast by any stretch of the imagination, just basket smart.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those. It's that opportunity you talk about, Chuck, but she just doesn't stop moving.
Right.
And when you don't stop moving like that, things are going to happen, and she happens to get a lot of those things happening for her. Does Nisley? She gets them both. 42-25. As Berryhill controls, goes Sand on the left wing. Brina attacks right down the lane. Runner off the window, short. And rebound Delaney Clark up the right side to Nisley. And we hit a minute to go in the opening half here. As Fletcher, why not? One more time, Abby Fletcher.
Well, you think you got to get out on her? I mean, as soon as she crosses half court, you better pick her up. I mean, that was, I know, deep in the corner, but man, she is on fire. 5 threes in this first half.
Fletcher, Eckroth, yep, that's going to be offensive. That's good defense, too. Fletcher comes back down and plays good defense on Eckroth as she got caught with the push-off on the arm bar there, coming off a Blazik screen and went the other way and then sent Fletcher to the floor. So 38.8 to play here as Century leads it 45-25. And Fletcher wanted to get one. We're going to get a blocking foul. Ooh, on Eckroth. So she's going to pick up 2 back-to-back is Eckroth.
You think Century's tighten up the screws in this semifinal? You think they're kind of they're turning up the journey to the state championship?
Yep. They said, okay, now it's time, and they have certainly done that. And where you see it is you see it on the defensive end.
Boy, they had 18. It was 26-18 at the 9-minute mark. Been 7 points scored by the Sabres, and that's what they can do. They can just say, okay, hey, let's crank this defense up, and defense has created those transition opportunities.
And Nisley gets them both. And it is a 22-point lead now for Century. Here's Colby with it. Colby gets it off to Berryhill. Berryhill, teardrop shot down the right side, no good. Rebound, Felkley. Her shot is no good, but she's going to be fouled on the putback.
Scotty, Felkley's just a freshman. I mean, from the first game I saw her play, probably the 3rd or 4th game of the year of Legacy, to now, I mean, you can just see the confidence that she's gained, averaging 6 points a game. I mean, she's going to be a force to be reckoned with next year.
You know, I think the guy that was enamored by that yesterday, Joe could tell working on the last 2 games, just the number of young girls that are playing in this tournament. I mean, it's just unbelievable. And this is one. This is another. She's gonna make some noise in the West region in the next few years. And she misses them both. Does Felkley. Reminder of Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up in about 8 seconds. As Nisley's coming off a high screen, steps back, pulls the trigger. Bingo! Hello, Logan Nisley on the buzzer. Says, okay, we're going to add 3 more to the party, and the Century Patriots have it stuck in automatic here in the opening half in a semifinal game number 1. On the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break, it's Century 50, Sabres 25. We come back. It'll be our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both a past with down-home customer service in-house and a future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. You have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals. Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC at 701-258-9735. Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. 50-25 at the break. Give you an updated score over in the Constellation semifinals. 75-62. Dickinson knocks off Jamestown. So the Midgets will advance to tomorrow, and who they play, well, that will be determined tonight. So the Jamestown Blue Jays end their season. Dickinson wins that one 75-62. And Chuck here today, well, I tell you what, it was a slow start, but then Century just, you mentioned it through the broadcast, he just turned the screws up on the defensive end, and boy, it made it tough for Legacy.
Well, then Legacy had came out and kind of, I think maybe it backfired of saying, hey, we're going to stay off to some of the other shooters other than maybe Kinnebrew and Nisley from the three. And, man, they dropped 10 threes in the first half, 10 of 21 from threes. And, that's going to get her done for the Patriots. And also forced 14 turnovers in that first half, Scott. So, I mean, it's the defensive intensity that they just can crank up when they've got girls that are so good defensively that take pride in defense. Sometimes it's like, okay, I can play defense, but I'm not gonna, I don't really want to.
Yep.
It's because defense is hard. It takes a lot more effort.
Yeah, no question about it. It's where our halftime Century leads 50-25 at the break as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on. We come back. Chuck Glenn will look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
Remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
I'm Laurelyn McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a hometown pride scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
All right, back at the Bismarck Event Center. Game number 1 of 4 semifinals where the Century Patriots are battling with the Legacy Sabres on the girls' side. The Patriots, well, it's all Century this first half as they lead 50-25. I'm Chuck Claremont. Scott Woodmansey with the call for you today. The statistics. Let's go dig into the statistics. Whose halftime is it, by the way? Let me give you a little love of the halftime. It's sponsored by Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic. For the stats, let's do Legacy first, as they were led by Alyssa Eckroth. Quality first half for her. She had 12 points. She made 4 of 4 free throws and had a couple long threes for her in the first half. But outside of that, it was just a few other people scoring as Mia Berryhill had 3 points. Brina Sand had 3 points, and Aaliyah Solinsky had 3 points. Addison Sagasser had 2. Brooklyn Felkley had 2. And for their total of 25. For the Century Patriots, they were led by who else? Logan Nisley. How about this for a perfect first half? 6 for 6 from the field, including 3 threes, and also made all 6 of her free throws. 21 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, and 2 steals. That's just in a half. That's not bad. Abby Fletcher, and what a half she had. 5 of 8 from the three-point line. She had 17 points in that first half alone. 6 for Delaney Clark on 2 threes. Autumn Ketterling had a bucket. Bergen Kinnebrew had 4 points for their total of 50. From a shooting percentage, the Sabres shot 37% from the field, 50% from three-point line. They were 5 of 10. But the Patriots, well, they made 10 of 21 threes. That was big there, Scott. That's what kind of kicked as why the lead's big time on the 3 side.
Well, we start the second half here as Century will have the ball as Fletcher has it. Stop and go move in the lane. Has it blocked away there by Blazik, and Eckroth has it taken away on the other end by Century. And back come the Patriots as they lead it 50-25 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Nisley attacks. We're going to get a foul. That's going to be on Eckroth. That'll be 3, I do believe.
Yeah, she had 2 in the first half. We're at the end, Scott, so she's had 3 fouls in about a span of about 3 minutes.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. As just underway, second half, Century by 25, 50-25 as Kinnebrew down the lane, flips one up, and she's going to be fouled, and is it going to be Blazik or... Yeah, it's going to be Mia Berryhill, her second, so that'll be the second of the half for the Sabres. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. Kinnebrew makes the first one. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com as Kinnebrew buries them both, and she's got 6 points on the afternoon.
So as Coach Petrick, you're down 27 against the number 1 team in the country, or the state, at 46 games in a row. What are you telling your team? Are you already looking for tomorrow? Kind of saying, okay, most likely we're not going to win this game. I mean, I'm not going to call it, but I'm kind of calling it. Because to come back from 27 points, that's crazy. So are you getting prepared for that play-in game potentially tomorrow?
As Eckroth, oh boy! Speaking of deep threes, as Eckroth fires one from way downtown and buries it.
Hey, there's been no 19-foot 9-inch threes today.
No.
They've been all 23 and longer.
52-28, and on the other end, Sand is tied up. She hits the ground. No, I don't know. It's a good point, Chuck. I mean, I guess if you're Coach Petrick, you say you continue to battle. You hope you catch some breaks in this one and see what happens. And if not, you just got to say, all right, gals, hey, we got to be able to put this one in the rear mirror and battle back.
Boy, I'm just kind of watching the mannerisms of some of the players. Solinsky's coming out, shoulders down, kind of walking down. Nobody's standing up, giving her fives much. So, really could start with some enthusiasm from the bench side, too. Kind of maybe they can get them going.
Yeah, I mean, and that's one thing Joe Cattell talked a lot about last night, too, is just body language and how much body language means. Nifty move there by Brina Sand as she spins off the elbow and goes down the lane and converts the layup. She's got 5 in the afternoon.
Overplayed her to her left side, and she said her right side. I said, all right, I'm just going to go spin left.
Sabres fouls on 14, Brina Sand.
Brina Sand gets her second personal. Team third. 52-30 our score, 16 minutes to play in the contest. Kennebrew thought about it. Now she gets in the lane, stops, reverses back the other way, up off the window and good.
They just clear the runway for her. They had Felkley matched up against her, and she said, I got this. You guys get outside the three-point line. I'm going to take and go right at her.
Yeah, go away.
Up and under.
Go away now. Sand attacks on Nisley, backs in, goes up. Shot is short. Nisley the rebound. Outlet to Kettling. Autumn gathers it, now back to Nisley. Nisley's going to walk it into the front court for the Patriots.
I think maybe it's like, let's win this half.
I think,
let's go out and play quality basketball, see if we can't win the half.
Here's Nisley, a deep three. That one rolls off and pulled out of there by Felkley of the Sabres.
Wait, she can run the floor, too. I mean, at 6'3", freshman. I mean, she's not lazy.
Here's Weigel off a screen for 3. That one too strong. Long rebound. Fridley pokes it back to Nisley. Nisley brings it in the front court, switches direction. Stop and go move to no avail. Back to Fridley. Jebs. Now she's going to attack as Eden has it poked away into the hand. Nisley runs it down. Here's Kennebrew. Goes baseline on Felkley. Spins. Nowhere to go. Now out high to Fletcher. Fletcher. Down the lane, flips one up off the window and scored it to Dabby Fletcher.
They weren't going to give up the 3, Scott.
No, and we're going to have a Hubbard International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard International Insurance today at 355-3100 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 14:44 to go in the ballgame. Century 56, Legacy 30. You listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Be sure to stay tuned for our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. We'll have our player Sport Clips MVP of the game, Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, all in that post-game show. Here's Donauer off the left elbow, looks down low. Felkley, one bounce, turns baseline up strong, missed it. Rebound and Nisley, she fights it out of there. Gets it off to Kennebrew. Kennebrew angles it center floor. Now goes Zoe Austin. Zoe had an itchy trigger, didn't pull it. Now attacks on Felkley. Oh, tough shot comes off. Rebound to Eckroth of the Sabres.
What did we find out? Zoe's dad.
Yeah, I was supposed to tell you.
Chad Austin won the 100-meter dash for 1994 back in Standing Rock.
Yep.
Cousin is Andre, who plays basketball for the Demons.
Yep, record still holds today, too.
All right. That's what you were gabbing about over there when I was.
That's what I was told. It was, hey, tell Claremont this. I'm like, well, now what did he want to know? I said,
hey, I'm always researching, Scotty.
No, I know, Hedda.
I'm always digging.
There's no question about that. I'm not. By no means am I questioning that. Kennebrew picks up her third personal foul.
Felkley, she shoots the free. They look good. I was just going to look at her stats to see where she was at because her form sure looks good. Shooting 66%, 25 of 38 in the season. That's not bad. 0 of 3 is not good, though.
Oh, missed them both.
Maybe it could be it's some rims are hard to shoot at, and you know it's new here. These girls haven't played in this side yet.
Yeah, this is a whole new venture right here for a lot of them.
It's home in our day.
Yeah, that's for sure. Jump shot by Fridley is up and good. That was a quick move there by Fridley.
I haven't seen the step back from her either. Then she comes flying across from the opposite side, almost gets a steal.
She gets called for a foul, team second for Century in this half.
You know what I love about her too? She's always smiling. She shoots an air ball. She just, puts hands over her head like smiling, like,
Yeah.
I think she gets that from her mom. Probably not her dad. Her dad would be mad. He would have he'd have frowned, Fred.
Yeah. Good point there.
Oh, jeez.
Selensky couldn't hang on to it. Now we got a tie up out near the timeline, not near the Mort Sport Marine sign.
Well, that's because she threw a fastball right at her. She was trying to hold off Nisley with her hands on the side. Took one right off the schnoz, I think.
Yeah, well, I saw one last night where Newmiller, they were putting it in against the man-down pressure, and literally about 6 feet inside the court, she fired one at, I think it was Holsworth's gut. I mean, it was hot. And she tried to beat a 5-second count.
Oh, she caught it though.
She caught it, yeah, but I'm sure there was some remnants of that. Oh, nice spin move. Oh, step through. Selensky can't finish. Gets the rebound. Oh, can't finish that. Rebound to Erica Lee.
Ooh, I like Erica Lee with good hard rebound there inside, the 6-foot sophomore.
Here's Austin. All right, Austin's going to attack, loses it. No, now regains possession. Gets it out to Nisley. Now they get the offense in motion. Here's Lee. Oh, nice block there by Felkley.
The left hand.
Yes, it was. And then poke away by Nisley in the front court. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Also, Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com.
Austin drew the foul, Scott, as she went hard to the baseline. She got the foul. Sagasser went hard to the baseline.
Sagasser is going to go shoot two.
I was going to use a hockey reference, and Nick would maybe appreciate this. I watch Nisley at half court. She reminds me kind of that offense, like a Tony Herkus back in the day, where he would just kind of wait in the wings and pick off so many passes in the offensive zone. I mean, it just made me. She just kind of sits there and waits where you're going to pass it, and so good at predicting.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's. I like how we're getting. I like how we're getting these hockey references in these basketball games. It's outstanding.
Why wouldn't you?
No, Joe Cattell fires the shot on goal yesterday.
Joe Cattell did.
I was like, whoa, okay, where'd that one come from? I'm like, that state hockey tournament was last weekend. 58-31 as Sagasser gets 1 of 2. 12:15 left to play in the contest here. The winner will punch their ticket. Here's left corner three, and Kinnebrew, well, she wasn't going to be uninvited from the three, Barty, and now she's got one of her own.
Big second half for her already, 7 points. The second half, 11 now. She's in double figures for the Patriots.
Eckroth down Broadway, goes up, and she's going to be fouled, and who are they going to get, I believe?
I think.
Yep, Zoe Austin's going to get fouled.
Coming across from the other side, just a little bit late. Yeah, two fouls and kind of 3 possessions for her. We'll see who else is going to get in the game potentially for Century as this clock runs down. I haven't seen Simmons in the game yet today.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, hello. There she just got in.
Yeah, there you go, Steve.
Jeez. I actually did not know she was at the scores table. I was just looking at people who had played.
Eckroth misses the first, and Eckroth makes the second.
16 points for
It's
Alyssa.
1 of 2. And we've got Hubbard National Insurance timing on the floor. We'll take one as well. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 11:52 to go in this one. Century 61, Legacy 32. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, Minot High and the Jets and the Demons to follow this one in semifinal game number 2 on the PSP network. Both those two teams trying to break a long dry spell and punch their ticket to the state tournament. We'll have that for you coming up after this one. Here's Simmons with it. Now goes Kettling. Kettling works her way down the right side of the lane, rises up, misses it. And Eckroth comes out of there with the air ball. Eckroth attacks, hands off to Halen Weigel. Weigel sets, she's going to fire for 3. That one comes off. Erica Lee, the rebound. Ooh. Well, there you go, huh, Chuck?
Yeah, hey, get out of the way here. I got it. You want to get in my space? I'm going to make some room right here.
That's your kind of rebound right there.
I love it. Chin it, right?
Yeah. Here's Erica Lee, hands off to Fletcher. He skips it right corner to Kettling. Kettling looking down low, doesn't give it to Kinnebrew. Now Simmons on the curl, gave it to her too late. Now Simmons fights for it, and Sager's going,
hey, Turbo, slow down.
Oh, reminder,
I love it.
Jobbers Moving Storage moving the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 10:55. Sorry, man.
Century finally pulls off the dogs in the full court press.
Yeah. 10:47 to play in the contest. It's all Century here, 61-32. Sam giving a little elbow down there, trying to make some room.
Patriots are up by 8 in that other loser out game.
Oh, yeah, Century yeah. Century and who is that? That is Legacy.
Yep. So you got the boys and girls playing a kind of split crews here watching the game.
Yep.
For each of those teams. We came to a screeching halt. Holy cow, are we like in quicksand right now in the building?
Yeah, the let's just say the flow in here has just kind of gone non-existent right now as Sagasar misses the runner.
Patriots they're going in that half-court set. They're walking it up.
PNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business, customer-focused, community-driven, the bank for business people. Oh, Fritley with the hoop and the harm.
Hey, that's a hard move, too. She came across from the other side. Good bounce pass to her from Ketterling, and she finishes it with that left hand, or from Fletcher, finishes it with that left hand. Difficult shot. Fridley with 4. Got a chance for 5. Yesterday, TD and I determined that the end, or the old-fashioned end one, started in 1983, if you recall, when the three-pointer came into play.
Oh, yeah.
82-83 season. I was playing with Mickey Schumacher. He used to shoot free throws from about the three-point line. Started on the side, then he turned and he took a jump shot from about 18 feet.
Yeah, I remember Mickey doing that as Brina Sand attacks. Misses that one. I think that's going to Logan Nisley's going to get called for the foul. Boy, what made you and TD come up with that?
Well, he kept, you always say old-fashioned three-point play.
Yeah.
And then I think, now, why do they call it old-fashioned? Old-fashioned, of course, it hit me like it makes sense because one of the three-point line, just a little kind of critical thinking, Scott. Now we go back to 82-83 when the three-point line came in.
Yeah. Brina Sand misses both of those. Nisley up the left side to Fridley. Here's Fletcher with it. Abby to Kettling.
Like Barry has been quiet on Legacy side.
Yeah, boy. Fridley. Here's Simmons. Goes baseline. Simmons, tough shot, missed everything. Got the steal and goes up and puts it in. Does Lydia Simmons.
Eckroth did not see her from behind, came right behind, did a little Chigger Becker from the backside, Scott.
I don't think there's a WDA tournament where we go through. We don't get a Chigger Becker comment.
And that's when, as a post, you got the basketball, needs to come in from behind the backboard and dig it out. Man, that made a guy mad. I just got to throw that out there.
Kettling misses, gets it her own rebound, gets off to Fletcher. Fletcher down the lane, flips it up off the glass and goes in as Abby Fletcher's having herself an afternoon here.
Season high for her in 21. I mean, she's from deep outside. She's had a runner. She's had a short, but an elbow jump shot. Now she's got her left-handed finish.
Here's Eckroth from downtown. That one too strong. Simmons the rebound off to Nisley. 8:34 to play in the ball game. Century in control, 68-32.
You're going to start to see more of the subs coming in.
Ooh, Nisley turns and flips it up with the left hand, and she's going to be fouled.
She hasn't scored yet, so this second half.
Yeah.
So I think she kind of felt like, I probably got a minute left before I'm going to get checked out. So this baby's going up.
Yeah, well, she figured that 21 wasn't quite enough in the first half. I got to have a few more.
She wants to get to Michael Jordan's number. 2 more, that's 23. What are the chances she makes this? She's 7 of 7.
Yeah, 69-32. I'm guessing pretty high.
Pretty high? Well, the chances, like normally, Scott, she shoots, what does she shoot? 77%. So 77% chance that goes in. There you go.
Oh, there it is.
And she comes out. There you go. I think put a fork in Logan. She's done for the night.
Yeah, I think that's about it for her. Boy, I feel like
we're watching a putt at the Masters.
Yeah, I do. Ooh, oh, there's Berryhill.
Well, they needed more of that, Scott. That was smooth. Just kind of faded to the corner. Good catch and shoot for her. Austin couldn't recover quick enough.
70-35, Century. Here's Delaney Clark. Gets it off Kinnebrew in the ball game. Oh, has it poked away. Ball's loose.
I'm going to guess Kinnebrew will not be in very much longer.
Well, she just actually came in.
I'm going to guess she won't be in much longer.
That's true.
I'd be shocked.
They'll probably get a guess maybe down to the 5-minute mark. They'll let her run. Here comes a high screen for Berryhill. Now goes to Donauer.
She had 3 threes yesterday. Yeah, kind of waiting for her to put one up.
Yeah, she played well yesterday. Berryhill still on the bounce. Trying to get rid of it. Now there's Donauer. There you go, Chuck. You ask, you shall receive. And that one comes off. Rebound to Zoe Austin.
Well, what happens with Berryhill when you're guarded by Eden Fridley? The clamp, the glove, the female glove.
Yeah. There's a block down low by Donauer. Here's Berryhill in motion. That one too strong. Actually short is what that one was. And battling for it is Blazik. She was, I guess, got absolute
jumped on by Zoe Austin and Simmons.
Here comes Erica Lee in the ball game.
You know, you talk about a wealth of riches, Scott. You look at Austin, Simmons, Clark. I mean, those 3 could be starting for dang near anybody in the state of North Dakota right now.
As Blazik converts.
In for the Sabres, number 12, Hallie Severson.
70-36. Hallie Severson checks in for Legacy. 7:05 to go in the ball game. It's all Century here.
Selinsky gets her first. Well, I guess she made them both, right? Never mind. First points of the game.
Yep, first points of the game. 70-37. Here's Erica Lee. Just checked in. Now they go to the Austin free throw line. Delaney Clark. Here's Erica Lee. Jumper from the right wing. That one's no good. Rebound battled for. Dug out of there by Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew now. She's going to attack. Gets in the lane. Kicks right corner. Clark catches, fires for 3, and rattles it in.
That's what Kinnebrew is so good at. Gets in the lane. She just attracts attention. Flips it to the outside to a wide open Clark who buries it.
73.
She's got 3 threes today as well.
37. Sagasser. Ooh, nifty step through move there by Addison Sagasser.
Nice take for Sagasser. Her first field goal of the game. She's got 5.
73-39. Well, the Sabres, they will have a chance to make the state tournament as they will play. Here's Clark down low, flips it up, but she's going to be fouled as they're going to get Berryhill for reaching in, I do believe.
Yeah, I think Kinnebrews done as well. I've got a feeling as she almost got another assist there.
Clark will check in, or Clark will shoot a couple free throws.
I think they have Ashlyn Buchholz, the 5'9" freshman coming in.
Clark misses that one.
What's that?
Clark missed the first one.
Oh. See if she can get double figures. Yes. 10 for her. 11 for Kinnebrew, 21 for Fletcher, and 23 for Nisley.
74-39 as Legacy will play the winner of that Mandan Turtle Mountain game for the right to go to the state tournament. Colby operates, gets it off to Sagasser, jabs right, now nowhere to go.
Who are you picking in that game?
Mandan Turtle Mountain.
Yeah, you watched those games yesterday.
I tell you, there's a nifty move there to hoop in the arm. Elise Boazic getting her first field goal.
Yeah, nice spin move initially in Erica Lee, then two hard steps and a spinner.
I think too. You look at that one, Chuck. You just got to question what is. I think it's all going to depend there on the mentality that Mandan comes out and plays, because Mandan feels that they should have won that game last night against Bismarck High. But Turtle Mountain, hey, they played hard. I thought they played hard, and that's in the second half yesterday, and they've got nothing to lose. It could go one of two ways. Oh, there's Fridley from 15. She rattles it in.
6 points on the second half for her. That's a shot she really likes. She likes going hard to the basket, a couple hard dribbles, pull up. Good mid-range jump shooter.
76-41, 5 minutes to play. Now shot is no good by Brooklyn Brendel.
5'10" junior in the basketball game.
As getting fouled, she brings in the front court. That's going to go against Sagasser.
So that'll put Clark up to the free throw line again. As the give a damn's about busted right now on Legacy. He doesn't.
Yep, I think you're right.
Quick turnaround tomorrow to get rested after playing 2 games in a row.
Yep. Clark gets that one. 77-41. I think it's 78.
Yeah, she's got to be coming out, I'd imagine, too, as she'll finish with 12 points for Simons. It's Lydia Simmons.
Lydia Simmons, yep. As you said, Chuck, as that game they'll play that 12:45 game.
Oh, that's a good post
That's
move.
A good move down there by the freshman.
Double team Felkley was, they got it to her on the block. The double team came from the low side, so she spun to the middle.
78-43 as.
An old school off the glass, too. I love it.
Oh, and Lee.
She's my new favorite player in that team, by the way, just saying.
Who's that?
Felkley.
Well, yeah, because you saw her get a nice post move, and you saw her chin a rebound. Of course she is. I get it.
Absolutely.
I understand that.
Fundamentals right there.
As 78-43, Sagasser attacks. That one goes out of bounds, tipped out of bounds. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. And brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Shots Crossroads, get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shot in and out. Simmons. Nope, Zoe Austin saves it from going out of bounds.
Nick invited us down up to Minot, and he said he'd take us out to Shots and he'd buy us a couple of those 99s.
Yeah, well, the only problem with that is I hear there's other extras that probably come along with that number 99 that you have to have too.
Okay.
Here's a shot by Sagasser, comes off, rebound, run out, but chased down by Austin. Austin going end to end quickly, and she goes up and she's fouled by Sagasser, and that's going to be number 3 on her, as an afternoon's game brought to you by the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I got the Dakota Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. 78-43 as Austin missed that one.
She did.
Okay. Busy reading.
She has not gotten this. She's played a good basketball game and has not scored. That just shows what defensive effort can do for you.
Yep.
Who else is in here?
Gabby Bird in the ball game.
5'9" junior.
That's Buck Holtz with it. Oh, Austin had the toe drag there, it appeared. They didn't call it. 3:35 to play. Now Austin, 10 to shoot, gets to the free throw line. Here's Erica Lee. She's going to attack. Backs in. 3 seconds. Simmons. She got a turn. She fires on the buzzer. Oh, that comes off the backboard, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. Prestwich Orthodontics specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options that make it way easier. Make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit MyNotBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics.
Got an update in the EDC game, Scott. The girls' consolation, Shanley 40-35 with 3:13 left in that game over Fargo North.
All right. As the boys are off today.
And on the other side, it's 28 to, is that 10? 28-10, the Patriots are leading the Sabres with 5:13 left in the first half. And the boys' side, Century, kind of guess they're on a mission after dropping that game to Mandan yesterday.
I'm guessing there was a few things talked about last night.
You think so?
Yes, there was.
Probably had to be the door closed.
I'm guessing. Well, hey, with him, whether the door's closed or not, it doesn't matter. Oh, there's Buckholz, misses a shot. And ball battled for, taken away by Gabby Bird. Now back comes Legacy in the front court with it. That is Maddie Colby. Also in there, we said Brooklyn Brendel. Here's a left wing three by Donauer. That one's no good. Rebound. Shot on the baseline. That one too strong. And attacking again. Ooh. Oh, up and good. That's Olivia Weiler.
Yeah, Weiler, nice play for her as took it from the opposite side. Couple hard dribbles. Kind of took out of the Elise Blazek playbook. Seemed like deja vu, the same one all over. That's London. Shock. Putting
Long
up that three.
1:48 to play. Century is going to play tomorrow night in the girls' title game.
Make that 19 years in a row that the Patriots are going to be in the state tournament.
Yep.
And 14 in the West Region Championship.
And then take that win streak, put it at 47.
47
games now.
What did we say the record? What did I? Oh, it's not on this hole. I got it here. Hold on. It's just in case you were wondering. I know.
Weiler tries to get it in the corner.
I did the research.
And it goes out. Selma Ruiz in the ball game.
If you're thinking that was a state record.
Ashlyn Buchholz.
Of course it didn't print. I think. Shoot, I had it somewhere. Dang it, Scott.
78-45.
That's some good information for the fans in terms of how many consecutive. It's like 76 games, but I can't remember who it was.
Gabby Bird.
Anybody? Ask the hockey guy behind me. He's like, no, I got nothing. Sorry. How many saves? Yep, I'm in. I got the guy. Most points in a West Region tournament? Yep, got that too.
Yep. Hey, I got to tell you, I was, listened to Nick call a couple games, and one of the highlights is that, and I'm trying to figure out how a guy can work it into the basketball, the twisted wrister.
Oh, that was awesome, the twisted wrister.
I mean, I don't know how a guy can get that into a basketball, but I love that, the twisted wrister.
Where'd you make that one up, Nick?
78-45. It's all but academic. Chuck Claremont.
I want to know where that came from.
No, I really have no idea where that came. I'm sure I stole it from somebody somewhere along the road.
So that's not copyrighted, is it? Chuck Claremont's going to make his way down to the playing floor, and Olivia Weiler, shot goes strong, and she'll get another shot, and she sends another one on its way, and she buries it. Well, that's Brooklyn Brendel, I stand corrected. 78-48. Century probably just gonna, well, they're gonna play this one out here. As Jewel Berg, Madison Connor in the ball game as well. Here's Connor with it, 4-3. Connor goes baseline underneath. Shot up and blocked away by the Sabres. Gabby Bird misses that one. 4.9 to play, and Century is going to extend their winning streak to 46 games. Oh, no, I stand corrected. That would be 47 games. The shot clock violation goes off. And Legacy will have just 3.5 seconds to finish this one out as they dribble it out. And there's your final horn, and the Century Patriots win this one going away by a score of 78-48. That will take us inside our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Hey, Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, or online at shotscrossroads.com. As Chuck Claremont down on the playing floor as Century flexes their muscle again here this afternoon in our opening girls semifinal game, and they win this one by 30 at 78-48. And I believe he's going to try to get a few words with Abby Fletcher and also head coach Nate Wellstead. And let's go down to the playing floor and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
All right, thanks, Scott. Hey, 14 years in a row now, you guys are in this championship of the West Region Tournament. Maybe a little bit of weight off your shoulders. I don't know if you put too much pressure on yourself, but it feels good to make it to state.
Yeah, that's the goal at the beginning of the year, so that's what we've been working for, so we're really happy with it.
And for you guys to come out, I mean, you came out, you guys put on a display from the three-point line.
Yeah, I think that's what we're more happy with is the way we're playing right now. At the end of the year, that's when you want to play your best basketball, and that's probably the best I've seen us play. So just, the effort was outstanding, and we had some girls that made some shots right away. That helps.
And they came out, and they had 18 points through the first 9 minutes. You had a timeout. I don't know what kind of defensive changes you may have made, but maybe they just seemed to crank the intensity up the last part of the first half.
Yeah, I challenged them to get up and start guarding, getting pushed off the three-point line. Right away they were getting looks, standstill threes, and we said, hey, we got to push them off one more step, and our girls answered that challenge.
One more goal, I'm guessing. Next goal, win the West Region.
Yeah, we always play to win, so we're going to do what we can tomorrow.
All right, congratulations, Coach. Good luck tomorrow. All right, Abby, step in here. What a game you played. 5 threes in the first half. They weren't getting on you, and you just kept moving out further and further and further. Your range is endless?
Yes.
Yes, okay. I mean, for you, it just seems to me like on offensive, last year you were kind of more defensively. Yeah. This year it seems like you've taken a different approach to the game.
Yes, last year I was more of a put on the court as a defender and a strong defensive player, and this year I've decided to just step out of my comfort zone and just kind of shoot the ball.
And for you guys, I mean, you say shoot the ball, but I think what's so good about your team is not only can you score, defense, you really pride yourself on defense, everybody in your team.
Yes, our defensive side of the court is just insane. Everybody plays their own role, and everyone's insane at playing defense and knows how to stop the ball, whether it be post defense, defense on the ball. We all know how to play good defense.
One thing I think what I enjoy about watching you guys so much is you really seem relaxed. I know you got a streak now of 47 games in a row, but you don't seem to have any pressure. Everybody seems to be playing loose most games I've watched you.
Yeah, a lot of people say that we might have a lot of pressure, but you kind of just have to relax, and the nerves are good, but overall you just have to relax and kind of play your game, and that's when you play your best.
So now when you'll watch this game, I'm going to guess, you'll get in, get showered, come back out, and pretty good, I mean, you got a good matchup here. You got any favorites?
No.
No favorites, and I'm guessing you guys have so much confidence playing Minot, playing BHS, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we do have a lot of, we just like playing every two, I guess, I don't know.
Great game. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. What a smile. I hope you got that smile, John. She's super happy, and what a game she played today. 5 threes in the first half. 21 points for Abby Fletcher.
Yeah, there you have it. Good job, Chuck Claremont, as the Century Patriots win this one going away 78-48. Our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show rolls on with more after this timeout as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Service
next financial plan, or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
78-48 Century, our first state qualifying team as they knock off the Legacy Sabres. Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Schatz Crossroads post-game show as the Patriots punch their ticket, move their win streak to 47 games, and they await the winner of this one coming up, Bismarck High and Minot, the Majets. And for a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, Scott Woodmansey. The Sabres, led by Alyssa Ekroth, 16 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists for her in a quality basketball game. 5 points each for Addison Segesser and Brina Sand, 6 for Mia Berryhill, 4 for Elise Blazik, 3 for Aaliyah Selinsky, 4 for Brooklyn Felkley, and 5 rebounds. A bucket for Olivia Weiler late in the game. Brooklyn Brendel had 3 for their total of 48. They shot 32% from the field, 40 from threes, and 50% on 10 of 20 from the free throw line. For the Patriots, 4 in double figures. Quality game led by the All-Stater Logan Nisley, 23 points and 13 rebounds for her. Missed just 1 shot, only took 1 in the second half. Missed her 3. Abby Fletcher, what a game she had, what a smile she has. 8 for 13 from the field, 5 of 8 from the three-point line. 21 points for Abby tonight. 12 for Delaney Clark, she made 3 threes. Bergen Kinnebrew got in the scoring column with double figures with 11. 7 for Eden Fridley to go along with 3 steals. 2 for Autumn Ketterling. Lydia Simmons had 2, and that's it for their 78. They were led big at halftime, 50-25, and just extended the lead as they shot 46% from the field and 74% from the three-point line, or excuse me, 45% from the three-point line. All Patriots, 78-48.
Chuck, up more things to do. We got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home of the MVP Haircut Experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. Chuck, your thoughts?
Man, I mean, it's either Fletcher or Nisley. I don't know where you're going to go. Nisley, she was just electric that first half, Scott. It was close through the first 9 minutes. 26 18. Fletcher had gone off for 11 points, but to me, it was the next 9 minutes of the basketball game that really was a turning point, and that's when Logan Nisley, she cranked it up defensively, offensively. She scored 14 points down the stretch in that first half, and that just blew the game out 50-25. So for me, Logan Nisley is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, and then also we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Tonight's move of the game is sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. I'm going to go, Chuck. I'm going to throw one out there. I'm going to go with the hoop and the harm by Eden Fridley on that nifty move down here on this end late in that second half.
There you go. That was good.
I think that was a nice play, nice finish, and a nice end one there. That's just my thought.
I love it. Great call, great pass by Fletcher. Bounce pass to her. She turned the corner, left-handed, flipped it up, and then she made the free throw.
There you have it.
Yeah, look at you.
How about
good job.
that? Huh? How about that? That is our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Well, that's going to do it for game number 1 here on the PSP Network. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to reset the cockpit. When we come back, we'll set you up for semifinal game number 2 on the girls' side. It's Minot High and Bismarck next, right here, as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some room.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. Nick Holberg, the executive producer. Johnny Samuelson running the camera for us here today as we get you set for semifinal game number 2, Chuck, and it's the rubber match. Bismarck High and the Majettes. Minot defeated Bismarck High 65-50 on January 25th at Bismarck High, and Minot High. Bismarck High then went up, or Bismarck High went up to Minot first, knocked them off up, and Minot comes down here later, knocks them off. We set up today game number 3, best of 3. One of them is going to come out on top, and one of them is going to end that drought and get themselves into the State Super A next weekend right here at the Bismarck Event Center.
Yeah, you got a lot of maroon going on today with these two teams, and ultimately, both teams. I mean, they've played really well this season. Both teams only 3 losses on the season, and obviously, as you mentioned, they split with each other. And I was going back and kind of doing some research, and that win that Minot had on the 25th, 65-50 over the Demons, that stopped a 9-game losing streak. They had lost 9 consecutive games to the Demons, including back in 2017-18, the WDA semifinal where the Demons, that was the last time they got to state where they beat Minot. So can the Demons repeat the 2017-18? I don't know. Or can Minot continue to play as well as they have with this young group of girls? That's just amazing when you start talking about young girls. You got 8th graders that are playing like they're seniors in Fricky and Bell. You got a sophomore in Avery Lundy who I feel like she should be a senior, like she's been around. I
said the exact same thing yesterday.
And she's just a sophomore. Like, is that for real? And then obviously Mariah Evenson, that one of the lone seniors, as far as somebody who's playing consistently. I just like her game. I think she's playing better and better and better. I mean, early in the year, I don't know what's my role, where am I going to be? I'm a senior leader. What about these young girls? How we put them into the mix? I feel like Minot's kind of starting to put it all together.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think, yesterday we saw, a great game out of, you talk about Avery Lundy. Didn't score a whole lot of points yesterday. But, boy, I tell you what, she played hard. And, she was questionable coming in, because the last game up in Minot, she went for a play near the Century bench and came down and did something to her elbow. And I texted her dad this week and said, she's back. And she looked, she's got a sleeve on that elbow and played well yesterday. But, boy, I tell you what, I think you're right. I think they're starting to get things put together, and then you look at the other side of the coin, the Bismarck Demons, and I was thinking in my mind yesterday, Chuck, that I was going to bring it up, and I forgot to bring it up to Joe Cattell about having a pick to click in that game yesterday.
Yeah.
My pick to click was going to be Jersey Berg. I'd have been right.
Wow.
Jersey Berg has had a stretch in that first half there where she really brought Bismarck High back to within the game, and I don't know if she doesn't go on that little run she went on. I'm not so sure we're talking about Bismarck High playing here and our Mandan playing here and not Bismarck High.
Well, they were down late. I mean, they were all but buried, as I think Mandan had them about a 5-point lead with about a couple minutes left and just playing so well, kind of in cruise control, and then Bismarck kind of turned the switch on. And that's one thing, to me, this is a different Bismarck team than they've had in the past. They've got Peyton Gerving and Peyton Newmiller, so 2 Peytons. Those are kind of the girls that are kind of, maybe offensively, they're kind of running the team. 14 points for Newmiller, 14 for Gerving. But to me, it's these other girls who've stepped up and have scored more and more as the season's gone. Sydney Gerving's picked up her scoring a little bit. Paige Brewer off the bench. She is instant offense, as is Jersey Berg. And then Allie Gullison, she really is, I mean, this is a different season for her in terms of how she can shoot. She's knocked down 23s in the season. So those are the girls, to me, that have really stepped up. And then throw in Mariah Rude off the bench as well, where she comes in and gives them some good some good hard minutes.
Well, and how
Rhea
about
Roots, pardon me.
And how about yesterday too? You look at down the Holsworth. Had a good game yesterday, but 3 of 23 on the season. Made a big 3 yesterday in that game. So it's as a big 3 for Bismarck High. So she even played well for the Demons as well. As you're listening to the Shields pregame show, Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passion from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. As this one's going to be. I don't expect this one, Chuck, to look like the first one. Do you?
I can't imagine. I mean, as you said, these teams have played close, 6-point game, and I know it was 15 earlier. Minot defeated them, but the game was close up until late in that basketball game. And the Demons are playing well. They've won 9 straight. They got a bunch of people, as we mentioned, that are really confident. And to me, this is just a different team than they've had the last few years, where they don't rely on one person necessarily. And when New Miller's not playing well, somebody else is stepping up. So I look at kind of my keys to the game. New Miller's she's got to play better today than she did yesterday, and better than she played in the first 2 meetings. She was 2 of 15 and 3 of 21 shooting the first 2 times they played Mandan. And then yesterday she struggled a little bit, shooting just 1 of 7. Or not, well, let's see, what did she shoot yesterday? She was, 1 of 8. And so I expect a different Peyton Newmiller. I think she's got to come out and just play within herself. Kind of like, you didn't see him play, but kind of like Tri Frank did yesterday for Mandan. She has a similar game. She just has to play under control and not force things, and then she'll be all right.
Yeah, it should be a fun one as starting lineups, opening tip. Coming up next, we'll be back after this short timeout as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
The bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the Shields pregame show. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you as the starting lineups being introduced on the floor. They will go like this. First of all, for the Bismarck Demons, at one guard will be Sydney Gerbing, 5'5", and a senior. The other guard will be Peyton Gerbing, 5'7", and a senior. At one forward will be Maya Holsworth. She's 5'9", and a senior. And at the other forward will be Allie Gullison, 5'6", and a junior. And in the middle will be Peyton Newmiller. She's 5'10", and a junior. Their head coach is Bill Shetler in his 8th year. For the Minot High Jets, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Maggie Fricky. She's 5'7", and an 8th grader. At another guard spot will be Maya Aguilar. She's 5'9", and a junior. At one forward spot will be Mariah Evenson, 5'9", and a senior. And the other forward will be Avery Lundy, 5'8", and a sophomore. And in the middle will be Lily Bell. She's 6 foot and an 8th grader. Their head coach, Jason Schwartz, in his 2nd year. So it'll be Fricky, Evenson, Aguilar, Lundy, and Bell for the Majets. And it'll be Gerbing, Holsworth, Gerbing, Newmiller, and Gullison for the Demons. The Demons out in their visiting maroon road uniforms, white and black trim, white numbers, Minot High in their home whites, maroon trim as they get their last-minute instructions from head coach Jason Schwartz.
One thing, too, another kind of key to me for Minot is they got to be aggressive. BHS has a tendency to get in foul trouble. Sometimes they get some dumb fouls, and to me, because that defense, they play similar as the boys do, right? It's kind of full court, and if they can get them in foul trouble, especially any of the Peytons, that'll be a big.
Ball's in the air, tip controlled by the Majets as Lundy hands it off to Fricky between the rings, comes off a high screen, now goes left wing Aguilar. Skip it cross court, Lundy attacks baseline, now back in the corner, Evenson. Up high, Fricky, thought about it, now to Aguilar. Aguilar hands off Lily Bell. Bell attacks in the paint, kicks it off Aguilar, now back to Evenson. Evenson in the lane. Oh, nice dump pass. Lily Bell, layup, and the Majettes on the board first.
Hey, 7 passes in the first possession. Everybody touched it, and they get a wide open layup.
Back with it come the Demons. They trail early. Here's Gullison with it. Now comes high left side to Gerving. Around the wheel they come. Newmiller left corner. Newmiller on the bounce in the paint. Nowhere to go. Now it goes Gerving. He's going to set fire for 3. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound tipped out of bounds. And it will stay with the Demons as Troy Huber, Trev Zaire, and Monty Lund.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we were talking about him yesterday.
Oh, I haven't seen Monty Lund in a long time.
I haven't seen him since state amateur in Minot back about 25 years ago.
Newmiller, shot fake. She's going to catch fire for 3. Back iron, and rebound comes out to Evenson. Gets it off to Aguilar. Brings it center 4. Now Aguilar gets it off to Lily Bell. Bell finds an opening, fires, bingo! Lily Bell with the first 5 for the Majettes.
Great ball fake to the corner, and it totally cleared the defense. You got to score it up and had all kinds of time to hit it.
Hey, how about the Wheels head coach Jason Schwartz has got on?
Whoa, the pink. They think they stand out a little bit?
I wonder if he gets a charger. I wonder if he brings a charger for those things.
Plug them babies in.
Demons try to go down low to Holsworth, and Newmiller throws it out of bounds. 5-0 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Here's Evenson on the other end, and her shot no good. Rebound battle for Lily Bell comes out of there with it. Fricky sets, fires for 3. Bingo! Oh, and it's an 8-0 start for the Majettes.
From one 8th grader to another. Inside out pass from Bell to Fricky.
Down low, dump pass. Holsworth scored, and she's fouled.
Well, great look by Sydney Gerving. Hey, that was ran to perfection. Jump stop at the free throw line. Look to the right. You got Holsworth doing an angle cut, bounce pass to her in the finish.
Holsworth at the line will shoot 1. She breaks the ice for the Demons. Free throw on its way. That one too strong. Rebound out to the Majettes. Lundy now gets it off to Lily Bell. Lily Bell behind the back, spins at the elbow, and now gets it off Aguilar. She's going to fire for 3. Oh! Hello! Maya Aguilar rings up a 3, and we're going to start another 3 party here, as we've got 3 of them already for the Majettes.
3 different spots on the floor.
Newmiller flips one up to no avail, and loose ball battled for. It's going to be off the Demons, and they'll go to the Majettes.
Newmiller trying to force it inside a little bit. Threw up a wild shot.
Here comes Brewer and Holsworth in for the Demons. 11-2. The Majettes lead as they break the pressure. Aguilar has it in the front court. Evenson now back to Fricky. Fricky, nice backdoor pass. Lundy catch. Ooh, she's too far underneath the hoop. Missed it. Here come the Demons in transition. Gerving steps into a 3. Left side. Bingo.
57 on the season, I guess, after a couple yesterday. I mean, that is a skill to be able to pull up on the fast break like that outside the 3.
11-5. Demons trail by 6. 15-12 to go opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Aguilar in backcourt, hounded by Holsworth and Brewer. They trap her, and Jason Schwartz calls a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a quick one. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge in Northwest Bismarck on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 15:05 to go. Majettes 11, Demons 5. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
This goes? I don't know. Are you sure it wasn't clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Jason Schwartz had to call a timeout to get his team out of trouble on the sideline, and now they get it in the front court with Maggie Fricky. Here's Aguilar. Yeah, we're going to get a hold. It's going to be, I believe, it's going to go on
Hintz.
Hintz, yep.
Good post-up recognition by Evenson, 5'9", going against a 5'5" or 5'6" from Hintz.
Here's Aguilar from the right side for 3. That one rolls off. Good box out. There's Lundy in the mix. Out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Majettes.
Gullison, and Brewer had
Well, you wanted to see
some boxed out
yesterday. Some animation, Chuck. Sean Henderson and Bill Shetler. It looked like Rick Pitino and Tubby Smith. Wow. And there's going to be an offensive foul called on Lundy as she got caught on the baseline. Tried to kick it out high, and a good defensive play there by Allie Gullison.
They love that weak side D. You see somebody coming across on the opposite side, that's exactly what you got to do. Come over and help. Now what they got going on? Timeout.
Well, they wanted to know who that foul was on.
Oh. He's starting to fill up a little bit in the lower level here, Scott, early in the day. What time do people shut her down? What's 4 o'clock on a Friday?
Well, it depends upon who you are. Here's Gerving, left-hander, comes off, rebound. Newmiller, Gullison. Oh, good closeout by Aguilar, gets it to Brewer. Now Newmiller, Lundy closes out on her. Here's Gerving, she's going to catch fire for 3. That one's off. Yeah. And goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Majettes.
She rushed that one a little bit too, Scott. You could tell she did not have the laces on that as she was taking that shot.
And her feet weren't quite set either, so that was a quick shot there. Tonight's afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City.
Tori Height entered the ball game, Scott, 5'5" junior for Minot.
Yeah, she played well yesterday, too, for the Majettes.
9 points for Height off the bench.
Yeah, here she fires one right away and rattles one in.
There you go.
Right on cue, young lady.
4 threes now for Minot in the first 4 minutes of the game.
14-5, 13:57 to go, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Majettes lead it. Here's Newmiller. Now they lob it. Oh, throws it away into the hands of Lee Bell. Bismarck High coming with a line change. Here's Bell in the front court, hounded by Newmiller. Newmiller poked it out of bounds. Sydney Gerving coming in, Holsworth in, Rude coming in, also Katie Greff coming in for the Demons. Newmiller, the only one that stays out on the floor. 14-5, Majettes have the lead. They have the basketball. Aguilar controls between the rings. Now gets it to Presley Bennett, inside Bell, double team down low. Tied up, jump ball. It's going to go to the Demons.
Got to get that ball up, right? You take that extra dribble, and right there you bring 3 Demons in to force a tie-up.
As Gerving will bring it back for Bismarck High. That's Sydney with it. High post Rude looks back door, nothing there. Now gives it off to Holsworth. Holsworth attacks, nowhere to go. Now to Rude, now to Sydney Gerving. Now they kick it into Newmiller. Newmiller catches. Here's Rude. She's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Rebound down to Lundy. Newmiller takes it away and goes up and scores it.
Same thing. Got that rebound, Scott. She brought it down by her waist, and Newmiller just ripped it out of there.
14-7. What are we going to have here?
She gets one of those bonehead fouls.
Who got that?
Newmiller.
Oh, yeah, it's not a Phi Beta Kappa foul there.
Kind of trying to come from behind and get a steal.
Both teams with 2 team fouls.
Who's just in
Elsie
now?
Hardy checks in.
6'1" senior, 31 blocks in the season.
Yep, had a couple yesterday. She gets it in the paint, turns, shot fake. Now Lundy right corner. She's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound, Tori Height. She's doubled up in the corner, and it's going to be off the Demons. It will stay.
Sydney Gerving said, hey, wait, we didn't touch it. We could hear her from the basket mic.
Minot will inbound it with 27 to shoot.
I'm not so sure she was wrong.
Aguilar, top of the key. Now they find Evenson. Pitches right wing to Lundy. Lundy has it poked out of bounds by Gerving.
The Gerving twins are great softball players as well. Sydney Gerving also plays a little volleyball. I know the Demons softball team probably going to be ranked in the top 5, maybe the top 2 in the state this year.
Yeah, they lost their head coach, though, unfortunately.
Didn't know that.
Yep. Suitcase violation there. Kurt Grinsteiner took a job at Bismarck State College.
Okay. Are you going to apply?
Yeah. Yep, I am. Okay. Me coaching fast pitch would be like you coaching a roller derby team.
It's probably not going to work.
High post, Rude turns, attacks, goes up, and she's going to be bumped by Hardy, and will shoot 2. Well, Rhea Rude.
Hey, what a great job by Rhea Rude. She caught it just a little bit up higher than the block, and as soon as she caught it, she turned and spun to the baseline, got in front of Elsie Hardy, drew the foul. Ray Arud. Father Adam played for the Demons back in 2001. He was an All-Stater. He won a couple state championships when he was there.
Yeah, he wasn't a bad player.
He was not too bad. Played against him many years when he got out of college. We were the old men in the field, and he was young.
Oh, Gerving comes out of there with a rebound off the rude miss of the second free throw to Newmiller. 14-8er scored. Gerving, Holsworth has it. Holsworth gets in the paint, now gets it off to Sydney Gerving, and she hits the deck, and it's going to be a blocking foul. Who's that going to go on? That's going to go on Evenson. Fourth team foul. Here comes Aguilar and Bell back in for the Majets. Boy, have we seen Jersey Berg yet?
No, good point.
I haven't seen Jersey Berg in the ball game quite yet.
See if I can spot her on the
long inbound to Newmiller to Holsworth in the left wing. Now Gerving down low. Root backs in, turns, shot up, missed it, gets her own rebound, turns again, puts it up, missed it, goes back at it, blocked by Bell, tipped around, and Fricke gathers it. Ooh, quick move there. Fricke behind the back, left Gerving in her bare feet. Here's Tori Height in the left corner. Now they go down low to Bell. She's tripled up down low. Now finds Fricke. High arcing three on its way. Back iron. Aguilar, right place, right time. She missed it. Bell gets it off the window and scores.
Boy, just persistence for the Minot offense on that offensive glass.
And Bill Shetler wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. 11:40 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Majets 16, Demons 8. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Hey, Jersey Mike's, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above, 16-8 off the Demon timeout. Substitutions in there. Gullison has it taken away by Aguilar. Aguilar 2-on-1. Aguilar has it taken away by Peyton Gerving. Here comes Gerving, and she gets knocked down.
Maggie Fricke's looking, going, hey man, I'm just running next to her.
Yeah, well.
But that's all you go down that hard, they're going to call a foul.
What's that called? Wrong place, wrong time?
Tate Kicks in the house, Scotty.
Oh boy, legendary.
Last Dick Dickinson State Championship, right? 2007?
Yeah, Dickinson High.
Or maybe no, earlier than that, wasn't it? He was earlier than 2007, but he was maybe one of the first of state championship for the Demon or for the Midgets.
There's Jersey Berg in the ball game now. She has it in the left corner. Berg operates. Here's Gerving. Also in the ball game for Minot. That is. Well, I don't have. You have a number 20 down, Chuck, on your sheet for Minot High?
I don't, for Minot High. Well,
yeah.
I didn't. I don't.
Here's Gerving, throws one up, wild one. Oh, nice rebound by Holsworth. Back to Gullison. Gullison attacks, and Lily Bell is going to get called for a foul.
What number is she?
Well, she's number 20.
Doesn't exist.
So I don't know who that is. Maybe she's wearing another jersey. I wonder if that's not Presley Bennett. Gerving saves it to Holsworth. As we'll find out who that is, as here's Gerving in the corner. Berg's going to fire for three. That one comes off. Here comes, I think that's Bennett. I'm not sure, as we don't have a 20 on our score sheet. Lily Bell attacks right down the right side. Oh, rolls off the 10. And right there to rip it out of there is Jersey Berg.
She can't believe she missed it. She grabbed her head with both hands.
Jersey Berg back with it. Gets to the left elbow. Here's Holsworth. Now Holsworth guarded by Lily Bell. Oh, and that's a bad pass there by Holsworth. Aguilar takes it away. Finds Fricke on the run. Fricke down the left side, goes up and scores it for, I think that's got to be somebody wearing.
Bismarck stuck on 8, Scott.
Yeah, 18-8.
Oh,
well, she was okay. shot by Holsworth is no good. So I think Carew Lamore, is that correct?
I'll figure it out.
Here's Fricky down the other side. Blocking foul is going to be called on Gullison. Her second. Team's third.
None of the books have it.
Well, we'll find out.
Ask AD Mitch Lundy. Bismarck's got to figure something out on the offensive side right now because
Fricky got that one.
5-0 run right now for Minot. Hard to believe she's just an 8th grader too. Fricky's 7 points now for her.
Fricky gets them both. We'll find out. Let's text the scores table, find out. Back with it, here's Gullison. Right side three, bingo for Allie Gullison.
As she gets in the show, 23s in the season. She's a really good shooter. 20 for 65, 8 points a game. And she loves that wing.
Demons needed that one, makes it 20-11, 9:17 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Reminder, we'll have our Legacy Financial Bar. Here's the right corner three, we'll find out. Oh, that is Carew Lamore. Okay, she had her at 24, so something must be up with that jersey as Lamore rattles one in.
There's a basketball legend.
Sydney Gerving gets one on the other end, makes it 23-13.
Pace has picked up.
Yes, it has, and we're going to have a push.
Oh, that's a tough call because Gullison was in the right spot. I don't know if they had to give Tori Height a room to come down or not, and that's what Coach Shetler just can't believe. He's like, how do you call that foul down there? He's in the ear of one of the officials. He's listening. So, okay, I got you. I got you, Coach.
They inbound it quickly to Evenson. Here's Lamore, straightaway three by Carew. That one back iron. Lundy the rebound. Oh, gosh, she's a warrior.
Man, she works hard. Just keeps going all the time. Just got that right elbow all bandaged up, but, man, it doesn't. She has not slowed down at all. There's her dad right there on the big screen.
Peyton Newman gets called for her second personal.
See, and that's the stuff right there. So 2 personal fouls, Scott. 9 minutes left in the first half.
Lamore operates up high, guarded by Newmiller, playing with those 2 fouls. Here's Aguilar, step through move, flips it up, no good, gets her own rebound. One bounce, goes up again, misses that one, and Sydney Gerving comes out of there with it.
Newmiller could have picked up 3 fouls in that possession.
Brewer off the left elbow, shot too strong, rebound Evenson. Quick outlet, Aguilar. Aguilar hounded in the backcourt by Gerving and Brewer. Stop. Oh, now Aguilar, boy, she's, and Newmiller almost had a steal. Kicks it, Lamore, she can't gather it. Now Evenson, here's Aguilar on the cut, attacks Newmiller and scores it.
Boy, that's a nice cut to the basket and a find in the corner from Lamore to her. Left-handed finish.
25-13, a 12-point lead, 7:48 to go. Here's Newmiller as we set our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up. Here's Brewer on the right baseline, too strong. And Rhea Rude keeps it alive, gets it off Newmiller. Newmiller wanted to shoot it before she caught it. Backdoor pass Sydney Gerving, and she goes up, misses the reverse, throws her hands out in the air and says, come on, will you blow the whistle? Well, he had already blown the whistle.
She's frustrated right now. Great backdoor cut and find from Newmiller. Doesn't look like Bismarck High. Hey, you're on 78 speed right now. You got to crank her down to about 33. Just slow down, get under control.
As Gerving at the line, and Sydney converts that one, makes it 25-14.
Sydney Gerving, she is a spitfire.
Yeah, she lets everybody know when she thinks there's a foul that should be called. Second one by Sydney. Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 7:30 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Majets 25, that even 15, as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
for Vines approved.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hey, Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. And Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. On the other end, here's Presley Bennett, back iron, Brewer the rebound. Ooh, Gerving wants it. Now in the front court, she gathers it. Nice pass, Rude in the paint, stops, turns, shot up, scores it.
Yeah, good jump stop. Good run in the floor, too, for Rhea Rude. And a nice find, too, from Gerving. That's the way you run a fast break.
25-17. Here's Bennett with it on the right wing. One bounce, nowhere to go. Now to Lundy. Now down low they go to Evenson. Here's Fricky. Wide open three. Bingo.
Fricky knows. I mean, they have done such a good job getting the ball inside out today. And Fricky just, she finds the open. She kind of slides to the open spot. A little diagonal pass from inside.
Newmiller, the runner off the window, is up and good for Peyton Newmiller.
Newmiller, good take there. No, that didn't see anybody in that right side of the lane.
28-19, 6:24 left to play. Opening half on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Bennett. They go down low. Evenson pitches Lundy, right corner, height. She's going to fire for three. That one too strong. And loose ball. Gerving comes out of there with it for the Demons. Up the near side to Brewer. Page, ooh, nice move on Lundy. Stops up off the glass and scores it.
That's the prototypical 1-on-4 fast break, Scott. You come in, you stop, and you hesitate, then you do the blow by with the left hand. Say, just kidding.
And then you have the recognition to use the window.
That's absolutely right.
28-21, a 7-point lead now. Here's Fricky, thought about it. Jump stop in the lane, and suitcase violation.
Good closeout by Newmiller. Newmiller came over as Fricky tried to get to the lane.
This afternoon's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 5:35 to play, 28-21. Ooh, a block by Lundy. Jeez. Good closeout there on Gerving. Ball's loose. Bennett saves it into the hands of Lundy. Now Lundy's bothered in the backcourt. Ooh. She got away with one there.
Pushed off with the left hand.
Yep, that was, you could clearly see that. Here's Lily Bell. Shetler's going to go crazy as Lily Bell converts to three, and Minot High got away with one there.
And she found an open spot in that left baseline.
31-21. Brewer, the right elbow, attacks on Lily Bell, step through move, and she's going to get called. No, that's going to be Evenson that's going to get called. But how about Paige Brewer attacking the taller Lily Bell?
Yeah, Paige Brewer, she had no fear. Just goes right at the heart of the defense, and she's so crafty in the lane.
So Paige Brewer will toe the stripe for the Demons.
Coach Shetler still talking.
Yeah, he's got something to talk about.
I had to laugh because everyone in Bismarck said it's a push-off. Must be your mom down here because somebody stood up from the Minot side. Like, call a foul. So clearly it's perspective.
Yep, and Brewer gets them both. She's got 4. 31-23, lead back down to 8 for the Majettes. Here's Lundy. On the bounce, Lundy crosses over, guarded by Gerving. Now go to baseline. And here's a steal by Jersey Berg. Berg's going to bring it coast to coast. Berg, 15-footer, rises up. Rolls off. Rebound to Presley Bennett. She's going to be tied up. Jump ball goes to Minot.
Yep, Presley got to chin that. Got to talk to Erica Lee from the Patriots. She'll let you know how to take care of that defensive rebound.
So Minot High will have the basketball, leading 31-23 with 4:27 left to go here in the opening half. There's Bennett in the left corner. Lily Bell catch straight away three. That one rolls off. Ooh, Hardy with the rebound. She gets it off. Bennett, she's going to fire for three. That one's up and good.
Presley Bennett. I mean, they got so many good shooters on this team. They what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost 5 girls that has made 23-pointers. That's pretty amazing.
Here's a steal by Hardy. 34-23. Here's Aguilar. Aguilar in the front court. 15-footer on the way. Too strong. Hardy saves it into the hands of who? Katie Greff runs it down. She saves it. Now Lundy gets the loose ball. It's a little ragtag. Lily Bell thought about it, goes baseline, leans in. She's going to be hammered by Jersey Berg, and she will go shoot two.
Bell just turns, walks the free throw line.
Yeah.
Like, you know.
Go away.
Berg just kind of floundered, fell on the ground. Good, strong move, too. Yeah, she's not going to be bad. She got a chance to play another level up, I got a feeling.
I would say so.
15 points a game, 7 rebounds. She can shoot the three. Good free throw shooter. That's one thing with Minot. So I was taking a look at their stats. Man, amazing three-point or free throw shooting team, too. So they get in a tight ball game and people start fouling them. I mean, they got like 3 or 4 girls in the top 10 in the West region in terms of shooting.
Yeah, Lily Bell converts those two. They're 4-4 thus far in the first half. And to the Sydney Gerving attacking the basket.
Gerving
she's coming out with a little bit more aggression than she did yesterday.
Hey, she was content at passing the basketball for most of the season. I see now she's kind of realizes, all right, I gotta step up my offensive scoring a little bit, and she's been way more aggressive today.
Free throws up and good for Sydney. (36-24). Tori Height comes back in.
Sydney Gerving going on to University of Mary. Not going to play basketball, though. So it's got a major in psychology. Want to be an occupational therapist in her next life.
Demons run down the loose ball, and then Newmiller got going too quick, and she brought that right pivot foot with her and got called for a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way. 36-24, 3:29 left to play here in the opening half. Minot High leads it in our second girls state semifinal game. Fricky with it. High post, they go Lundy. Lundy turns, faces up on Jersey Berg. Now Fricky, hands off Height. Here's Aguilar. Ooh, boy. Aguilar, wide open three, too strong. Runs down the loose rebound. Here's Lundy, thought about it. Now Aguilar's going to try it from the left side. That one's too strong. Fricky the long rebound. Now they get another shot at it. Lundy. Up high, Aguilar. Inside Bell. Bell turns, double up. And it's going to stay with...
I think Newmiller kicked it out of bounds.
Yeah, Lily Bell kind of got her bell rung there a little bit.
Well, when she posts up inside, as soon as she touches it, it's the trio of piranhas on her.
There's Aguilar. Lundy all alone in the paint. Kicks out Lily Bell. Fires for three. Ooh, oh, in and out. Rebound to Gerving. Here comes Sydney up the left side to Holsworth. Holsworth's going to angle to the paint. Nothing there. Now Sydney Gerving. Shot fake. Gets in the lane. Kicks left corner. Brewer fires for three. And Lily Bell in her face. Newmiller shot fake. Newmiller. Another one. Now back to Gerving. One more. Here's Berg. She's going to fire for three. That one's off.
Oh,
rebound, and they're going to get Fricky on the push.
She looks like she didn't do it again. And she totally had two hands on the back of Paige Brewer. She just pushed her down like it was a wrestling match.
Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. We offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit MinotBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics.
Demons have missed 5 free throws. They're 5 of 10.
Brewer, oh, and she missed them both. Did Paige Brewer.
Man, you got to convert. Those are free. They call them free for a reason.
Yep, as Aguilar with 2:12 left to play in the opening half. Minot leads it by 12. Here's Aguilar. Now Fricky backs out, resets between the rings. 8 to shoot. Here's Torrey Height, 5 to shoot. Bell, step back 3 on its way. Bingo. Oh, are you kidding me?
Hey, that's a hard shot. The left-handed dribble, the step back from deep outside the 3.
Is that impressive? Here's Jersey Berg. Kicks it Newmiller. She's going to fire for 3 and misses it. Follows her shot. Puts it back up again. Rolls around and goes in.
Well, who better to know where your shot's going to go if you're going to miss it than the one who let it go. She was instantly fouled that one. Good follow-up there for Newmiller. 6 points for her in the first half.
39-26. Minute 15 to play. Here's Torrey Height with it. Now Fricky now throws it left corner to Aguilar. Aguilar inside Bell. She's triple teamed. Has it taken away. Nope. Ball's loose. Still loose. Gerving hustles after it. Now it's still loose. Newmiller gets in there, ties it up, and it's going to go to the Demons.
Tell you what, I love the fight in both of these teams.
Yeah, I agree with you, man.
I mean,
do.
both the ball's on the floor. You got people diving. You got loose ball rebounds. People getting after it. I mean, they are throwing everything on the line right now. There's no possessions that are being taken off by anybody.
That just shows you 2 teams that haven't been to the state tournament in a long time trying to get back there. Here's Holsworth. Jersey Berg, she's going to fire for 3. That one's going to be long. Holsworth, right place, right time. Brewer attacks in the paint, nowhere to go. Kicks it out. Peyton Gerving, she's going to fire from the left elbow, rolls off. Mia Hintz the rebound. Kicks it out to Berg. Berg, she steps in, 15-footer. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Lamore.
They cannot make a shot. They're probably shooting about, 20% in this first half?
Lamore gets it off to Fricky. Torrey Height. Here's Lily Bell. Oh, misses everything. Fricky, the weak side rebound. She turns, throws up a left-handed shot, blocked away by Holsworth. Here comes Holsworth. One-on-one. Attacks. Leans in. Here's Lily Bell in the steal. Back come 6 seconds. 5. Step back. NBA 3. That one's short. Fricky catches it. No. Bennett on Carew Lamore on the buzzer. Wow, Lamore on the buzzer to end the opening half here in semifinal game number 2 as we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Med Jets 41, the Demons 26. When we come back, it'll be the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center and our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show as we are at the break. 41-26, the Majets lead this one. As let's get you updated as to what's taken place so far here in the West Region Tournament today. Our first game today. Our first girls semifinal game, Century, all over Legacy, 78-48. Century has advanced to the state tournament next weekend right here at the Bismarck Event Center. Legacy will play at 12:45, and they'll play the winner of Turtle Mountain and Mandan. That game coming up at 6:15 tonight. On the boys' side, on the Constellation semifinals, Dickinson defeated Jamestown 75-62, so they will play tomorrow at 4:15. And they will play the loser of Mandan and Bismarck High to go to the state tournament. Century, game that just went final, they knocked off Legacy 75-59. So Century awaits the loser of Minot High and St. Mary's. As we said, 41-26 here at the break. And Chuck, boy, I tell you what, all Minot High, Bismarck High tried to get a little bit of a run there, but Minot High just really did a good job of converting on the offensive end in that opening half.
Well, offensive end and then the defense held the Demons at just 29% shooting, 9 of 31. They only made 2 of 12 from outside the arc. And that it's tough to kind of get back in the game when you're down, when you can't make a shot. And it's just good, tough defense. And what they've done is they've sped up the Demons. And they're going, way too fast right now. And I'm sure Coach Shetler's going to talking to him saying, hey, defensively, it's okay to play fast. But when you get back on the offensive end, you gotta take a deep breath, right? We gotta make some good decisions, and that's where they're struggling. 7 turnovers in the first half, and then what they're not doing either, rebounding. They are not rebounding the basketball at all. 14 offensive rebounds for Minot turned into 14 points. So between turnovers, they're +8 on turnovers, and second chance points, they're +10. That's 18, and they're up 15. The math works out.
Yeah, it certainly does. As 41-26 at the break, as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on with more. When we come back, Chuck Claremont will have a look at the first half individual in team numbers. At the break, it's Minot High 41, Demons at 26. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show as the Mets lead at 41-26. Real quick, we can update you on what's going on in the consolation round of the B. Kenmare wins 52-36 over Mohawk Lansford Sherwood, and then Beulah upended by Linton HMB 48-46. So Kenmare and Linton HMB will play for 5th, and MLS and Beulah will play for 7th. For a look at the first half numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, I'll make sure I know how much time I got too. 6 points for Peyton Newmiller, 5 for Sydney Gerving, 3 each for Peyton Gerving, Allie Gullison, and Rhea Rude, 4 for Paige Brewer, and 2 for Maya Holsworth, for their total of 26. For the Majets, Lily Bell and Maggie Fricky, the 8th graders, leading the way. 15 for Lily Bell. She's got 3 threes tonight. Maggie Fricky has 2 threes and a couple free throws and one other field goal. She's got 10 points. 5 for Maya Aguilar, 5 for Carew Lamore, 3 for Presley Bennett, and 3 for Tori Height, for their total of 41. As I said, good tight defense. Of course, let the Demons just shot 29% from the field, 17% from the floor, or from the three-point line, and they missed 5 free throws, 6 of 11 there. As conversely, Minot shot 40%, made 14 of 35 from the field, including 9 threes in that first half, and made all 4 of their free throws. So, as I mentioned, second chance points big, 14 offensive rebounds, 14 points. Minot got up early. They were up 18-8, made a nice little kind of 8-3 run or 10-3 run, and then just kind of cruised to that first half lead of 15, 41-26.
Oh, there you have it at the break as we near the start of our second half. As this afternoon's game is brought to you in part by the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakotan Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakotan Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakota.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest local news for North Dakota. That's the Dakotan Front Page. As you were listening to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Together, you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. And Dr. Kurt Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domry is going to be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Well, we turn our attention to the second half, and we will have our second state qualifier in about 18 minutes. Lily Bell right out of the break. Left corner 3 on the way, and why not make it 18 for Lily Bell?
4 threes for Lily Bell, and you got to get out on her. I mean, she has shown she can shoot the 3. 18 points you mentioned, man. Good take there by
on the other end.
Gerving, Peyton Gerving. See if
Lundy gets called for the foul.
Maybe Father Chris was on the sidelines, maybe trying to give him words of wisdom to his daughters. Chris was not a bad player.
No, he's all right.
2-time or second team All-State, 93 and 94 for Glen Ellen.
No, not Glen Owen. Oh, Gerving, you said, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you said Lamore. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Yep, you're right. 44-27 as she gets 1 of 2. Back with it comes the Majets. Lily Bell controls. Here's Aguilar, now back to Fricky. She's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound to Gullison. Right wing, they go to Newmiller. Newmiller picks up her dribble, looks back door. And good defense there by Lily Bell. Got her hand in the way.
That had zero chance of getting through all of that. That's the kind of passes you just can't make.
Here's Aguilar, now gets it off to Fricky. Fricky back to Lily Bell. Here's Aguilar, goes baseline, one bounce, nowhere to go. Oh, they tried it out. That was an errant pass there by Lily Bell, taken away by Sydney Gerving. Outlet up the left side. Nice bounce pass. Holsworth scored and she fouled. Oh, what a pocket pass there by Sydney Gerving to Maya Holsworth.
Again, 2-on-2 breaks, got to perfection, got to the middle of the floor, and a nice bounce pass to Holsworth. That's 2 where she's running the lane. Nice diagonal cut, great finish. See if she can make the free throw.
Oh, they miss another one.
That's 6 missed free throws.
I didn't see, was that Lily Bell get the foul there?
She did, yep.
Okay, that's her second. 44-29, 16:35 to go in the ball game. Here's Aguilar down the left side, leans in, shot comes off, rebound to Holsworth. Holsworth in the open floor. 1-on-2, nowhere to go. Here's Gerving on the trail. Sydney to Peyton for 3, bingo!
You think the sisters could feel that? I mean, she got in the middle of the lane, and I'm like a sixth sense going, oh, wait a minute, my sister's sitting over here behind me, behind the three-point line.
Shot on the other end is no good by the Majets, and here come the Demons. They trail it by 12. Gerving wants a heat check. Newmiller thought about it. Here's Holsworth on the bounce, nowhere to go. Now to Gullison. Good shot fake there. Attacks on Lily Bell. Blocked away into the hands of Sydney Gerving. Now Newmiller. One more pass. Peyton Gerving. She attacks down the left side. Scored and she fouled. Oh, the hoop with the harm for Peyton Gerving.
Nice ball reversal for the Demons. They got it in the baseline. 2 quick passes up to Gerving. Then just a take down that left side. Late coming over was Maya Aguilar.
So the Demons come out with some energy as Gerving goes back to the line. She makes it a 10-point game, and a free throw here can cut this to single digits. And she missed another one as the Demons not converting. It's 44-34. 15:40 left to go in the ball game.
7-0 run for the Demons.
Yep, Lundy on the right wing. Aguilar surveys, crosses over, gets in the paint, kicks left corner. Fricky thought about it, jump stop. Now back to Aguilar. She's going to fire for 3. That one in and out. Rebound to Newmiller. Here comes Newmiller. Lead pass up to Hintz. Hintz, nice bounce pass to Brewer. Brewer saves it into the hands of Aguilar. Baseball pass up the near side. Fricky. Fricky attacks. Finds Hardy on the trail. One bounce, leans in. Shot no good, but she's going to be fouled. And that one's going to go against Mia Hintz.
Mia Hintz, that's the way to run the floor for the 6-footer, 6'1", trailing the play. That's why you get down there.
Hardy at the line, free throw up and good by Elsie.
Elsie, it's my mom's name,
Yes,
Scotty. I love it.
Elsie Claremont.
Ooh, those are money.
46-34.
Stop that run for the Demons.
15 minutes to play, a 12-point lead for the Majets. Hintz, right wing, they go to Sydney Gerving. No, that's Peyton Gerving, loses it in the paint. Ball's down, Fricky comes out of there with it. Here's Aguilar. Aguilar angles center of the court, bounces it baseline to Evenson. Into Hardy. Hardy bounce, now baseline left. Aguilar, her shot in and out, rebound to Hintz. Hintz on the dribble. Gets it off to Newmiller. Newmiller to Brewer. Brewer on the bounce. Nowhere to go. Now to Gullison. Shot fake by Alley. Goes baseline left on Fricky. Now Brewer. Left wing Sydney Gerving. That's Peyton Gerving for 3. Nope, rolls off. Ooh, Newmiller's going to get number 3.
Over the back foul on the weak side. You know, one thing the Demons struggle a little bit with on the offensive side, Scott, is spacing.
Yeah.
Doesn't it feel like they're kind of running at each other sometimes?
Yep.
Or
too many people in one spot.
Yeah, you got, hey, I got the ball. Let me see if I can make a move. And instead, you got somebody running a defender right to him. Keep the floor spaced.
Majets by 12. Hardy with it in the paint. Now kicks it out to Evenson. Boy, she's been quiet today. Had a great game yesterday.
Hasn't scored at 21 points. Right?
Yeah, 21-5 yesterday for Evenson. Here's Aguilar. Down low, just so we talk about Evenson. She gets it on the post up, and she's going to be fouled, and I think Sydney Gerving took one to the throat of Peyton Gerving.
Yeah, she came over to help, and Peyton Gerving just goes 5'7". Good recognition by Evenson. She loves posting up and got on the block. Good strong move to the baseline.
Free throw is up and good. That's her first points of the afternoon for Evenson, the 5'9" senior.
Rhea Rude. Holsworth checks back in. Jersey Berg's in.
47-34, 13:53 left to play. Second one up and good.
Well, Minot's making free throws. They're 4 of 4 this half. The Demons are 1 of 3.
48-34. Here's Rude, left elbow, kicks Brewer. Shot fake, steps in, 15-footer on the way, up and good. Book it for Paige Brewer.
Mid-range jump shot. She is really good at that. Great head and shoulder fake. And wide open 15-foot look.
48-36, lead back down to 12. Gerving hounding Aguilar. Bodies are up, ball's loose. Lundy comes out of there with it. Lundy's going to attack, and she's going to be bumped by Jersey Berg. Her second, that'll be the team's fourth.
Jersey Berg needs to channel a little Father Hunter in her. Talk about instant offense.
Yeah, boy.
He could score.
Yeah, in bunches too, by the way.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't afraid to shoot. Did they make a stat, shots per touch?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, folks, be sure to make Buffalo Wild Wings your post-game headquarters. 2 locations, North and South Bismarck, right near the Civic Center. Ooh, Evenson got away with a walk. Rude comes out of there with it. Here's a lead pass up to Brewer. Catches. Brewer attacks, dumps down low. Holsworth shot. She's going to be fouled from the backside. Nice dump pass there by Paige Brewer.
Holsworth, she does such a good job running the break, Scott. Puts herself in good positions. Filled the lane there.
Who got that foul?
Yep. Mm-hmm. filled the lane nicely.
Sorry to interrupt you there.
Well, we're in a basketball facility. We're going to make a comment here. We're in a basketball facility. You're dropping $1 million or whatever the hell it was. Probably not that on the scoreboard. How about a spot for individual fouls? They got him right behind over here the screen, Scott.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
You could pull the curtain and they'd have him right there.
Yep.
Does that not work anymore? Or
no,
what?
Apparently not. 48-37.
What happened
Here's
there?
Evenson.
Sorry, blew up.
1 of 2. Shot is up, no good. We're going to have a foul on the rebound, I do believe. Rhea Rude gets called for the foul. Got a little excitement there out of the public address announcer calling that foul. 48-37. Sorry, when it's in your blood.
I know you're a
PA
guy.
When it's in your blood, you just kind of.
I thought it was like the away team, you know.
Starting lineup: Rhea Rude for the Demons.
You know what I mean? I was just like,
Story right shot comes up short. Yeah,
the away team,
Yeah. Here's Brewer, right elbow jumper. Oh boy, Paige Brewer.
8 for her now again. Just pulls up from that 15-foot range. That is her spot, all around that 15-foot. I bet you she's made 50+% of those shots for her.
Demons got her down to 9 at 48-39. 12 minutes to play in the contest. Here's Maggie Fricky with it, hands off to Tori Height. Now Lily Bell, catch, she fires for 3. That one rolls off, loose ball, run down by Sydney Gerving. Demons got numbers. Finds Brewer off the window, and look out. It's a Paige Brewer sighting.
Sydney Gerving, another assist. Brewer on the left side of the lane, filling it.
Jason Schwartz wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 11:41 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Majets 48. Here come the Demons 41. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Bismarck High making a little bit of run here as they've cut the Majets lead down to 7, 48-41. Let's see what Jason Schwartz drew up in the timeout. They go down low to Lily Bell. She's tied up.
Yeah, you got her hooked. Yeah, you got to call that. Good idea as Bell caught it in the middle. That was a good call. I'm sure it was a timeout. Coach Schwartz said, okay, we're going to get Bell posted up in the middle because she has not had any touches in a while. And Demons just swarmed her. Is that Gullison with the foul?
Yep, that was Gullison, third personal. Here's Karula More with it. Now to Evenson. Here's Bell. Bell's going to attack, step through move, flips it up with the left hand. No good. Rebound down to the Demons. Katie Greff has it. Baseball pass to Rude.
That's all right.
Over and back.
It's okay. You didn't establish your.
Yep, that's exactly right. Again,
settle down, fans.
A lot of unpaid officials.
Yep. We only got 3 paid on the floor. Let's let them go.
Here's Rude. Gullison, short corner. Top of the key, Holsworth. Here's Brewer in the right wing. Guarded by Fricky. Brewer attacks. Nowhere to go. Now back to Greff. 5 to shoot. Up high. Gullison. Gullison, step back 3. That one's short. Rebound saved by Holsworth. And it's going to be off. The Minot Majets. And oh boy, what a hustle play there by Holsworth of the Demons.
Absolutely. Ball just kind of aimlessly fell into that corner like nobody went to get it, like it was going to go out of bounds, and she showed her hustle and grit and went and got it.
48-41. Here's Paige Brewer, controls, gets a high screen from Rude. Left elbow, nice bounce pass. Ooh, and Rude couldn't handle it. Taken away by Fricky of the Majets.
Right idea.
10:29 to go. Fricky on the bounce, gets it off to Lundy. Avery attacks on Rude behind the back, gets in the lane, flips one up to no avail, goes off her out of bounds, then it'll go back to the Demons. She just
happy.
She just says,
I just
come
love
on.
how she plays. He's like, are you kidding me? You think I'm on my back because I tripped myself? Just threw the ball over his shoulder, got up. I don't need anybody to help me up.
I didn't want to end up here. Here's Brewer. Brewer, runner in the lane, rolls around, it goes in. Oh, Paige Brewer.
Put a cape on Paige Brewer right now. 8 points for the Demons in second half, 12 in the game.
48-43, and here's Brewer hounding Fricky in the backcourt. Brewer, Fricky can't handle it. Demons have cranked it up a notch. Here's Lily Bell. Oh, they're going to get Brewer on the reach in. She knew it.
Yep, doing a little weave up top, her and Maya Holsworth. They switched Lundy and Bell and reach in.
Here comes Sydney Gerving back in the ball game. This afternoon's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Lily Bell will go to the line. That's 17 fouls.
This has all happened too, Scott, with Newmiller sitting on the bench.
Free throw by Bell, rolls around and goes in.
Just calm, cool, collected. Just, all right, I got it.
49-43, a 6-point lead.
Bell shooting 64% from the free throw line.
Second one's up and good. Back to a 7-point lead.
Made all 4 of hers, and they made 6 for 6 the second half. The Demons have missed 4, 2 of 4 the second half.
50-43. High post they go, Gullison. Now they hand it back to Peyton Gerving. Down low they go, Holsworth. She can't handle it. Now gathers it. Now out to Gerving. Shot fake, nothing there. Bell closes out on her. Here's Sydney Gerving. Sydney attacks, dumps it Holsworth. 4 to shoot. Holsworth down the lane, flips one up. Oh boy.
Got bailed out there, huh?
Oh, yes she did, as they're gonna get Evenson for the foul, and Holsworth had nothing to do with the basketball there.
Yeah, that was clearly a look up at the shot clock. It's winding down from 5 below. I'm gonna take a couple dribbles and just throw it up and try to draw a foul.
Free throw by Holsworth is up and good.
2 of 4 now for Maya. 2 of 5 as she missed one in the first half as well. There you go.
She gets both of those, and it's 50-45.
Closest it's been since 5-0, Scott.
Yep. 9:13 left to play in the ball game. Top of the key, Lily Bell. Evenson. No, that's Fricky with it. Now here's Karula More. She sets, fires for three, comes off. Rebound run down by Fricky. Fricky bumped by Gerving. Yep, now they're going to get Sydney Gerving.
You know what I love the officials are doing, Scott? They're giving him a chance, right? They make contact, and they're like, okay, you got a second or whatever else to disengage. And that time, was it Gerving was on it?
Yeah, it was Sydney Gerving.
Yeah, Sydney Gerving didn't disengage from her, and then official's like, okay, I got to tap you.
Fricky at the line. Free throws up and good for Maggie.
You want to talk about money from the free throw line?
Yeah.
83 for 94. I don't know what you did yesterday.
51-45. Second one's up and good.
5 for 5 yesterday, Scott.
52-45. We got Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 9 minutes to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Majets 52, the Demons 45. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
52-45. The Majets lead this one. 9 minutes left in this West Region semifinal girls matchup. Sydney Gerving brings it in the front court for the Demons. Gets it off to Katie Greff. Greff nowhere to go. Now out to Gullison. They hand off to Sydney Gerving. Now here's Greff. She's going to fire for three. Bingo! Oh, Katie Greff.
Katie Greff picked a time to score her first points of the tournament. 3 from the right wing.
52-48. 8.5 left to go.
Ice in them
steal. Gerving on the steal. 2-on-1. Dump pass. Sydney Gerving. Layup. Missed it. Rebound. We got a tie-up jump ball. It's going to the Demons.
Sydney's mad at herself. It's like, I got to make that one. That's my bad. I got to finish that with my left hand.
Yep, and sister walks over and says, hey, that's all right.
That's all right. We got her back.
Good tie-up. Gullison to trigger the inbounds. Here's Peyton Gerving. Ooh, good closeout by Aguilar. Gerving attacks. Off-balance shot comes off. Rebound to Aguilar. Aguilar gets it off to Fricky. Fricky will control the offense for the Majets. Behind the back, it's a high screen. Uses it. Comes left to Lundy. Down low, Bell. Bell loses the basketball. Now she's tied up. Now gets it out to Evenson. Good hustle play there. Ball's loose, and the Demons get it. Here's a breakout. Sydney Gerving, she can't control it. Now Evenson on her. Now she throws an errant pass out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Majets.
Got to slow down there. Those are big turnovers.
Now Newmiller comes in. Brewer comes in. Yeah, I was going to say, Chuck, I didn't know how long you can keep Paige Brewer on the bench.
Well, yes, and Peyton Newmiller's been sitting out for about 7 minutes as well. But when your team is coming back, right, you kind of got to go with the horses that are out there.
That's exactly right. As here come the Majets, leading this one by 4 at 52-48. The winner goes to the state tournament. Aguilar crosses over, gets down the left side, leans in, offensive foul.
Boy, nice job coming over from the weak side. Is that Gullison again?
Yep.
Man, that's her second offensive charge that she's drawn.
Fourth personal on Aguilar.
Oh, wow. I had her with one. Whoops. Pay attention, big fella, right?
Newmiller picks up her dribble, now gets it to Gullison. Here's Gerving. Now Holsworth has it, hands off to Newmiller. Newmiller thought about it, now attacks on Aguilar. Nowhere to go, now back to Gerving. Sets, fires for three, that was short. Rebound Lundy in the weak side.
There's a chin right there, right?
Yeah,
got the rebound, got the elbows up. Get the flies away.
Yep. Clock winds to 6:50 to play in the ball game. Lundy has to go inside, taken away by Newmiller. Now Newmiller will bring it in the front court for the Demons. This place will erupt. Gerving shot fake, steps into a long tube. That one rolls off. Weak side rebound down to Brewer. Newmiller thought about it. Newmiller runner from 15, too strong. Rebound to Paige Brewer. Tips it out to Holsworth. Here's Gullison. She's thought about it. Now Brewer. Newmiller wanted a Brewer attacks in the paint. Off the window, score it for Paige Brewer.
Paige Brewer got the glass slipper still on, goes to the lane, throws a wild one off the backboard.
The Demons are within 2 at 52-50. Here's Aguilar with it, crosses over out high, gets it off to Fricky. Fricky between the legs on the left elbow, thought about it. Now Bell, she catches, fires for 3, bingo.
Bell said, hey, settle down, folks. Get it to me in the corner. I'm going to just kind of jog back. I got it. I got this. 3 more. That's 23.
55-50. Nice dump pass. Holsworth. Oh, and Bell says, nope, not right here. Gives her kind of the stare down.
Yeah. Well, she is. You talk about calm, cool, and collected right there. Lily Bell. She's just.
Lily Bell, the 8th grader. A big
There's
hoop.
no way she's an 8th grader.
Well,
playing too good. I mean,
yeah.
Just like
you wouldn't
like
know
another
it if
day in the office,
you
right?
wouldn't know it if you walked into the. Here's Newmiller. Thought about a 3, steps in, teardrop shot in the lane, rolls off. Rebound comes down to Fricky.
He's gonna get a foul. Just wait.
Yep. 5:37 to play. Fricky attacks. Here's Bell. Catch, same spot, same result. Why not?
Yep. Look at her. Look at her. Just hands kind of shaking, saying, "I got this, girls."
Lily Bell on fire here at the Bismarck Event Center. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:29 to go. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. The Majets 58, Demons 50. You listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, somebody's got to tell Lily Bell that this is her first West Region tournament.
How many?
You wouldn't know it.
Bill Polcheski.
Oh, yeah.
How many field goals outside of the threes you think Minot's made the second half?
Boy, I don't know.
0. She's got only 3 field goals in the entire second half.
Oh, Gerving tried to answer the bell. Long rebound to Holsworth. Gets it off to Brewer. Rude. Ooh, she thought about it. Brewer's going to step into a 3. Oh, that one's short. Oh boy.
My. That's Lamore got knocked down by Holsworth. Down for the count. She's webbing her eye.
Here comes Fricky. Oh, Fricky down the lane. Shot. Oh, they're going to call a foul on Gerving. That was a late call there, I thought.
The Red Sea parted there for Fricky. Good take. She looked ahead and she kept dribbling. I think she thought someone was going to come and pick her up. Right down the lane. The chances of this missing, I'm going to say 0.
58-50 as Fricky knocks that one down.
I was doing the math. Sorry, Scott. She's
all right.
Let's see, 10. So she's 93 for 104.
That's not bad, huh?
That's not bad. That's over 90% on my math. Ooh, she hit the rim. Gonna do a 1 point deduction. Half point deduction, she hit the rim.
I was just going to say. Now the lead back to 10.
8-0 run.
4:44 to go. Here's Brewer. Lobs inside Rude. Rude turns on Fricky. Nobody there. Now forces one up. too strong. Weak side rebound, Evenson. Back come the Majets with a 10-point lead. 4.5 to play in the ball game. Fricky attacks, hands off to Bell. Bell, thought
No
about
way.
it, turned, fires. Oh! Lee Bell. Are you kidding me?
Number 30, Steph Curry, just kind of jogged back the other way.
Lee Bell on the other end. Newmiller runs one in.
That's talk about in fuego right now, right?
Lee
For
Bell faked like she was going the other way, and the handoff again. She's in the right spot. She wants another one between the legs. She attacks, spins, kicks in the corner to Fricky. Fricky
double dribble?
Goes baseline, nothing there. Now Evenson out here. Torrey Height. Nope, that one's short. Rebound comes down to Brewer. Here comes Gerving. Gerving angles center floor. Now back to her left. Stops. Throws one up. Too strong. Rude the rebound. Goes up. Blocked away by Lee Bell. Into the hands of Gerving.
Potties all over.
Two Demons on the floor. Newmiller, shot fake. Newmiller steps in, kicks left corner to Rude. She's going to fire for three. That one comes off. Lee Bell the rebound. Gets it off to Lundy, and Fricky will slow things down for the Majets. Fricky attacks, leans in, shot fake, nothing there. Bell, one more time. That one's short.
She's human.
Fricky the rebound. Fricky attacks, flips one up, no good, but she's going to be fouled as Maggie Fricky.
So it's the free throws of everybody else but Lee Bell, and the 4 threes is Saf.
You know, I look at that, and you're right. I don't have a 2 written on my score sheet.
That's because there's not any.
Ricky, I mean,
it's like as Todd calls it, the Casey hoop shoot right now for Maggie Fricky.
Yeah,
he's probably listening, TD, down in Fargo, right? He's watching the swim meet. His kids, her son's swimming.
64-52.
8 for 8 for Fricky. They have not missed a free throw. They're 16 of 16.
65-52.
It was, I mean, the Demons were all the way back.
Yes, they were.
52-50.
Now it's back to a 13-point lead. Time winding down. The Demons got to strike quick. Here's Newmiller on the baseline. And they're going to get a blocking foul, I do believe, against Evenson.
If they could get anybody, they could get Height from behind, Evenson from the front, Lundy from the right side.
Yeah, that was Evenson.
Her 4th.
So at the line is Newmiller. Free throw up and good for Peyton.
9 points for Peyton, averaging 15 in the year.
65-53. Newmiller has another one, buries that one.
She's a good soccer player, too.
Yep, 65-54 is Newmiller with 10. Fricky back with it. Demons need a stop. Fricky attacks, nowhere to go. Now Bell guarded by Gullison. Bell left elbow back to Fricky in the corner. Now Fricky turns the corner, stop and go move. Bell catches, Bell attacks, and we're going to get a reach-in foul, I do believe, on Paige Brewer.
Well, every time she touches it on that left wing, she hasn't crossed the middle to go to that right side at all.
Nope.
They're just jumping at her in the three-point line, so what's going to open up is exactly what happened there. Is she's going to get a chance to get to the rim. She's got a chance to get 30 right here.
Oh, there's the first miss.
I'm surprised.
65-54. Second one's good by Lee Bell. 66-54. 2.5 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Newmiller. Newmiller's going to attack. Stop, turns, step through move, flips it up, no good. Lee Bell rips it out of there. Back come the Majets. Fricky controls as it's kind of like a two-person game on this left side, Chuck.
Yeah, it's just Fricky and Bell.
Oh, nice slip pass. Nope, taken away by Newmiller. Here's a lead pass out to Holsworth. Got Holsworth attacks. Finds Gerving on the weak side, and Peyton Gerving goes up and converts that way. Got Hub International Church timeout on the floor. Minute 59 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Majets 66, Demons 56. Back after this timeout. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
1:59 to play, 66-56. Demons had this one to within 3 at one point.
Most points in a semifinal round last year. Logan Nisley dropped 33 on Bismarck High. Well, Lily Bell's got a chance to get that one, and she's got 30.
Now the pressure applied as Fricky breaks it, runs out of bounds. Newmiller just kind of, Newmiller did a two-step there, thinking, "No, don't blow that on me."
She's like kept running away. Coach Schwartz thought it was a foul. They could have easily called one there.
Newmiller shot fake, now finds Gerving. Gerving left corner, Gullison fires for 3. That one's short. Rebound to Maya Aguilar, and they're going to get Newmiller, and that's going to be number 4 on Peyton Newmiller.
Well, she was, I mean, she's at about 10.
Well, back to the line go the Majettes, where they have made a living in this second half.
They missed one. And these two teams, last state of tournament appearance for Minot, 2016. The Demons, 2017.
67-56.
There you go.
Aguilar.
She's played a solid game too. 7 points for her, but solid defense tonight.
68-56. Here's Brewer from the right side. Her 3 comes off. Gullison, the weak side rebound. Going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of the Majettes with 1.5 minutes to go and a 12-point lead. Minot High can feel a state tournament berth.
You think there's going to be some screams going up if they win this game?
At the front door right now.
Nick, your wife and son will be able to hear this one up in Minot, although your wife I think is in Vegas. But she might hear it down there if Minot wins this one.
Here's a foul in the backcourt. Goes against Brewer. That's her 3rd as back goes Aguilar to the free throw line. Aguilar got it stuck on automatic from there.
Well, as do everybody from Minot.
69-56. Second one's up and good.
21 of 22 from the charity stripe for the Majettes.
On the other end, Holsworth leans into Lily Bell. Shot up, no good. Rebound comes down to Fricky. Brewer tried to steal it. Oh, they're going to get a push on Paige Brewer, and they'll shoot a bonus.
The officials talking on this one. One goes, "Oh, wait a minute here. Wait a minute." Yeah. Maggie's like, "Oh, timeout. I was already shooting free throws. Hold on."
Oh, that was on.
You called it on Maggie? Is Coach Schwartz going like, "Hey, whoa, time out. Come here, let me talk about this one."
Yeah, it was like, okay, I had it the other way around. So Brewer will shoot a 1-and-1. Free throw up and good for Paige. Boy, she's had a nice game, has Paige Brewer.
She really has.
70-57. She will have one more. Also a reminder, coming up, you can watch the consolation side on the PSP network. Also tonight, Scotty Cattell will have the semifinals of the State B, Girls B, up in Grand Forks.
The loser of this game will take on the winner of Watford City and Jamestown, which is probably about getting ready to tip off, I'm guessing, huh?
I think they might be at halftime.
Okay, well, there you go. Getting ready to tip off the second half.
There you go. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that, huh? So to the line, I can't tell.
It's Evenson, isn't it?
Yeah, that is Evenson. She will toe the stripe. Free throw. Oh, she missed it.
2 points for Mariah. Big game yesterday, 21. My Aguilar, 9 points. But it's been all the Lily Bell show.
71-58. The Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Minute 12 to play. The Jets 71, Demons 58. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
I'm Kyver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a hometown pride scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
I'll give you a score update from the other side. The girls' consolation semifinals, 27-26 at the break. Jamestown leading that one. Watford City giving the Blue Jays all they can handle. Here's Brewer off a screen, rises up and fires for three, knocks it down, does Paige Brewer.
Out of the timeout, good call, pick and roll.
70-61, here's a loose ball. And Brewer goes in, dives for it, and I believe fourth personal for Paige Brewer.
All this second half, too.
19 points for Brewer in this one. Now Lundy will toe the stripe for the Majettes.
Lundy is a 78% free throw shooter. Minot clearly number one in free throw shooting, shooting over 72% as a team. That's impressive.
Lundy gets them both.
That her first points?
Yes, it is.
Wow. I would have never guessed.
73-61. Here's Brewer, a deep three for Paige, too strong. Rebound to Sydney Gerving. Out to Peyton Gerving. Now Gullison thought about it. Good closeout there, 38 seconds. Holsworth down to Sydney Gerving, now on high Brewer. Peyton Gerving, shot fake goes baseline, leans in, shot short, Lily Bell the rebound. And I think Bismarck High is going to back off and let Minot High bounce this one out. Fricky and the Majettes have punched their ticket to the State Super A next week right back here at the Bismarck Event Center. As they are going to win this one by a score of 73-61. So for the first time since 2015-16, the Minot High Majettes are going to go to the State Super A. That'll take us right into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads get filled up on a delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome as the Majettes win this one 73-61, and they will take on Century in the West Region Girls Championship game tomorrow night. The Demons, well, they will await the winner of either Jamestown or Watford City for the right to go to the State Super A next week right here at the Bismarck Event Center. As I think Chuck has got head coach Jason Schwartz, and also I believe Lily Bell. Let's go down on the floor and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
To State 2016, I think it was, and for you guys, I mean, what a win. Just grinded it out this game. They got back in it, but you guys got the ball to your score in that left wing, and man, she just lit it up.
Yeah, boy, she came up big for us, hit some big shots for us when we really needed it. You know, they're making a run, and, you know, it was tough for us to get a bucket there for a while, but we needed somebody to step up, and she just happened to be the one in those situations.
I thought your defensive intensity was just amazing. You really sped Bismarck High up, and it really caused them a lot of problems.
Well, that was one of the things that we knew we had to be solid at tonight, and I thought we were for the most part. And, you know, we rebounded a little bit better than we did yesterday. Still got to get a little better at that. But, you know, defensively, you know, I'm real happy with the way things went, and that was a key for us.
And another key was free throw shooting. I think you were 21 of 23 or 21 of 24. Didn't miss one. I think you were 20 of 20 initially. And so for you guys, I mean, obviously you're preaching that. You're the best free throw shooting team in the West Region.
Yeah, you know, we shoot it really well from the line. So anytime that we go there, we're real confident. But that was another big part of the game, yeah.
Now you're in the state, so you can relax. But still, I'm guessing tomorrow against Century, it's going to be a big matchup.
Yeah, there's still a lot to play for, you know. And, you know, we just played them a week ago, and there was nothing on the line for that one. And now there's something on the line, so it should be a lot of fun.
Okay, I got to ask you. Pink shoes, Coach. Tell me about those.
Well, when we had our pink night, I had to find some pink shoes, and it's hard to find pink shoes in men's. And I found some, and boy, they're comfortable, and I'm all about comfort. You're not going to see me looking like Winchesky too much more. You know, it's too uncomfortable having to be in a tie and a coat. I'd rather be in this and comfortable shoes and be comfortable when I'm out there. So they're like slippers. I barely feel them on my feet, and I don't care what they look like. I'm comfortable.
I love it. They look great.
Right.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, Lily, where'd you go? Great job today. Amazing. And as an 8th grader, you were playing years ahead of your age. You guys were down 52-50. Bismarck, I was coming back. And you just said, get on my back, team.
Yeah, I just needed to know. I just knew I needed to turn it up.
I mean, turn it up. And is it that spot? It seemed like you made about 4 or 5 from that spot. I don't think you crossed the center line, but you could just feel it today.
Yeah, I just knew it was that. So I just got to my hot spot.
And for you as an 8th grader, you got leaders on your team that you're looking up to, even since a senior. But you guys, you and Maggie seem to be, I mean, it's down the stretch, it was you two, a 2-person game.
Yeah, because we worked together in the past, so we just knew that we'd need to step it up.
And for you, ice in your veins? I mean, you look just calm, cool, and collected. You never got too pumped up at all, just kind of leave even keel.
I don't know. It's just I guess I just keep it calm.
It's just how you are.
Yep.
Tomorrow, the Patriots, another big matchup. Give me a little look in on that.
I mean, they beat us twice during preseason, but I'm pretty confident we're going to win.
Pretty confident. Congratulations. Great job getting a state. There you go. Confident, quiet. Lily Bell, big fella. Back up to you.
Chuck Claremont, there you go. As our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic pregame show will roll on with more as Minot High wins this and punches their ticket to the state tournament as they win at 73-61. Back with more as you listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
We make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic pregame show. As the final score here, the Majettes win at 73-61. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, Scott. For the Demons, Paige Brewer, what a game she had. She was not going to be denied. It's 19 points for her, 5 rebounds. 7 of 13 from the field, made 4 of 6 from the free throw line. 11 points for Peyton Gerving in double figures, but just 4 of 17 from the field. Peyton Newmiller had 10 points. 7 for Maya Holsworth and 7 rebounds. 5 for Sydney Gerving, 3 for Katie Greff. Allie Gullison and Rhea Rude for their total of 61. They shot just 32% from the field and 21% from the charity the three-point line, 5 of 24, and they missed 9 of their 23 free throw attempts for 61%. For the Magi, 30 points, 8 rebounds for the 8th grader. Made 7 threes today. What a game for her. 16 for Maggie Fricky. Perfect from the free throw line, 8 for 8. Also chipped in 9 rebounds for the 8th grader. That's a duo. Maya Aguilar, 9 points and 8 rebounds. 3 for Mariah Evenson, 5 for Carew Lamore, 3 for Presley Bennett. Avery Lundy had 2 points, 3 for Tori Height. Elsie Hardy had 2 points and 3 offensive rebounds for their total of 73. They shot just 34%, but they made 8 more threes than the Demons did. They were 13 of 31, and they were 24 of 26 from the free throw line for 92%. It was 52-50, Scott, and they turned to their 8th grader. She hit 3 threes down the stretch, and they made the free throws when it counted. The Magi move on for the first time since 2016, 73-61.
Chuck, we got to get about our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. It's sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com.
Hey, when it's 52-50 and you drop the 3, that started things right there. That shut the water off the Bismarck Demon run. So that's my Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game.
Oh, there you go. And now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck. And congratulations goes out to Lily Bell.
Triple Crown winner Lily Bell today.
Well, that's going to do it for our girls contest. We're going to take a timeout, reset up here. We come back, we'll set you up for our boys semifinal games. First one features the Magi and the Saints as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC. You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some room.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises. This gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont, Nick Hallberg, John Samuelson, as now we turn our attention to the boys' semifinal on the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Chuck, well, now we turn our attention. Oh, yeah, we got to give credit. How about a staple here at the West Region Tournament is the, where are we at? Oh, the Turtle Mountain Community High School Band under the direction of Chris Fuge?
Yeah, F-U-G-E, I'm not sure, but hey, they're impressive.
Yeah. Boy, they've done a great
fun
job.
To listen to.
Doing a great job as they do each and every year. Chuck, we turn our attention to semifinal game number 1. St. Mary's comes in here 13-9. Minot High comes here 20-2, and Chuck, one of those 2 losses on the early going, it came at the hands of these St. Mary's Saints.
Well, the Saints, they are confident against Minot. I interviewed Bader last night from St. Mary's after he dropped 27 points on the Patriots, and I kind of made a comment about, hey, you get a chance to play Minot, see if you can't get a win. He kind of gave me that look like, wait a minute, we already beat him. And I kind of caught that like, oh, that's right, my bad. You guys already beat him early in the season. So this is a team in St. Mary's that they are playing extremely well right now. Down the stretch, they got all their horses kind of in order to me. They got Nick Schumacher back from injury, which is big.
That, yep.
So they've got 4 wins in a row. And, I mean, I just feel like they're playing really well right now. Obviously, Minot, number 1 ranked team in the state of North Dakota, 20-2 overall. They are cruising as well. And when you got the guy, one of the best drivers, you know, the Cadillac in the state, and Derek Dissett, this guy's a dude. And we all know that. A couple more dunks yesterday, but more importantly than that, he's an all-around basketball player, as he had 22 points, 13 rebounds yesterday. And between him and Eric Wentz, the 1-2 punch there for Minot, and basically the 1-2-3 punch between Bader, Gross, and Fedorchak, this one is going to be a good one, Scotty.
Yeah, I think you're right. Minot coming off a 60-51 win over Jamestown yesterday. St. Mary's 85-42 all over the Dickinson Midgets. And that sets up our matchup here tonight as Shields pregame show will roll on with more as we are minutes away from the starting lineups and the opening tap, and you'll hear those next right here as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to our Shields pregame show. as we get set for boys semifinal game number 1. It features the number 1 ranked Minot High Magicians and the St. Mary Saints, as the Saints, one of the only teams to beat Minot High this year. And they look to try to do it here in a semifinal game, which would put them in the State Super A next week right here at the Bismarck Event Center. As the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor, they go like this. First of all, for the Saints, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Garrett Bader. He's 6'1" and a senior. The other guard will be Nate Fedorchak. He's 6'2" and a senior. At one forward spot will be Landon Gerving. He's 6 foot and a senior. The other forward will be Evan Gross. He's 6'3" and a senior. And in the middle will be Jacob Gettle. He's 6'4" and a junior. The head coach of the Saints in his first year is B.J. Etzold. For the Minot High Magicians, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Morgan Nygaard. He's 5'10" and a junior. The other guard will be Jager Gunville. He's 5'10" and a junior. At one forward spot will be Derek Bissett. He's 6'4" and a junior. The other forward will be Eric Wentz. He's 6'2" and a senior. And in the middle will be Logan Conklin. He's 6'4" and a sophomore. Their head coach in his 14th year is Dean Winchesky.
And now let's meet the starting lineups for the whole team on the scoreboard.
You all right now? Oh, okay. And the officials for tonight's game are Mike Meese, Shiloh Shumway, and Chad Bjornson. As the Saints and the Magi set to do battle here.
St. Mary's, you talk about, they haven't been to state either since 2018, so it's a big game for them. The Magi got here last year. Obviously, they were second place. That was a good catch, big guy.
That would have been
hand down, man down right there.
If that sandwich would have hit the floor, I'd have still ate it.
As Minot last year got to the state championship, they lost to West Fargo. That was kind of an epic game right there. And this team, they got the horses to get back there again. There's no doubt. This is a tremendous matchup for both these two teams.
Yep.
I had the keys to the game. Limit for Minot, limit the fouls, or excuse me, for St. Mary's, limit their fouls. When they beat Minot, they were plus 12 from the free throw line. So they got to make sure that they're not fouling and see if they can draw fouls for Minot. And the other part to me is who's going to shoot better. And you take a look at the first game, Minot won, but they did not shoot the basketball very well. Just 19% from three, 41% overall. And the Saints shot 67%. They were on fire, 47 from outside the arc. So at St. Mary's, if they continue to be hot shooting like that, they'll be okay.
Saints, as we're ready to go, Gettle's going to go up against the set at center court, and tip is in the air and
stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, Wentz tried to save it.
Well, I don't think there was a question who was going to win the tap. The question was how hard he was going to tap it back.
Yeah, no, Dean Winchesky having a visit with the official already.
Well, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, here we go as Bader has it on the left side, hands off to Gross. Gross, stop and go move. Now comes back to Bader. Bader attacks down the lane, finger roll layup, missed it. Ball's loose, who's got it? Gross tried to pick it out of there.
Oh, now we got a little hip check for Morgan Nygaard. Great hustle by Evan Gross. Scott, as he came across from underneath.
Yeah, Morgan
Dove
Nygaard
to get that basketball. Nygaard not happy about it.
No, he's not. Saints will retain possession as Gross to trigger it inbounds. He does the Fedorchak on the left corner. The left-hander puts it on the floor. Now he goes out high to Bader. Bader says, come out and get it, Evan, and he does. And now they set guarding him. Now Gross puts the offense in motion, comes off a high screen. Gross goes the other way, right down Broadway. Shot up, no good. Rebound to set. Here come the Magi. Here's Gunville up the left side. They go Conklin. One bounce to the tin, and he scored it.
What a great quick return for the Magi. I mean, it was a pass from Dissett, an outlet to the corner, hitting Logan Conklin on the finish.
Magi up 2-0 in the early goal, and here's Gross off the left elbow. Now Fedorchak guarded by Gunville. Fedorchak on the right elbow, now to Bader. Bader attacks on Wentz. Wentz bodies him, nowhere to go on the baseline. Now to Fedorchak. Fedorchak crosses over, dribbles it off the foot of Gunville. 7 to shoot. Gross has got to attack. Gets a bump there from Dissett. No call. Back with it come the Magi. Here comes Wentz. Wentz fakes the pass, loses it, gets it back. Right here's Gunville. He's going to step into a three. Got it.
Great find by Wentz, Scott. Sorry about that. Jagger Gunville wide open on the right side. Quick break like that. Guys spread out. Nobody picked him up.
5-0 Magi. They're early going. Here's Gerving with it. Hands off Gross now to Fedorchuk in the corner. Fedorchuk goes baseline. Cut off there. Out high they go. Gross around the wheel. Here's Gerving. Gerving nowhere to go. Hands off Bader. Bader, he's going to fire for three. That one rolls off. Gettle the rebound. Gettle leans in, up off the glass, no good. Tipped by Bader, no good. He goes up and gets it, puts it back.
Boy, hard to the glass. He was outside the three-point line, just dove at the basket, tipped it right to himself, got it back, and made the finish.
5-2, Magi by 3, 15:55 to go here, opening half. Here's Gunville with it on the left wing. Gunville gets it off Nygaard. He pops out. Now Conklin inside, they go to set. One bounce. Shot, he's double teamed. Now to Nygaard. Here's Gunville. Left corner three on the way. Bingo.
Can't leave him open. Money, 33 threes coming in the tournament, a couple yesterday, 2 wide open looks today.
8-2 as Gunville's got 6 of the 8. High post they go Gettle. Gettle now gets it off to Bader. He's guarded by Wentz. Bader attack. Ooh, Wentz swats it away, saved by Nygaard. Here comes Gunville. Up Wentz up the near side. Wentz, he's going to attack the 10, step through move, left-handed fall away shot up and good for Eric Wentz.
How about that? You get the block, get the ball back on the offensive side, and the Euro step left-handed finish.
10-2 our score. Minot with the lead. They go down low, and they're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Conklin as he got beat to the spot. And Logan Conklin picks up his first second team foul on the Magi.
Coach Winchesky fired up already. He was not happy with me interviewing him yesterday. I was going to almost take a timeout and have Nick come down today. You're a Minot guy, you come talk to him.
Gerving, straightaway three, comes off to set the rebound. He turns and heads downhill for the Magi to set. Attacks in the lane, rises up, point blank range, rolls around and goes in for Derek to set.
100 miles an hour jump stop. Everybody just goes right by you, and then he calmly draws up from 5 feet.
12-2, Magi by 10. Here's Fedorchuk, gets it off to Gerving. Gerving, hounded by Nygaard, now to Bader. Bader attacks, kicks it out Fedorchuk. Fedorchuk gets in the paint, rises up, blocked away by Dessett. Into the hands of Wentz. Here come the Magi. Wentz, they're Dessett, left corner they go Nygaard. He goes baseline, Nygaard to the 10, rolls it in, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor as BJ Etzold wants to talk things over. 14-17 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Magi 14, the Saints 2. It's a Hubbard International Insurance timeout. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Thanks for buying some room.
Well, a quick start for the Magi. They lead by 12 at 14-2. Easton Hinnenkamp checks in for the Saints. Also checking in for the Saints, that is Ben Mormon. Here's pressure applied by, why not? Now they back off. Here's Schumacher in the ball game as well, too. Schumacher in the right corner to Hinnenkamp. Hinnenkamp gets in the lane. Here's Bader. Bader backs in, nowhere to go. Now out high to Schumacher. Schumacher on the right side, flips one up to no avail, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll go back to the Magi.
This defense that Minot's playing is incredible right now, Scott. Wentz has taken upon himself to say, hey, Garrett Bader, I got you. He's in lockdown right there with him, and everybody else has just been in defensive position every single play.
Today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Here's a turnover as Schumacher comes back the other way with it for the Saints. Picks up his dribble. Here's Hinnenkamp. High left side three on its way. Bingo!
The microwave, as we've penned Easton Hinnenkamp. Yesterday, same thing. Off the bench, hit a three.
14-5. Magi lead this one. Wentz comes off a screen from Conklin. Wentz gets in the paint, nowhere to go, finds Conklin on the trail. Oh, he goes up and Mormon sends it back at him. Nygaard misses it. Mormon goes up and gets it. Gets it off the Gross. Here come the Saints. They want to run. Gross down the lane, hands off Bader. We're going to get a bump on the drive as I'm not sure who's going to get called on that one.
Call number 24, Jager Gunville, his first personal.
Jager Gunville, first personal, third team foul.
That's what Mormon brings you, Scott. They had some issues inside. Minot was just killing the St. Mary's inside. Mormon, he's already had his presence felt in a couple possessions.
Eric Winchesky checks in. Bader nowhere to go in the lane. He better do something with it. He's going to get called. Yeah, it's going to be 3 seconds.
That's definitely a referee bingo. It's the right call, but I haven't heard of 3 seconds like hardly all year.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to be in there for 3 seconds. You got to have your foot stapled in the lane, and you can't get out.
Well, he did there because you could see it from up here.
I thought he was going to throw it over the top of his head and just say, hey, here.
I don't think he wanted to call it.
No, he didn't.
Winchesky loses it on the drive. Taken away. Here comes Schumacher back with it. 14-5 Schumacher. Goes baseline, kicks left corner. Hinnenkamp, he's going to throw up another one. That one's too strong. Rebound comes down to Grayson Schaefer. He gets it off to Dessette. Dessette in the front court. Wentz on the trail. Wentz gets in the lane. Drops it down low. Dessette all alone. He climbs the ladder and lays it in.
They lost Dessette. He went behind Evan Gross, completely lost him. He wanted to go up with the flat-footed dunk, but couldn't quite get there.
16-5. Here is Gross. He attacks, finger roll layup, rolls off, rebound Grayson Schaefer. And we're going to get a blocking foul. It's going to be on Schumacher as the set turned and headed downhill for the Magi.
Schumacher missed the first, all but the last 3 games with that broken collarbone that he sustained in the state championship game.
Fedorchak comes back. Yeah, Fedorchak comes in. 16-5 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:15 left to play opening half here from the Bismarck Event Center. Here's Winchesky in the left corner, gets it off to Gunville, thought about it, now gets in the lane, rises up, 15-footer, too strong. Rebound, Winchesky takes it right out of the hands of Mormon. Wentz, now one more pass, Gunville, now they go to Schaefer, down low to set, he turns, rises, fires, too strong. Mormon the rebound. He gets it off to Schumacher. Back come the Saints. Here's Gerving with it. Gerving, top of the key, hands off to Fedorchak. Fedorchak, he's going to fire from deep. That one too strong. Mormon kept it alive, but into the hands of Winchesky. Here's the set, take away by Fedorchak. Good read there. Fedorchak in the open floor. Wisely slows it up.
Missed Schumacher, though.
Picks up his dribble, had Schumacher. Now Fedorchak gets the loose ball, step through move in the lane. Teardrop shot is up and good for Nate Fedorchak.
That's what Fedorchak, we've been talking about that, because they are closing out on him on the three-point line because he's such a good shooter. He's got to go to the basket hard, and what a great drive there to finish.
16-7. Here's Gunville with it, up Wentz. Now around the wheel, they go to Winchesky. Winchesky attacks, free throw line, now kicks it right side to Wentz. Wentz goes baseline, jump step in the paint, blocked away, and Hinnenkamp there come up with a loose ball. He leaves it off to Fedorchak. Now here's Schumacher. He's going to fire for 3. That one's up and good for Schumacher.
The trail 3 by the quarterback from the S sign in Shields, our pregame sponsor.
Yeah, 16-10. Saints back to within 6. 10:33 to play. In the opening half, here's Winchesky. Now finds Dessette. Dessette attacks on Gerving. Reverses the dribble. Now up high to Wentz. Wentz jabs right, goes left. Wentz down the lane, scoops it up, and he's going to be fouled. And the question is, will be in the act?
I think it was a reach in behind before from Nate Fedorchak.
Well, it's going to be 2 shots, is what it is.
I'm surprised because Fedorchak, I thought, got him on the drive. And Ben Mormon was saying, hey, let him go. I got him.
Yeah.
I got the long arm of the law behind here underneath the basket.
Free throw by Wentz, too strong. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Wentz will have one more.
71% free throw shooter.
Second one on its way, and Wentz gets 1 of 2. He's got 3 on the evening so far, and it's a 7-point lead at 17-10. Fedorchak, the left-hander, back in the front court for the Saints. Attacks, right elbow, kicks it left wing to Bader. Bader, he's going to rise and fire for 3, and he got it, and Garrett Bader.
Bader yesterday was on fire with 27 points. He loves that left side of the floor.
17-13. Here's Conklin with it. Winchesky goes baseline. He goes up. Tough shot comes off. Weak side rebound comes down to Gerving. Lead pass in the front court to the Saints. That is Solinsky. Fedorchuk. Here's Bader on the right side. Shot fake. He's going to rise up. Bullseye!
Boy,
Bader.
So he's got a great pump fake on Conklin and then steps in from that mid-range jump shot and knocks it down.
Saints back to within 2, 17-15. 9.5 left to play opening half here from our boys semifinal game. Jalen Martinez in the ballgame. He spins in the paint to Wentz. Wentz right elbow, nowhere to go. And a steal by Gerving. Here come the Saints. Gerving in the open floor. Attacks on Nygaard. Kicks corner. Oh, Solinsky thought about it. Bader, heat check. Oh, that one rolls off. Gerving the rebound. Solinsky, he takes a bounce. Hands off to Gerving in the corner. Now out high. They go to Maddox Doppler. He hands off to Fedorchuk. Fedorchuk going to attack. Down the lane, running layup up and good, and we're tied at 17. And Dean Winchesky wants a Hub International shirts. Timeout on the floor, and the Saints faithful rise to their feet. 8:54 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening half of play. We're tied at 17. The Saints and the Magi back after this timeout. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, the Saints have battled all the way back. Dean Winchesky not happy in that timeout as they've tied it at 17 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
There's a 14-2 run to start it for the Magi. 15-3 response for the Saints.
Conklin with it, now to Nygaard. Saints turning up the defense. Here's Gunville, now to Martinez. He's going to fire for 3. That one's going to roll off. And, whoa, weak side rebound. Nygaard takes it away from Doppler.
Fight for that one, right?
Inside to set, now Nygaard. He's going to fire for 3. Nygaard, that one's going to roll off. Ball's loose, and it's going to go to the Saints.
Hey, nice play right there by Matthew Solinsky. He couldn't get the basketball, but he put his hands up in the air and ran right next to the Minot guy and kind of gave him a little hip check saying, you're not going to get it.
Wow, we're tied at 17, 8:21 to go. Opening half of play at the BNC Bank scoreboard. Fedorchuk controls, goes right elbow, loses the ball. We're going to get a reach-in foul. It's going to go against Gunville, I do believe.
Yeah, he was in the personal space of Fedorchuk right there. And Gunville is he's a little rat when it comes to defense. He is all over you.
Here comes Winchesky in. Gunville will go down with those 2 personal fouls. Evan Gross will trigger it inbounds for the Saints. Gets it in. Solinsky, he loses it. Doppler there. Right place, right time. Blocked by Dissett. Doppler stays with it, goes up and scores it.
Well, fortunately for him, the block came right back to him and nobody was in front of him. Good finish.
19-17. Nygaard down the lane. Shot fake. Then he puts it up, and it's to no avail, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and he will shoot 2. It's going to go against Evan Gross. 13th foul for the Saints. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minotinspections.com. Free throw by Nygaard is up and good. 19-18 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Wentz really the main senior, Bryce Domstein also, but he doesn't play a lot, so just a young team here for the Magi.
Nygaard gets them both. And we are tied at 19 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Gross at the foot race. He wins it, kicks left corner. Bader likes that spot. Bader fires short, rebound to set.
You can't believe he missed it.
Here's Nygaard up the left side, gathers, turns, fires, fall away shot, rolls off. What are we going to have here?
I think you're going to have a pull down as Doppler was tied up with Logan Conklin, but Doppler was behind. A little old man defense right there. Kind of grab a hold of the hip, fall down, see if you can. I've never done that one before.
I'm sure you haven't. See if you can't steal one, huh? as they get Doppler on the foul, 4th team foul. They inbound it to Conklin to the Magi. Here's Nygaard now Dissett with it. Dissett wants to go one-on-one. Now he goes Conklin. He's going to fire for 3. Oh, Logan Conklin.
Wow.
Knocks down a 3. His 6th of the year.
Confident from that left wing and the ball reversal by Dissett.
22-19, 7:22 left to play here in the opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Bader off the left elbow. He faces up, shot fake, now kicks in the corner to Gross. Gross now back to Bader. Bader catch, fire 3. That one rolls off. Rebound Conklin, 1 and done for the Saints.
A little flat in the shots the last couple.
Well, Conklin says, hey, I can shoot 3s. I want to play point guard too. Here's Dissett, shimmy shake in the lane. Oh, that was a quick move to the tin there by Derek Dissett with the left hand.
Smart job by Mina. They just got out of his way, cleared the runway for him. Great crossover, left-handed finish.
24-19 as Schumacher controls for the Saints. He hands off to Gross. Gross comes off a high screen. Now between the legs, gets in the lane, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Hinnenkamp. Hinnenkamp. Now Bader, and
I don't know how he lost that. Did he just throw it out of bounds, or did somebody? Hinnenkamp's going, there's no way. I didn't just throw it out of bounds.
Gettle. Fedorchak coming back in.
Yeah, Bader needs a little bit of a break. He started, you can see his coach will recognize that. Legs getting a little tired. Shot gets a little flat. Give you about a minute. Get a glass of water, get you off your feet. We'll get you right back in there.
6.5 left to go, opening half. Semifinal boys game at number 1, the Demons and the Braves to follow this one. Here's Wentz, Nygaard. Nygaard looks himself, free throw line. Conklin, one bounce, attacks, turns off the window, too strong, rebound to Fedorchak. Fedorchak runs it into the front court, leaves it off Schumacher. Schumacher attacks, now to Gross. Gross shot fake. Gross the runner, that one's up, rattles in and back down for Evan Gross.
Hey, the degree of difficulty on that one, Scott.
That's hard.
Crossed over, went off his right foot, the floater. I mean, that was a good shot.
Here's Winchesky, left corner 3, and Winchesky buries his first 3 of the night.
And made a couple big ones yesterday. Cannot leave him open in that corner.
27-21. 5:40 left to play in the opening half. Here's Fedorchak showing off his ball skills. Hands off to Evan Gross. Gross, now they switch that up. He gets a high screen from Gettle. Conklin covers that. Gettle wants it down low. He does on Winchesky. He operates, spins baseline, and Winchesky turned him over, and we'll go back the other way.
Hey, you know what that is? That's, I guarantee you watched film on him. If he came in and was like, hey, you know what, if you're going to match up with Gettle, watch his moves inside. He jumped that. He was waiting for the drop step to the baseline. He was all over that one. Smart play by the coach's kid, Eric Winchesky.
5:23 to go. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City, the UPS Store. 27-21, 5:17 to play here, opening half. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, good defense by Hinnenkamp. Gets it off to Wentz. Wentz attacks on Fedorchak, nowhere to go. Now to Schaefer. Now here's Winchesky, now to Dissett. Dissett, now to Schaefer. Schaefer on the baseline, now up to Dissett. Dissett has it taken away by Gerving.
Good quick hands.
Oh boy, that was a good steal there by Landon Gerving. Here comes Gross on the left side. Now leaves it out for Gettle. Gerving thought about it, doesn't pull the trigger, now to Fedorchak. Fedorchak rises up, 15-footers up, bingo.
A good stutter step on Winchesky, crossed over to his left hand. Loves that mid-range jump shot too, 15-footer from the right elbow.
Fedorchak's got 4, and it's a 4-point lead for the Magi, 27-23. Here's Dissett. Dissett step through, Euro step, throws it up, and it comes off, and I think we're going to have a foul. Is that going to be before? No, we're going to shoot 2. That will be on Landon Gerving. 15 foul for the Saints. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com as Dissett converts on the first one.
Martinez checks in for Morgan Nygaard.
And Dissett rattles them both in.
8 points for the junior.
29-23. 6-point lead for the Magi. Ooh,
That's
Bader may have got a
almost a
boot.
carry.
I'm going to carry. Yep. There's Gross with it. Now out high to Fedorchak. Oh, good head and shoulder fake. He rises up, 17-footer, in and out. Rebound on the weak side. Martinez. No, Gettle the loose ball. Gettle backs in, kicks left corner. Bader, catch, fire, three. Bingo!
That's where you go. You get a little break, get the legs underneath you, you knock it down, and then you show the three. I don't know about that part, but, you know, hey, whatever it takes, man, good shot. That's 10 for Bader.
29-26. Here's Dissett with it. Dissett backing in on Gerving. Follow away shot. That's going to be short.
I think they're going to call it on Fedorchak as Wentz working hard on the offensive glass. He looked at Fedorchak. I thought he was going to put his hands over his number. You know, the officials look back to see what your number is. He was going to go, hey.
This is a 16 foul on the Saints. So
both teams, I mean, they're averaging 75 points a game, but they're also good defensive teams.
Wentz has to throw it out high to Dissett. Dissett guarded by Bader. Now gets it off to Wentz. Wentz gets in the lane, jump stop, rises up, scores it.
He stuck his head down, got through 3 waves of Saints defenders, and when he picked his head up, nobody was next to him.
31-26. Gross kicks left corner. Bader one more time. Oh, they're going to get an offensive foul. Is going to go against Evan Gross. As good positioning there by Eric Wentz.
I mean, it was the right idea as he went down the left side, drew the Bader's defender, but you got to pull up earlier than that, right? You got to know, hey, I'm going to jump stop instead of float.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. 31-26, Magi by 5. 3:12 left to play here in the opening half. Wentz attacks. Nowhere to go. Turns, throws up a one-hander, and that one misses everything. Now Schumacher comes down with the rebound. Back come the Saints. Here's Bader on the right side. He goes baseline, one bounce, rises up, shot is short, Wentz the rebound. Here come the Magi in the front court. Wentz shakes, bakes, gets in the lane, spins. Nice dump pass Schaefer. He goes up. Oh, Mormon says nope. Sorry.
Off the backboard.
Back come the Saints in transition. Here's Schumacher on the trail. Fires for 3. That one off. Mormon the rebound to Gerving. Oh, they miss Sawinski. Bader in the paint. Nowhere to go. Well, he better get out of there. Down low, Sawinski. Here, teardrop shot with the baselines up and good.
Hey, you keep moving around. Eventually you find an open spot. We'll get it to you.
31-28, back to a 3-point lead for the Magi. 2:20 left to play here on the BNC Bank scoreboard, opening half of play. Grayson Schaefer with it. His brother down in Minot trying to win some more state titles for the Magi in the pool. Here's Nygaard on the skip from Dissett. Nygaard operates, rises up, shot partially blocked. Ooh, they're going to say that's off of who?
Oh, that's a tough call.
Ooh, boy.
A little shout out to Mr. Domrey's, his son Luke. Big day for him. He said swam his hinder off in the prelims, #1 seed in the 500 free finals tomorrow. How about that?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Good for him. Good luck, my friend, Luke.
Thank goodness my son came down back home from Minot. He said the roads were slippery, but he's home, made it safe.
Ooh, Dissett as the buzzer goes down, and they're going to get Wentz over the back, and he turns and goes, well, what do you mean? Well, what I mean is you climbed all over, put a ladder on the top of his back and went over the top of it. I'm not sure what you can turn and open your hands up for.
Yeah.
Ever heard us talk about that before?
Yeah. How about the intensity? I mean, it just cranked up a notch. I don't know about you, but I'm warmer than I was about an hour ago.
Well, as long as you don't break out in a bead. That's
I'm glad I don't have that thick shirt Nick has on right now.
Backdoor Pat Gerving, tough angle shot. Mormon, the rebound, the putback, missed it. Battles for it, gets a loose ball. Schumacher, shot fake, and they're going to get Dissett on the foul.
You know, I like the no call from the official in the over the back, and that's what Coach Winchesky's saying is you just call an over the back on the other side down here. How does it work there? And the official looked at him and he said, he's 6'9".
That's right. That's right.
He just reached over your guy.
He didn't need a ladder.
No, he didn't need a ladder, exactly. He didn't need a step stool.
I don't know why Mitch Lundy's got a duck in front of us. He's not that tall. Here's Gerving off the left elbow. Here's Sawinski with it. Now out high to Schumacher. Now they go to Mormon. Mormon in the paint, turns, fires, and he got it. Oh, the big fella played some big minutes here for the St. Mary Saints, and it's a 1-point game at 31-30. The Magi with 1 minute 9 to play. Here's Conklin with it. Out high Winchesky. Boy, St. Mary's has cranked it up a notch too here. Wentz goes baseline, rises up, contested. Ooh, they're going to get Schumacher with a foul. That's going to be number 2 on Nick Schumacher.
Good job by Wentz. Just a couple hard dribbles and then up in the air from behind. Schumacher just tapped him on the elbow. Good call by the official right there.
59.1 to play in the opening half, 31-30. Magi lead it, make it 32 as Wentz buries that one.
6 points for Wentz.
Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakota Front Page delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest local news for North Dakota. Wentz gets them both, and it's 33-30. Mormon, he lost it. Now just into the hands of Dissett. 45 seconds. Dissett, he's going to attack the 10, goes up, misses it, but he's going to be fouled in the act, and Mormon.
Gerving, good hustle back the other way. Was not going to let Dissett add to his highlight reel.
Yep, as Dissett goes to the line. Free throw, too strong.
Hey, both teams have made the other team earn it. I mean, they are playing sticky man-to-man defense.
Here comes Maddox Doppler in the ballgame. Mormon will come out. Hey, good minutes there by Mormon. Dissett will have another one. Not one he got. 34-30. Sorry,
3 for 4 from the free throw line for Dissett. 9 points. He leads the Magi.
Solinsky controls, gets it off to Bader. Bader hands off to Hinnenkamp. Now Hinnenkamp hands off to Solinsky. They try to go down low, blocked away by Conklin. Into the hands of Dissett. Dissett moves quick, now reverses his dribble and slows it up and says, let's play for 1. 3 in the corner by Winchesky's no good. Rebounded by Conklin, shot off the window and scored it.
I thought they were going to go for 1. Apparently not.
Nope.
Good job by Conklin, just kind of meat and potato bucket inside.
Solinsky gets it off to Bader. Bader fires on the buzzer, and it's going to be blocked away by Wentz, and that's going to end the opening half here in boys semifinal game. Number 1 is on the BNC Bank scoreboard at the break. The Magi 36, the Saints 30. It's our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show coming up next from the Bismarck Event Center right here on the PSP Network.
Built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh, welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. And also Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domery can be found at Premier Chiropractic ND.com. We're at halftime here. This one, 36-30. Minot High clinging to a 6-point lead. Got to give a shout out, hey, Chuck, to Kaylee Wellstead. She's been running stats for us. She ran them yesterday. So, boy, I tell you what, she is right on top of it. So I want to got to give her a little bit of shout out across the airwaves.
Yeah, we had Andrew Jablonski yesterday, and you wouldn't want to see us motoring down chasing stats.
I wouldn't use the word motor on that one. I'd use the word more like barrel. That's what I would use.
Roll out the barrel?
Roll out the barrel.
Later.
Well, Chuck, a quick start for the Magi, but hey, man, give credit to St. Mary's. They battle back. They're hanging right in there, and certainly it's going to be one that's going to, I think, it's going to go right down to the wire.
Well, starts out all Minot, 14-2 run for Minot, and then St. Mary's responds as kind of we thought they would. I mean, they're a solid basketball team. They came back. They went on a 15-3 run. It was all tied up at 17. And then kind of back and forth, 31-30 at one point. And Minot really finished out the first half. Had two big possessions at the end, got a 3 and got a 2 early on, and then finish it, or in the second to last possession, and finish with a 36-30 lead. So Minot kind of let them get tied, and then went, okay, we'll kind of build her back up again. So Coach Winchesky, I'm sure he won't be happy for a 6-point lead.
No, there's no question about that. A reminder, you can catch the consolation semifinals as well on the PSP Network. Also coming up tonight, Scotty Cattell will have the call for you of the Class B girls tournament from the Betty Engelstad. We're at halftime here as our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Show rolls on with more after this timeout. At the break, it's Magi 36, Sage 30. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
We're at halftime. Game number 3 in the semifinals. 2 teams have punched their ticket already. In the girls' side, it was the Century Patriots victorious, and the Minot Magicians for the first time since 2000, or Magets, I should say, first time since 2016. Congratulations to those 2 coaches and their players. And we're looking for another one. Right now we're at halftime. Minot leads the Saints 36-30. Halftime stats. And the halftime brought to you by Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic. For the St. Mary's Saints, Garrett Bader led him again. He's still on fire. 10 points for him. 6 for Nate Fedorchak. 2 for Ben Mormon. He also has 4 rebounds and 3 blocks. Matthew Doppler has a bucket. Evan Gross has a bucket. Nick Schumacher has 3 out the bench. Selinsky with 2 and Easton Hinnenkamp with 3 for their total of 30. 37% from the field, 33% from the three-point line on 4 of 12. They did not attempt a free throw in the first half. I feel like I'm talking to myself. For the Minot Magicians, they were led in scoring. Nobody in double figures yet. Derek just said he's about ready to get there. 9 points for him, 4 rebounds, 7 for Eric Wentz. Conklin as well with 7 points and 5 rebounds. Great first half for him. Jagger Gunville has 6 points. 4 for Morgan Nygaard, 3 for Eric Winchesky for their total of 36. Some interesting stats in the first half. Second chance points, that's where St. Mary's has kind of been, really kept them in the game. They're 13-5 in second chance points. Both teams taking care of the basketball as they have done all year. Only 6 turnovers for these 2 teams. Saints shot 43% from the field, 50% the Magi shot 43%, made 4 of 8 threes and 8 of 10 from the free throw line. At halftime, 36-30. The game is already in the pressure cooker in my mind, Scott. I got a feeling we're going to go right down to the wire with these 2 basketball teams.
Yeah, I believe you're right, Chuck. Let's get you folks updated that just tuning in. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP network. What happened earlier today on the girls' side, we started it at 2 o'clock. Century over Legacy 78-48. And then Minot High defeated Bismarck 73-61 on the girls' side. So Century and Minot will play for the West Region Championship tomorrow, as Bismarck High will await. They are the winner of Watford City and Jamestown. I believe Jamestown has won that game. And then Legacy will play the winner of Turtle Mountain and Mandan on that side.
Did we get a score at Watford City Jamestown? I know the halftime was.
Oh, was that maybe on halftime? And then on the boys' side, Dickinson defeated Jamestown 75-62, and Century over Legacy 75-59. As we start our second half here, as Wentz attacks in the lane, head and shoulder fake, goes up, misses it, point blank range, rips down the rebound and goes back up and scores it. Does Eric Wentz.
And that's what you got to do. You got to battle, and twice now I've seen Minot just rip the ball out of the Saints' hands.
38-30. Magi by 8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Want to thank you for tuning in to the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Here's Evan Gross back in the ballgame. He operates, kicks left corner to Bader. They try to go inside, taken away by, now taken back. Here's Gross with it. Gross, teardrop shot in the lane. That was too strong. Gettle the rebound. Gettle goes up and scores it.
Nice job finding that weak side rebound, head and shoulder fake. He knew he had to set behind him. Used his body to shield himself and got the bucket.
38-32, Magi by 6, just underway. Second half of play here. Here's Wentz with it. Comes up to Conklin. Conklin now to set. The set. Left corner they go, Wentz. Wentz goes baseline, spins, nothing there, now out high. Here's a three by Gunville, that one too strong. Rebound to Fedorchak. Back come the Saints in transition. Now they leave for Gerving on the trail, now to Fedorchak. Fedorchak gets a screen, now steps over, fires the three. Oh, hey, the bank is open.
He gave it a little hands at his side, a little Michael Jordan. Hey, I'll take it. Whatever, if it goes in, what do you say, there's no description column?
Yeah, there's no description column, but the bank has just opened up as Fedorchak used it, 38-35. Here's Wentz down the right side of the lane. Stops, kicks to Gunville. Gunville on the bounce. Now hands off to Nygaard. Nygaard looks inside of the set. Now up high they go to Conklin around the wheel of Wentz. Wentz jabs right, goes left, spins off the right elbow, fall away shot. Ooh, that's up and good. Boy, that's a tough shot there by Eric Wentz.
Isolation, one-on-one, and then right side with him and Gerving. Gerving played great defense, forced a fadeaway from 15, but Wentz was just better.
40-35. 15-39. Here's off the right elbow. That's Fedorchak. Oh, in and out, off the bank and down.
Well, you got to use the backboard every time. He said, last time I banked it in, let's see, we're going to hit the front rim this time, then the back.
40-37. Saints back to within 5. Here's DeSette. He's going to lean in. Throws one up. Nope. And we're going to get a foul on the drive. I think that's going to go against Gerving.
Second foul on Gerving is he drew the short straw. Has to guard the set.
Was it
third?
Fella,
Oh,
yep.
sorry, blew up.
That's all right. Substitution coming in.
Oh yeah, he had 2 in the first half. Clearly missed one. You know what hurts is they don't have Sam Schmidt, and he was a fireball off the bench. He's tore his ACL against Mandan. He's out for the season. So
the set, 14-footer, too strong. Wentz battles the rebound, ball's loose. We're going to get a foul on the rebound. I think Bader's going to get it.
Yep. I mean, you got to call that one. Is you had a lot of bodies initially, but when you reach in like that and dislodge the ball after you hit his arm, you got to call it. Good call by the official.
15-16 to go. They inbound it out high to the set. Gunville now, and now they go to Conklin. Conklin now short corner to set, goes baseline, backs in on Bader, goes up off the window and scored it. Derek DeSette, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 15:04 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's the Magi 42, Saints 37. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
Quick timeout there by Dean Winchesky. Wanted to set something up offensively and defensively, and we are back to live action as the Saints walking into the front court. As Schumacher controls now. Trying to get to Gross. He does. Now Gross down the left side. Kicks it out. Fedorchak. One more to Bader. Good closeout by Wentz. Now up high Schumacher. Schumacher on the bounce. 7 to shoot. Fedorchak 5 to shoot. Fedorchak. Here's Schumacher. Oh, and they're going to get Conklin on the shot clock at 1, and they get Conklin with the foul, and Schumacher will shoot 3.
Conklin 6'4". Schumacher goes about 5'10". He just, all he had to do was go. Coach, he's in the Medusa pose. Hasn't moved yet after that. Coach Winchesky.
Schumacher.
Disbelief, would that be the terminology that he's banning right now? He's walking away like, did that just happen? And he gets 3.
Yep, and Schumacher's 2 for 2. He'll have 1 more.
I asked him yesterday after the game, I said, congratulate him on the game, and I said, how how anxious were you to play? And he said, very.
42-40, Saints back to within 2. 14 and a half to go in the contest in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Up high, Wentz, now Conklin. Mormon in the ball game now. They skip to Wentz. Wentz goes baseline left, nothing there, now to Gunville. Here's Nygaard with it, looks back door. Now they get it to Dissett. Dissett shakes, bakes, nowhere to go. Now look, baseline Nygaard, wrap around past Conklin. He goes up and scores it.
What a good job by Morgan Nygaard. Got double teamed. Mormon came over to help him, and he waited for Conklin to fill the lane and the finish.
44-40, Magi by 4. Here's Fedorchak with it. Fedorchak turns the corner, left elbow, now gets it back out to Gross. Gross, he's going to attack, flips one up out the window and scored it as Evan Gross.
Hey, Ben Mormon, he kind of picked a guy. He just turned and opened up on him and just totally barreled him out of the middle. Yeah. Great pick. Let Evan Gross go right down the lane.
Conklin, Gunville with it. Now Dissett in the lane. Dissett gathers, nowhere to go. Now to Gunville. He's going to fire a deep three. Got it.
Gunville's hit 3 threes, 3 of 4. You cannot leave him open. It's so hard to do when you want to help off him on Dissett on the inside.
47-42. Minot by 5. Here's Gross, splits the defenders. Step through move, wraps it into the corner to Bader. Now Fedorchak. Fedorchak attacks, rises up, flips it up, no good. Rebound to Wentz. Back the other way come the Magi. Wentz, he's going to attack, kicks it back out. One more pass, Nygaard, left corner 3, bingo!
They ran at Gunville, and Gunville did a great job. He saw Nygaard out of the corner of his eye, and a quick reversal to Nygaard. Open look from the corner.
50-42, Magi by 8. Fedorchak picked up his dribble, now gets it off to Schumacher. Now back to Fedorchak, guarded by Dissett. Here's Bader with it. Bader, he's going to attack. Nowhere to go, now back out to Gross. Bader, left corner, he's going to fire 3, blocked by Wentz. Mormon with it.
Whoa,
Mormon tried to pass it, and he threw it right into the rim.
Hey, you know you're tall. When you turn and score up in the baseline and you want to do a cross-court pass, and a 10-foot rim, and you hit it right in the middle. That sounded like Nick last week.
Yeah.
The puck off the pipe, right?
Yeah. And Mormon started laughing at himself.
It was the right idea. He had a guy open on the weak side, but...
Now St. Mary's trails by 8, 12-15 left to go in the contest. Here's Dissett. Dissett attacks, layup, got it.
And he's so patient, Scott. Doesn't force the issue. And he has 13 points, and you're kind of going like, does he really? You know, he hasn't really stood out to me, but yet he's just so consistent.
Here's the steal, clear the runway. Flight 13 about ready to send it home. Derek Dissett.
The tip steal at half court. Turned on the turbos and the right-handed rip ram.
54-42. Schumacher, free throw line. Steps in, nowhere to go. Now goes Hinnenkamp on the baseline. Hinnenkamp. Here's Solinsky. He fires a long 2. It's up and good. And BJ Edsel, the ones. Was that a 3 or a 2?
I thought it was a 3.
That was only a 2.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
Solinsky with the 2-point basket makes it 54-44. 11:34 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's a Hubbard National Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Magi 54, Saints 44. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Be sure to make Buffalo Wild Wings your post-game headquarters. Make them your headquarters anytime. Location in North Bismarck, South Bismarck. And go down and enjoy the PSP Network on at Buffalo Wild Wings. Here's Solinsky in the front court on the right baseline, hounded by Wentz. Step in, flips it up, and scores it.
Back-to-back buckets for Solinsky. 6 points for the 6'4 junior on the underhand scoop.
54-46, back to an 8-point lead. Here's Grayson Shaver with it. Now they come to the set. The set attacks, nowhere to go. Steps in. That's going to suitcase violation on the set.
That's good defense. It came across. Solinsky did from the weak side to help out Gerving.
Reminder coming up will be our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu. That includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Here's Bader, straight away 3. Bingo!
He loves going that way too, Scott. Going to his left. He catches it coming off a down screen. Money.
Saints back to within 5 at 54-49. 10.5 to play in the ball game. Wentz with it on the left wing. Now they find Winchesky. Now Gunville. Gunville looks inside. Here's a poke away. Now Dissett gathers off the left elbow. Gunville, he's going to fire a deep 3. Bingo!
Good little shuffle pass from Dissett out to Gunville, who's open from about 24.
Here's Bader in the lane. He gathers and goes up and scores, does Garrett Bader.
Bullied Eric Wentz on the floor. Pushed him down. Made 2 more. 15 for Bader.
57-51. Here's Winchesky, gets it off to Wentz. Wentz tacks, goes up, nope. And it's going to be on the drive, I do believe. Yes, it is. Who's that going to go on? Maddox Doppler gets called for the foul.
Doppler tried to come down and help as it was a 2-man game on that right side. Wentz is so good at quick first step. This came a little late.
Well, this has been a fast game, hasn't it?
Yeah.
9:50 left to go in the ball game. 57-51, long inbounds out to Nygaard. Nygaard to Martinez. Now they go to Set. Dissett spins baseline, reverse layup up and good for Derek Dissett.
Puts his head down, couple hard dribbles, uses the backboard to shield anybody behind him.
59-51.
17 now for Dissett.
Here's Gross, he backs into Martinez. They kick, here's Hinnenkamp, left wing 3, rattles it in.
Can't leave him open. Vinny the microwave.
59-54.
2 threes for Hinnenkamp.
Martinez back with it. Here's Nygaard. Nygaard gets it off to Dissett. Hand off Winchesky. Winchesky spins in the lane. Teardrop shot up off the window and scored it as Eric Winchesky.
They overplayed him going down the right side that time, and what a quick spin back to his left. Use the backboard.
Sorry, man. I thought that was going to be a teardrop, but it was a little bit more aggressive than that.
He got a lot of bit more aggressive than that.
Gross all alone. Doppler leans in, scores it. Wanted the foul, but didn't get it. But great find there by Gross. Makes it 61-56. 8:37 to play. Dissett, right block, doubled up. All alone, Conklin, he goes up and lays it in.
How he got open, I don't know, but Logan Conklin, he's playing one of the games of his life as a sophomore in this West Region tournament. 11 for him.
63-56. 8:22 to play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Fedorchak on Martinez. He spins, gets in the lane, now backs in, rises up off the window, short, but he's going to be fouled as he took advantage of that size there and just backed in Martinez.
He said, 5'9" and a sophomore. All right, I'm just going to crab dribble Charles Barkley him down to that weak side block and then go up over the top of him.
And that's exactly what Nate Fedorchak did, and he will shoot too, Will Fedorchak. It goes up and good. Martinez, his first.
12,
Magi's second.
12 points for Fedorchak. They're led by 15 of Garrett Bader.
63-57. Fedorchak will have another one.
What?
Yeah, I don't know what
That's a pretty good effort for the Minot crew down there. That's a lot of kids. here for Minot.
63-58. Well, you got two teams that playing pretty well right now. I'm guessing you're going to get that.
Yeah, okay.
Here's Wentz out. Gunville, one more pass. Nygaard, he goes baseline, rises up out the window, misses it. Conklin, the rebound, kicks it out to Gunville. Now here's Wentz. Wentz attacks. Off balance shot. Oh, they're going to get a blocking foul.
I think you got to call it.
I think you do too.
I mean, he kind of jumped in the air. He was kind of squared up in the air, but I feel like it's a good call by the official. He took his time. He thought about it, and I think I'd call the same one.
Yeah, they called it on Schumacher. I think they did, didn't they?
They did, yep.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Wentz converts.
$15 now for the senior.
65-58 as Wentz gets them both.
I mean, he is so consistent.
Yeah, he is.
15 points, 10 rebounds, put in the books.
Yep. Bader attacks on Wentz. Nothing there. Now back to Fedorchak. Fedorchak hounded by Gunville. Yep, they're going to get a foul.
Did it again, this time Gunville. And Gunville's on him because they do not want him to be putting up open looks from the three-point line. So he came and closed out on him. Good recognition by the senior Fedorchak again.
That's third personal on Gunville. Down low, Gross in the block. Step back, high arcing shots up and good for Evan Gross.
Well, I think it's about time. It's some Evan Gross time the rest of the way for the Saints. He's been quiet, 6 points. Beautiful step back on that one. That was a beautiful rainbow shot.
Yep, 65-60. Here's Nygaard with it. Around the wheel they come Winchesky. He splits the defense and he gets tripped.
Yeah.
And
that went down hard as he got his back foot caught. I think on, do they call that on Gross? Oh, they're going to give it on Schumacher. Then he went face down to the ground. He's hurting.
Well, that's 4 on Schumacher.
Man, that was hard. And his hands were on the side.
Yep.
Didn't stop his fall.
So he goes out of the ball game.
Tough kid. That's 4 on Schumacher. Oh, that's big.
Wentz fires it in the corner to Nygaard, and Gunville saves it. Now to set around the wheel, they go to Wentz. And here's a steal by Gross. They try to get it to Nygaard in the corner. Here's Gross. Here's Fedorchak. Right wing three. That one too strong. Conklin, the long rebound, gets it off to Set. Set crosses over. Now leaves it back for Wentz. Wentz attacks in the lane. Tied up there, nowhere to go. Now still looking, taken away by Gross.
Threw right in the right arm.
Yep, here's Gross. He wants to attack. Teardrop in the lane, out the window, scored it.
You know, I've watched Gross enough now where they look like they're really difficult for him, but clearly he works on that shot because he has made a number of those off that right foot, the little teardrop.
Saints within 3, 65-62. Conklin up the left elbow. Here's Set. Set rises up. Oh, he got that one to go right over the front iron to Set.
That's what you call the flashlight jump shot there.
Yes, it was. 67-62. Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agent, Slave Olson and Josh Cattell for your personal insurance needs. 6:14 to go in the ball game on the PNC Bank scoreboard. The Magi 67, Saints 62. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network. Ware attacks. There's a takeaway by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip. Quick timeout there by the Magi. It makes it 67-62. Hey, reminder, we'll have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town, across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips MVP of this. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Is located at South 3rd Street and is home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP. Selensky, left corner, the old Gross. He goes baseline, kicks right corner, Bader. Catch, fire, 3, short. Rebound, run down by who? Gross. He gets it. And BJ Etzold takes a Hub International Insurance timeout. We'll take one as well on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:52 to go. The Magi 67, St. 62. You listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Heady timeout there by BJ Etzold. Here's Fedorchak, 18 to shoot. He goes baseline right, now backs in, loses the ball, now gathers it. Now they go down 10 to shoot. Gross can put the offense in motion. He's going to attack on Dissett, flips it up out the window and scored it as Evan Gross.
Almost falling down. Dissett kind of lost his balance, went backwards a couple steps, and the degree of difficulty, the finishes he has they're amazing.
Oh boy. 67-64, a three-point lead. Here's Dissett in the lane. He flips one up, goes up, gathers it out, scores it, and he's fouled. That was an active move by Derek Dissett.
Yeah, came around a curl screen on the left side, missed that first one, but a quick leaper right back up to get it, and the finish.
69-64, they're going to get Gettle with the personal foul.
Well, how about with 5 minutes left, Minot only has 3 team fouls. The Saints just 6, so their next one they'll be in the bonus. Minot will.
Dissett misses the free throw, 69-64. Here's Gross with it. Gross crosses over, finds Mormon. Mormon back out high to Gerving. He didn't want to shoot it.
No, it's like drop step.
And flush it. Exactly. Fedorchak splits the defense in the left corner. Bader, shot fake, steps in. Long two, that one's short. Rebound to Fedorchak. He's got nowhere to go, taken away by Gunville. 69-64.
Bader slowed down.
4:39 to go. Here's Wentz. He attacks the big fella to the 10. Layup got it.
Yeah, that's a mismatch. Come out and get me on the free throw line. Does the blow by, actually went blew by Fedorchak, and Mormon couldn't come over quick enough to help.
Lead back to 7 at 71-64. Gross baseline. Bader layup got it.
Overplayed him out in that three-point line. Good recognition, went to the back door, and good bounce pass by Fedorchak.
71-66, 4:09 left to play in the ball game. They hand off to Set. To Set behind the back. He's going to fire straight away 3, too strong. Mormon the rebound, gets it out to Gross. Saves it to Fedorchak. Here come the Saints. Now they give it back to Gross. Gross crosses over, gets in the lane, stops, turns, nowhere to go. Now finds Gerving. Gerving gets in the lane, bumped by the Set. Now hands off Fedorchak. Fedorchak guarded by Gun. He goes right, rises up, left-handed shot, rolls off, rebound to Wentz.
That's a tough look. Good defense by Gunville.
Here comes Wentz back in transition, leans in, shot rolls off, rebound tipped into the hands of Gross. 71-66, 3:25 left to play in the ball game. Fedorchak, Wentz closes out on him. Here's Bader.
Tired a little bit, Scott, don't you think?
Yeah, it appears that way. Bader steps in, has the ball tipped away.
How's that not a foul?
On the other end is Nygaard. Here's Gunville, turns, fires for 3. That one's short. Rebound to Dissett. Dissett backs in, kicks it Wentz, left side. Now they work it, Wentz between the legs. Oh, that's Dissett with it. Now he goes to Wentz. Wentz, he's going to fire for 3. Blocked by Gerving. Into the hands of Dissett. Dissett rises, 14-footer bingo.
It's Dissett time. Dissett 5 points or 6 points in the last about 3 minutes. He just keeps working. You talk about a workhorse, and you got guys like him and Wentz on your bucket, your basketball team.
73-66. Dissett gets bumped. And again he gets bumped, flips it up and scores it. I thought the whistle blew, but it didn't.
So did I. I think it was a shoe fade away for Gross. 8 points. He's got the last 8 for the Saints. He's keeping them in it.
73-68. Here's Gunville. He catches wide open 3, too strong. Bader gets the rebound. They get
That
it
was
off
not
to
a good
Gross.
shot, Scott.
No, here comes Bader on the other end. Step through move, kicks left corner. Fedorchuk set, fires three. That one rolls off. Rebound on the weak side of Went. That'd have been a big hoop
He
right
wanted
there.
that one bad.
73-68, and Dean Winchesky wants a timeout. It's a full one. We'll take one as well. 2:02 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. The Magi 73, the Saints 68. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a hometown pride scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Out of the timeout, the set attacks, nowhere to go. Now he finds Conklin wide open. He goes up and lays it in.
Great patience. And then you know what Conklin does so well, Scott? When somebody is caught somewhere, he goes to the basket. Great cut to the basket by Conklin.
75-68, minute 39 to play. Here's Bader. Now they go down low to Gross. Gross works his way. Scoop to the hoop, up and good for Evan Gross.
10 points in the second, this last few minutes by him. They need somebody else to hit a shot.
Yep, Saints need a stop. 75-70. Here's Nygaard at Gunville. Now to Nygaard, now Wentz. Here comes a screen from Conklin. He uses it, turns the corner. Now stop and go move. Now hands off the set. The set now to Conklin. Sophomore's going to fire for three. That one's short. Probably not the shot Dean Winchesky wanted. Here come the Saints. Minute to play in the ball game. Gerving loses the ball, gets it back, hands off Bader. Bader to the 10, lip, scored! Oh, boy!
I don't know about, I want to see that one on film. You think they'll show it? They are showing it. No, he was in the circle.
Oh,
he totally was inside the circle. Oh no, did they change it? Nope. Oh, they missed it there. Talk about a big time of a call there, Scott. That would have been an and one.
That was it. Wow.
Ouch. Yeah, that's not good.
75-70, under a minute to play after Bader converts the hoop. Drew contact, but they called an offensive foul against Garrett Bader.
I think they've emphasized the offensive foul call. They've called a lot of them this tournament.
Yeah, Wentz, and he travels with it. 33.7 to play, 75-70. Oh, that changed. That could have been, that was big right there.
Yeah, that was a game changer right there. That was an and one potentially, and still time for the Saints, but Minot, hey, they
got to go quick. 75-70. Gerving crosses over, kicks. Bader, shot fake. Steps into a long three. That one's short. Rebound to Gross. Gets it off Fedorchuk. He's going to fire for three. That one's off. Gerving rises. Gerving put back. Misses it. Ball's loose. And Wentz comes out of there with it. And then they foul. That's going to go against Evan Gross, his third personal. So, hey, change of the game.
Now, is there any timeouts left for Saints? Got 2 timeouts. I'm just thinking that if the Saints, any baskets made here, there's going to be nobody fouling. I can tell you that right now.
75-70. 11.3 to play. Wentz at the line. He will shoot 2. Nope, stand corrected, 1-1. Rebound comes off, too strong. Here come the Saints. Gross has got to go quick.
Three shots?
No, I don't know. They're talking about it.
I mean, if they look up and look on top, it sure looks like it should be 3.
Yeah, I think it should be.
No, they're going to put it on the side. And here's the thing: they got all kinds of fouls to give, Scott. That's the issue.
Yeah,
they got two more to give.
Well, we'll keep it right here with the timeout on the floor. 8.4 seconds to play, and it's been an interesting last minute in this one, as a couple of game-changing calls here. As the last one probably was not more, but the Bader, the drive to the tin, and he converted it, and the whistle blew.
They'd have been better off not showing that one on the Jumbotron.
Yeah, you're exactly right on that, Charlie, as they take a timeout. 75-70. The Magi lead by 5 with 8.4 to play. As boy, fans filing in. This place is starting to fill up. As Mandan and Bismarck High to follow this one. And we'll see what B.J. Etzold's got in his arsenal of plays. Is at 75-70 with 8.4 to play. They got to do something quick to the Saints. Gerving will be the trigger man. Gerving gets it into Fedorchak. Now Fedorchak turns. Corner, Bader. Bader's going to rise up. It's going to be blocked into the hands of Gettle. 2 seconds, 1 second. On the buzzer to set. Rise up and blocks it away. And that's going to do it, as Minot High is going to win this one in a dandy, as they're going to win it 75-70 in our first boys semi-final game, and that's going to lead us into our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, online at shotscrossroads.com. Right now, let's go down on the floor. Chuck, the head coach, Dean Winchesky. Chuck.
All right, we're all breathing heavy. What a finish. What a game. I mean, Coach, entertaining. You got to say we were all entertained on that one. Maybe not as a coach so much, but we were.
I'm glad you were, Chuck. That's all. I mean, my life is basically set up for you and Woodmansey to be happy. And if I can do that every chance I get, then I'll do that.
I know, exactly. But you knew when you got up early, 14-2, you knew they were going to come back.
It doesn't matter. It's you got to play 36 against a team that's that talented. And you know, we fortunately we had some miscues, we had some chances we didn't take advantage of, but we found a way at the end, which is all we can ask for.
Well, it's so special to have closers, Wentz, Dissett, and you had some other big guys tonight. Conklin, what a game he played.
Yeah, Logan was phenomenal. He took advantage of opportunity as our kids found him on cuts, and you know, we had a lot of guys step up. Morgan had big baskets. Jagger played well. I thought my son made a couple of plays. And that's all you can ask. You ask kids to you try and give them opportunities, and they lined up and did it.
And I think you wore them down a little bit too. It seemed like towards the end, oh no, seriously, they missed a lot of shots. The legs weren't there. They just had a short bench.
We all were. I was wore out.
I'm wore out, right?
That's right.
Big win. You made it to state now, Coach. I know it's one of your goals. Yep. Okay. Next up tomorrow, whoever you play.
We want to win the rest. You can say what you want. This tournament is an absolute meat grinder, and if you can come out of here with a title, you are extremely excited. But, you know, when it comes down to it, we get another week of basketball, and that's what we hope for.
Great win, Coach. Congratulations. All right, Eric, step in here. Another tremendous win, and, I mean, another one right down to the wire against a great team in St. Mary's. Talk about the Saints a little bit and how hard they were of an opponent today.
Yeah, they're definitely a very underrated team. Their record doesn't show, I think, how skilled they are as a basketball team. Around 500 during the regular season, but that's definitely a tough team. They got a three-headed monster with those guards who are really good scorers, all three of them.
And for you guys down the stretch, it just felt like defensively you got out in the face of and guarded their three-point guys, forced them to go to the bucket.
Yeah, we worked all year about having perfect stops, and it came down to getting perfect stops, ending with a rebound, and it showed tonight that we were able to do that.
And a couple times late, too, I felt you knew that somebody had to take control. You had a couple big drives to the hole, went by your guy, and it seemed like you offensively took control late in the game too.
Yeah, even though this is only my second year playing varsity, I know I'm the senior and I got to step up in moments like this. It's the playoffs, and so you got to have your leaders step up and show the younger guys what it takes.
One box checked. Next box?
Next box, WDA championship. Let's go.
All right, great job. Congratulations. All right. I love talking to that kid. Great comment by Eric Wentz. Scotty, back up to you, buddy.
Yes, it was. Good job, Chuck Claremont, Dean Winchesky, Eric Wentz. They'll move on to the title game in round 8. And who they will play, well, that one will be coming up next on the PSP Network as our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on with more. St. Mary's is defeated 75-72 to the Magi. Back with more as you're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
You're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show as Minot High wins this one 75-72. They will advance to the Super A next weekend right here at the Bismarck Event Center, and they will play in the title game. Who they will play, well, that one will be coming up next on the PSP Network for a look at the final individual and team numbers. Here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, you'll see how close this is for the Saints. 17 points for Garrett Bader, 14 for Evan Gross. Big last 5 minutes for him. 13 for Nate Fedorchuk, 6 for Easton Hinnenkamp. Matthew Slinsky also had 6, as did Nick Schumacher. 4 for Maddox Doppler. Ben Mormon at 2, and Jacob Gettle at 2 points and 5 rebounds. They shot, well, I'll do that last. For the Magicians, Derek Dissett, another big game, 21 points, 7 rebounds, but 4 guys in double figures. Wentz, 15 points, 9 rebounds, 3 block shots, and 2 steals. Logan Conklin, what a game this kid played. 15 points and 7 rebounds. 12 for Jagger Gunville, 5 for Eric Winchesky, 7 for Morgan Nygaard. They shot, these two teams, St. Mary's was 29, they made 29 field goals. Minot, 29 field goals. St. Mary's, 7 threes. Minot, 7 threes. St. Mary's was 5 for 5 from the free throw line. What do you think the difference was? Minot, 10 for 14 from the free throw line. +5. They win it 75-70. Everything else was so close. Amazing basketball game. We were all tired. We were all, as Coach said, hey, it was entertaining as heck, I know, for us. And what a game. As Minot led it by 14, that was their biggest lead, or 12 was their biggest lead, and back and forth they go. And Minot, another team punching their ticket. They're in. The Saints, well, they fall to the losers bracket, Scotty, and they got to win another one.
Yeah, they got to win another one. They're going to take on the Century Patriots tomorrow. That one's going to be a battle. As we got a couple more things to do, Chuck. We got to pick out our Jobbers Moving Storage Move the Game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page and includes a comprehensive service of proactive checks, double checks, and ongoing communications that ensure attention to all details every step of the way. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Your thoughts?
MVP of the game we're doing?
No, we are doing the move of the game.
Okay, the move of the game. We switched up, and I'm sorry. I was
I'm sorry.
Think of the move. Let's see. The move of the game's got to be late in the game. Which one was it, Scott? It's either Conklin, big 2. I think that was a big one.
Yeah,
when late in the game, he
that.
came in and he had that huge bucket in the game when they were, I think it was 73-68, and he hit a big bucket. And that, to me, was the move of the game. Conklin, 15 points for him, including that big basket down the stretch where he got inside, a little about a 5-footer. That's our Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward move of the game.
And Chuck, we've got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game, as Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is home to the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP.
I think it's Wentz to me. I mean, he offensively 15 points. He got some big rebounds, 9 points for him, 3 block shots, 2 assists. And I mean, I just thought he led this team defensively as well. Obviously, shout out to Dissett, what a game he played. But I just felt Eric Wentz, the defensive intensity, he came on through in the floor and got in the face of Gross and Fedorchuk. He took those guys on, and Bader. That was him. So for that, Eric Wentz is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Attaboy. Well, that's going to do it for game number 3. One more to go here, and that is a big one. It's Bismarck High and Manna in our second boys semifinals, and we'll have that for you right here next on the PSP Network. We'll take a little break. We'll come back. We'll set you up. The Demons, the Braves, next on the PSP Network.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BMC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics. Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition. Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center and our Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, fish, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Well, that turns our attention now to our last and final game of the day, semifinal game number 2. It is a local matchup. Mandan coming in here, 12 wins, 11 losses. Bismarck High, number 4 team in the state at 18-4. And Chuck, more importantly, you don't have to go too far back in this one, where it was a 91-87. I'm sorry, no, it wasn't. It was a 195 victory in early February at Bismarck High. Bismarck High led that game, and Mandan battled back and won that game. So this is another rubber match game here between these two teams. They've each won one. Bismarck won at Mandan. Mandan won at Bismarck. Well, now we're on neutral floor, and it's anybody's contest.
Yeah, Bismarck High was up 15 at halftime, Scott, 58-43. They had it in cruise control, and this totally let their dauber down, and Mandan came back, outscored them by 20 the second half. Big second half for Grubb. He ends up with 30-plus points again. So he loves playing Bismarck High, and I think that was a little wake-up call for the Demons. And I think there was a little bit of conversation between Coach Wilhelm and the Demons saying, hey, we got to have some intensity for 36 minutes. They've played the last 3 games way better from an intensity perspective, but this Mandan team's for real. That wasn't a joke that they came back and beat them. I mean, Mandan showed against the Patriots that this team, they got some winners, they got some grinders, they got some athletes out in the floor from Mandan, from Jablonski to Frank to Bergam to Grubb to Girding. I mean, I don't know if you got any true basketball players in a bunch.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what I say. When you look at this Mandan team and you say, all right, if you had to take, is there any of these guys that are going to go play college basketball? Zero. But are there any of these guys that are athletes? A lot of them. Are any of these guys that are hard workers? All of them.
Absolutely.
Are there any of these guys that are going to give you 110%? All of them. And that is what made Mandan where they are right now.
That's the old never give up, right? That's kind of where Mandan was.
Exactly.
And so, in a way, I think when I talked to Coach Willem, interviewed him last night, Scott kind of mentioned that to him, and he said, absolutely, that was a wake-up call for us. He said, we have to recognize that we cannot let down like that. And there was even some comments in the paper later on by Eagle staff saying, hey, we played a lot better today. We played 36 minutes, and there's been comments like that. So clearly that's something they know, that they got to play very intense with Mandan. But this is a Mandan team. They love playing Bismarck High. I mean, Mandan has had Bismarck High's number. You take a look at it. They've won 3 of the last 4 of the last 6, plus they beat them in the region in 2018 and 19, the semi to get to states. So Mandan, they feeling pretty good playing the Demons right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you're exactly right.
I mean, there is no fear in the Braves' eyes, right? I mean, I can tell you right now, and these guys, including Aaron Grubb, who's dropped 31 and 34 in the Demons, that he's feasting right now, saying, I want another 30-point game. You know, and now there's some keys to the game. Obviously, we talk about intensity. Bismarck High's got to do a better job stopping Aaron Grubb. And then try Frank again. What a game this kid had yesterday. He was the glue on this Mandan team against the Patriots. He just took over. He finished with 24 points, Scott. He had the basketball in his hands. He did all kinds of tremendous things. They had him with 2 assists. I guarantee you, if you looked at the film again, he had 5 for sure. I mean, this kid played just a tremendous basketball game. He was our Sport Clips MVP of the game, and they need another big game out of him today.
Yeah, they certainly do. Well, it should be a fun one here, and you're going to hear it next right here on the PSP Network as we inch closer. The starting lineups, the opening tap, coming up next on the PSP Network as you're listening to the West Region Basketball Tournament. Back after this timeout. Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Chuck Claremont alongside Scott Woodmansey. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network as we get set to bring you the Demons and the Braves and the starting lineups. They'll go like this. First of all, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Mandan Braves, at one guard to be Carson Jablonski, 6'1" and a junior. The other guard to be Tri Frank, he's 6'1" and a junior. At 1-4 to be Lucas Burgum, 6'3" and a senior. The other 4 to be Aaron Grubb, he's 6'3" and a senior, and the other 4 to be Nathan Gurning, 6'1" and a senior. Their head coach is Brandon Schaefer. For the Demons, they'll go like this. At one guard to be Carter Sims, he's 5'10" and a senior. The other guard to be George Gillette, he's 6'1" and a senior. At the center spot will be Ethan Stutz, 6'1" and a senior. At one forward spot will be Kyler Scott, he's 6'4" and a senior. And the other forward spot will be Tracy Eaglestaff, he's 6'6" and a senior. Their head coach in his 7th year is Jordan Willem. The officials for this one are Reed Flogan, Scott McPherson, and Brent Weber. As the Demons get introduced on the floor, this game is going to be brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and service to meet the greater demand of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. Chuck, any last minute thoughts, my friend, before we get this one going?
Well, one thing too, Eaglestaff, we haven't said one word about him. How about that? Maybe the best basketball player in the state of North Dakota.
Hey, didn't we say, we started that way because we didn't talk much about Logan Isley.
I know,
and we're
exactly.
going to end that way, not talking much about Jason Eaglestaff.
You know what? He lets his game talk for himself. The last 2 times he played Mandan, he had 42 and 44. So he didn't mind playing Mandan either. Well, and I think he knows he's got to have a big game today. And the other guy I think is the key is Gillette. Gillette had a big game earlier the game yesterday.
Well, I haven't
seen their victory, and he's got to play big today.
I haven't seen Mandan in a while, but I love it. Aaron Grubb sporting the headband. Here we go.
He had it on yesterday.
Tip controlled by the Demons as Gillette has it. Goes left corner. Scott. He turns, fires for 3. Ooh, he missed everything. Ball goes out of bounds, and it'll go to the Demons. I'm sorry to the Mandan Braves.
That was an early Eenie over. You think he was a little jacked up?
Yeah, Kyler.
It's like using a 7-iron from 150 and flying the green, right?
Yep. Or you catch it right on the top of the golf ball, and it sounds like a hiss when it leaves your club. Ooh, now they work it up the floor here. Try Frank with it. Gets to the free throw line. Down low, Grubb. Grubb backs in on Gillette. Shot fake. Frank attacks. Double clutch shot. Missed it. Grubb right around the 10. His rebound put back is no good. And it goes out, Mandan out of bounds. It'll go back to the Demons.
That might have been off Stutz. Excuse me. Ethan Stutz. He also missed some games. Actually missed the last time they played Mandan. And he's kind of their team captain. Even commented by Eaglestaff, we interviewed him the other day. He said, hey, that's our captain right there. And him back in the game playing is a big plus for the Demons.
Here's Eaglestaff back behind the back. Rises up for 3. Bingo. Uh-oh, look out. Here we go.
Took him a while yesterday.
3-0. Demons lead on the Eagle staff 3.
He didn't score till like 9 minutes left in the first half.
Jablonski fires it cross court to Frank. Frank one bounce, didn't really go anywhere with it. Here's Burgum with it in the front court. Now back to Jablonski. Jablonski comes near side to Girding. Girding top of the key. Now they go to Burgum on the right wing. Burgum goes baseline. Now hands off to Frank. Skips it left corner. Here's Girding. He's going to fire for 3. Oh, and we're tied at 3.
Nathan Girding, 8 for 40 on the year. Drops the big 3. Going to leave me open. He says, take that, Demons.
There's a loose ball. Jablonski hustles after it. Scott keeps it alive for the Demons. Here's Gillette. Left corner Sims. He's going to fire for 3. That one's short. Rebound to Burgum.
There's got to be something in that corner. First one was way long.
Yeah.
That one barely hit the front rim. Same spot.
Somebody's got to see if that door's open in that southeast corner. Here's Girding again. Same spot. This time he goes down low to Grubb. He pitches Burgum. Right wing for 3. That one too strong. Eagle staff climbs the ladder and rips it out of there. Trayson works it up the near side, guarded by Girding. Now angles the center of the floor, now down the lane, loses it, gets it back, turns. Baby hook on the baseline, no good. Rebound to Girding.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. That's not the shot. I haven't seen too many of those jump hooks from the baseline from him all year.
Nope, hoping to have a reach around. Going to go against Ethan Stutz. That's going to be his first team foul. Here comes a line change for the Demons. Andre Austin in there. Also coming in is Cole Johnner.
So just if you want to know, those are LaMelo balls, shoes, Scotty.
Oh, look at those babies. Speaking of Chargers.
Exactly.
You got to have 2 of them, 2 different colored ones, huh? Look at that. Those are the LaMelos, huh?
They are.
Ooh, boy. As the Braves have it, we're tied at 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jablonski top of the key. He's guarded by, rises. Oh, he tacks down the left side, and Jablonski, the bank is still open.
Nice rip move, goes to his left. Rises up over Caden Fisher.
Yep. There's Eagle staff. Austin with it. Now they come to Johnner. Johnner up the left elbow, jumps it down low to Fisher. Right corner to Austin. He's going to fire for 3. That one's off. Rebound, Bergen tips it to Jablonski. Jablonski, he's got the headband on too. He's hounded in the backcourt by Fisher.
He's an all-headband team.
Now Frank muscles his way into the front court.
See what he plays. Said I like playing bully ball. He termed it yesterday.
Here's Girding. Girding's going to attack. Girding to the 10, off the window, no good. Grubb the rebound. Grubb leans in, shot is no good. Austin the rebound. Lead pass out to Eagle staff. Catches. Eagle staff bounce. Oh, send it home, Eagle staff.
All right, that was impressive.
One bounce rip for Trayson Eagle staff.
Catches it over his shoulder and goes up off 2 feet, flat-footed.
We're tied at 5, and ball's knocked out of bounds. It's going to stop of Carter Henke.
Yeah, write that one down. That was.
Yeah, that was.
I wasn't expecting that.
Rise and elevate, young man.
UND's excited to get Trayson Eagle staff.
I would be too.
At Grand Forks, I'm excited to watch him.
Drew Hendrickson comes in, also in the ball game. Oh, Lamar's in there.
Preston Lamar, a sophomore.
Here's Try Frank with it. Looks for Girding on the cut, doesn't give it to him. Now comes cross court to Jablonski. Jablonski up high. Now here's Girding. Now Girding gets it off to Frank. Manna being patient, and they're going to get a foul. I think they're going to get Johnner.
Yeah, that's a tough call. I mean, Johnner, it's not very bright there, and I think that's what Jordan Williams saying, hey, you're in great defensive position. And Girding just pulls the ball over the top of his head, steps into him, and the official's like, I got to call you for a foul.
And Girding's going to he'll take it out of bounds.
Foul? He fouled him. What was that from again?
Huh?
What show was that from?
There's a steal. Gillette, quick return up to Johnner. Johnner has it taken away by Jablonski. Oh, was that a quick move?
That was speed.
Here's Frank back with it. Frank shimmy shakes, gets down the right side of the lane, leans in. Oh, and that's returned to sender by Johnner. But back in the hands of Frank. Here's a cutting Jablonski layup. Oh, too strong. Grubb the rebound. Grubb. Frank steps back. Jablonski on the baseline, loses it, now gathers it. Left corner Burgum, sets fires for 3, rolls out, rebound Hendrickson.
He was thinking about Eagle staff there.
Here comes Gillette, he's pushing the issue, kicks to the left corner, offensive foul, and George Gillette.
Hey, you know, well, I was so impressed with the Bismarck Demon girls. They ran the break, they got to the free throw line, they did a jump stop. George Gillette was going 115 miles an hour. If he'd have done a jump stop, it'd have been an easy kick out left, possible shot.
Yeah, and that's
under control, right?
Yep, 4th team foul on the Demons. with 13:48 to play in the opening half. As they get into Girding, he's hounded, get it to Jablonski. Jablonski runs it in the front court, high right side, now gets it off to Girding on the trail. Now skips it cross court, and Darris in there. Here's the left corner three by Frank. That one's short. Here comes Gillette again. Gillette in transition. He's going to attack the 10. Hangs, glides, and scores.
Now that was under control. He learned that from, kind of lessons learned, right? You come now, you're right next to Jablonski, and you put a little burst on, got by him, hung in the air, laid it in.
7-5, Demons by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Just on 13-14 to go. Knocked out of bounds by Quinn Hafner. Oh, they're going to say it's off Mandan as Darris was there. Must have hit it out of bounds.
Demons already got 11 guys on the floor. Have gotten the ball game in this game.
Rustin Mendenwald checks in.
And boy, he had a great game. 7 points, but just played way better than that. Some big possessions down the stretch.
Carter Sims, down low they go to Stutz. Gillette underneath on the baseline, reverse layup, no good. Keeps it alive, now comes into the hands of Aaron Grubb. They close down on him, now back with it. Here's Jablonski, he's trapped in the backcourt. He's got to do something with it, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hubbard National Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. 12:50 to go. Opening half of the BNC Bank scoreboard. Demons 7, Braves 5. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Hey, make sure you make Buffalo Wild Wings your home tonight after the post-game headquarters. Buffalo Wild Wings, 2 locations, North and South Bismarck, right close to the Civic Center. Jablonski operates in the paint, gets it out to Mendenwald. He goes baseline, counted by Austin. Here's Darris. Darris attacks, leaves it for Grubb. Shot fake, Grubb goes up, scored, he's fouled. That was pure strength right there by Aaron Grubb.
Yeah, good bounce pass by Darris, and then just gathered and went up strong, got hit in the elbow, and just the strength allowed him to bring the basketball through. Gets the potential and one.
Who'd they call it on? Kyler Scott?
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Grubb converts. Should not be 8-7, Chuck?
Yep.
Well, they got it tied. They got it 7-7.
That ain't right.
Nope, should not. That should be 8-7. Here's Johnner running on the baseline.
Somebody's got to catch it.
Yep. Yeah, it should be 8-7. I don't think they've got it yet. As back with it comes Darris. He gets it off to Jablonski. Here's Girding, high right side. And now they get it to Darris. Here's Jablonski. Jablonski goes baseline. Gives it back out to Mendenwald. Mendenwald, left wing 3 by Girding. That one rolls off. Rebound tipped into the hands of who? No, we're going to get a foul, and I think that's going to go on Mendenwald.
Yeah, they got to call it as good hustle by both Austin and Mendenwald, but Austin was in better position. Unless they took a 3. Did they take a 3 away from something?
I don't know. I got 3-5-7, 3-5-7-8. I got 8-7.
No, what I'm saying is did they take the 3 away from Girding and say it was only a 2?
Well, I don't know. Well, I guess we're going to go with 7-7. Here's, Lamar attacks. Scores it off the window. That's Preston Lamar.
Closed out on him on the 3-point line. He went right to the glass.
There we go.
Okay.
Now it's 9-8. Got to give a shout out to my aunt and uncle watching from Jamaica, Charlie.
Wow.
How about that, huh?
Good for them if they're in Jamaica. We got Jamaica. We had Dallas earlier from Chris Geis.
Here's a block by Eaglestaff. Eaglestaff, he's going to go end-to-end. Leans in, off the window, scores it. Ooh, that's a tough move there by Eaglestaff. He's got 7.
When he had Girding on his hip, there's no way he wasn't going to shoot that one. He went right at him. Great finish. He's such a finisher.
11-8, 10:55 to go here in the opening half. Demons lead it. Grubb attacks the 10. Layup, and he got it. Aaron Grubb makes it 11-10. got 5.
Just a hard move to the glass.
Here's Eagle Staff, gets to the right elbow, teardrop shot, rolls around and comes off, and Frank rips it out of there. And he's hounded in the backcourt by Hendrickson. Hendrickson getting some riding time. They don't call it. Left corner, here's Darris. He's going to fire for 3. Bingo!
Rainbow 3 for Luke Darris in that left corner.
13-11, and the Demons lead by 2. What happened there? Nope. Was he just going to get a line change?
Yep. How did he get a timeout though? How did it stop?
And of course, she sends back. She hears a shout out.
Or they just
go
called
Demons.
a foul on somebody. Somebody from the Braves got a foul.
Okay, well. 13-11 a score, 10-15 left to play opening half on a BNC Bank scoreboard. As down the lane, here comes Mendenwald. He goes up and scores it.
That's one of their, what I'm sure that Schaefer said, hey, we're going to double team him. We're going to make him get rid of the ball. And what a great job by Mendenwald coming from behind.
15-11, here's a steal by Pregame. Jablonski's got it. Now Jablonski works it up the near far side. Now he comes to Frank. Here's Pregame with it in the front court for the Braves. They lead by 4 at 15-11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Stop and go move there by Mendenwald. No, nothing to do, and now he gets it out high to Frank. Frank. Here's Jablonski at 3 from the right side. Oh boy.
Looked like Pregame knocked it off
and
Johnner.
And I'd be remiss too, Chuck. Got to give a shout out to the folks down in Arizona too. The dressers listening to us down in Arizona.
Of course.
So
Eddie and Cheryl.
Yeah, glad. I think there's other ones there.
There's more there?
You know, I think, yeah, Jody and the Big Cat. And
you got all the Arizona golfers.
Got them all down there.
Jeez.
So sit back. That should be a fun one as Gillette controls for the Demons here. Stutz, left wing. Here's Hafner, fires for 3. Too strong. Rebound Stutz. He gets it back. Eagle step. Ooh, quick move. Straight away 3. Rolls around. Comes off. Rebound to Grubb. He gets it off to Jablonski. Here's Try Frank with it. Now to Pregame. In the front court comes Jablonski. 15-11. Braves lead by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Down low, Grubb. He's doubled up. Turns in the paint. Pregame, right corner they go. Mendenwald, he's going to fire for 3. That one rolls off. Rebound to Stutz. Here comes Eagle Staff up the far side to Hafner. Hafner on the bounce. Now back out to Eagle Staff. Line change coming for the Demons. Eagle Staff crosses over. Now he finds Johnner, right wing 3. That one's going to be off. Oh boy, body's hitting the floor. And Jablonski comes back with it. Jablonski, he's bumped by Stutz, no call. Now they get it to Pregame, back to Jablonski. Jablonski attack, nice bounce pass. Mendenwald hangs and Eagle Staff blocks it away and kind of gives him the stare down below. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Dakota Front Page. Every morning I get the Dakota Front Page delivered to my email, free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest local news for North Dakota.
Mendenwald, I mean, that guy's a gamer, just a sophomore, football kid, tough mentality.
Here's Try Frank, crosses over. Now goes baseline, guarded by Carter Sims, uses his strength. Shot goes up, no good. Oh, how about the hustle by Girding? Scored and he's fouled. Oh, Nathan Girding, the hoop and the harm. And the Braves lead by 6 at 17-11.
Mandan just getting those 50-50 balls and those second chance shots. Girding just kind of pushed everybody down below the basket, grabbed it, went right back up, laid it over the rim.
Free throw by Girding, comes off strong, Grubb the rebound. Grubb fights for it, gets it to Jablonski. Here's Frank, he's going to fire a deep 3. Bingo! Frank and Jordan Wilhelm wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor, and the black and white rise to their feet here in the Bismarck Event Center. 7:46 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Mandan 20, the Demons 11. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Your eyes could talk. They'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
7:46 to play in the opening half, a 9-point lead for the Mandan Braves. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. The UPS Store is your location for all your packaging and shipping needs in the Magic City. Here comes Eagle Staff in the front court. Angles middle of the floor, shot short, gets his own rebound, puts it back up. That one rolls around and goes in for Trayson Eaglestaff.
Trayson Eaglestaff, I got a feeling he's going to crank it up here.
Well, he's just going to say, you're right. Sorry, Chuck.
Put him on his back right now. The Demons are not shooting the ball very well right now.
He's going to say, boys, hop on. Girding as they break the pressure. Here's Darris with it. Darris now to Jablonski. Jablonski. Here's Girding. Pregame in the right corner. Pregame goes baseline. Pregame teardrop shot, too strong. Grubb the rebound. Grubb moves his way in, and Aaron Grubb is going to be fouled. And I believe they're going to give him 2.
Mandan, so many offensive rebounds, and it's hard thing with Demons the way they're doing it right now is, it's kind of this amoeba defense. They're running at different guys, and when you have it like that, it's hard to box everybody out. And Demons are struggling right now boxing guys out.
Free throw by Grubb is up and good, makes it 21-13.
6 points for Grubb, well on his way to having another good game.
The winner of this to play Minot, the loser to play the Dickinson Midgets. Grubb gets them both.
This St. Mary's or this Mandan teams kind of feels me the old St. Mary's teams. Back in the day, a lot of good athletes, football guys, whatever else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they just pound on you. I mean, Aaron Grubb is just so strong.
Well, it's him, Frank. I mean, this Girding, geez. And you got Speed and Jablonski. It's just.
Girding on Eaglestaff, gets a high screen, splits the defense, loses the ball. Jablonski there to get it. He goes down on the floor. Brandon Schaefer, Brandon Schaefer gets a timeout.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did. Yep, as he was right next to the official, and we got a timeout on the floor. Hub International Insurance. Timeout on the floor. Call your local Hub agents today. Lee Wilson and Josh Patel for your personal insurance needs. 6:48 to go. Opening half of the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Mandan 22, Bismarck 13. You're listening to West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
This goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
22-13 our score as Mandan works up the floor. Skip pass from Girding to Frank. Now Girding moves top of the key, gets it, reverses it back to Jablonski. Here's Frank, shot fake, attacks it on the left side. Ooh, he flips one up, and that was UGLY there.
Good defense by Eaglestaff helping out.
Here's Eaglestaff, gets it off to Hendrickson. Hendrickson hounded by Frank, now to Austin. Austin spins, ball loses it into the hands of Jablonski. Jablonski, little curly kneel move there, and they get it up to Darris. Here comes Darris in the front court. Leaves it for Jablonski on the trail. Girding, now they go Darris. He turns, fires for three, bingo! Oh, and he gives the 3 sign to the black and white sitting in the stand.
Why not? When they're going in, they're going in. You cannot leave him open.
25, here's a 3 in the left corner. Carter Sims answers the bell.
Same spot he hit 4 yesterday. Big bucket there, they needed that bad.
25-16, 5:40 left to play, opening half on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Jablonski with it. Here's Darris on the right side, rises up, that one back iron, Eaglestaff the rebound. And they're gonna get Grubb on the foul, I do believe, in the reach in.
Yep, they were hounding Eaglestaff.
Hey, I've been told, Chuck, that the back tee boxes have been mowed down in Arizona. They're waiting for us.
You're waiting for us to
They're
come down.
waiting for us to come down. The back tees.
Yeah. I hope it's a short course then. The way I'm hitting right now.
Eagle Staff. Oh, he missed it. Put it back. Missed it again. Stutz fights for it. Eagle Staff straightaway 3. Rises. That one's short. Rebound, Darris. Taken away by Hafner. He finds Stutz. Eagle Staff. Right wing 3. In and out. Rebound. We're going to get a foul on the rebound.
I don't know who you got to call it on. Everybody's looking around like one.
Well, they're going to get Darris on the push.
Oh, is that what it was? Push down low?
Yep.
Yeah, each official has a different spot they're looking for. That guy obviously on that side was looking down below at the bodies.
5:08 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 25-16. Mandan leads it. The winner advances to the state tournament and will play Minot tomorrow. Eagle Staff throws it cross court. Stolen by Jablonski. He turns on the Jets. Jablonski coast to coast. Layup missed it, but he's going to be fouled by Kyler Scott.
I think he's tired, Scott.
Yep.
In Eagle Staff. He didn't even come back. He threw that ball away. He didn't even cross the free throw line on the other side. He needs a break.
Yep, as Kyler Scott gets called for the foul. Jablonski just turned on the Jets.
Yeah. He can dribble faster than people can run.
Carson knocks down the first one.
All-state wide receiver, deep or not a D-back. Well, I guess he played a little bit D-back, but mostly wide receiver and kick returner.
26-16. Second one's up by Carson. 27-16, and Jablonski's got 4 in the night, and the Braves lead by 11 with 4:57 to play in the opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Reminder coming up will be our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Here's Gillette, top of the key, crosses over, spins. Now backdoor Eagle Staff. Teardrop shot in the baseline's up and good for Eagle Staff.
Overplayed him in the corner. Mendenwall did. Good backdoor cut by Eagle Staff.
27-18. Here's Frank with it. Crosses over. Gets in the front court. Nice bounce pass Mendenwald. He goes diagonal, and he threw it behind Girding out of bounds. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
Scott, BHS is averaging 95 points a game. They got 18.
Yeah.
That's good defense or poor offense? What are you gonna call?
I think it's a combination.
Yeah, I would agree.
Here's Eagle Staff, jump stop in the lane, hands off Carter Sims. Sims, teardrop in the lane, bounces back iron again, comes around, and the rebound comes down to Lamar. He gets it off to Hendrickson. He kicks right wing to Sims. Now they hand off to Johnner. He goes baseline, cut off there. Now back out to Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff guarded by Girding. He's going to step into a long 3, bingo.
You can't let him do that. You got to change that rhythm, because he's got such great range. You got to come out on him and force him to go to the basket where you got help.
27-21.
What a 3, though. I mean, that's big for Eagle Staff.
3:45 left to go. Here's Frank. He could have went right to the 10 as he had a wide open alley. And it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Mandan Braves.
I think he was expecting Eagle Staff to come to try to block him. But Trayson, man, he's a one-man band right now, as he's got 14 of the 21 Demon points.
Darris turns. He tried to use the backboard and airbank, and the rebound comes to Grubb. He puts it back, and he's going to get fouled.
Grubb was playing right defensive end on that weak side block. And he was right there for the Iniani over from Luke Darris.
So Grubb will toe the stripe. His team leads by 6 at 27-21.
Perfect in the free throw line so far.
Yep. Grubb knocks that one down. 28-21. 3:38 to go.
I'm going to guess he'll be on the LWBA
opening half,
team.
I would say. (29-21). Here's Eagle Staff. Spins. Kicks it to Johnner on the left wing. Johnner drives baseline left. Now back out to Eagle Staff, hounded by Mendenwald. Eagle Staff taps his head. That means here comes the high screen. Crosses over, goes left, leans in, shot up, scored, and he's fouled.
I think he's got a second win, Scott, as he was tired a little bit. Now he's come back and said, hey, tap the head, says, I got it. Come on, pick for me. I'm going to cross over. I'm going to rise up, and I'm going to knock down a 15-footer.
29-23, the hoop and the harm for Eagle Staff. We'll see if he can finish it at the free throw line. 3:15 to go in this one, in the opening half, I should say. 29-23. Eagle Staff sets, fires, got it.
First free throw of the game for the Demons.
29-24, full court pressure obviously applied by the Demons. Frank works it up the far side, nowhere to go with it. Now he finds a wide open Mendenwald, one bounce, layup, got it.
Got the Demons sleeping. Mendenwald was kind of hiding the 28-foot line, sneak behind Eagle Staff.
Here's a left wing three by Hafner. That one rolls off, grabbed the rebound, gets it off to Frank. Frank works it up the far side, now looking for Jablonski, and he finds him. Quick pass up the near side to Girding. Now they find Grubb, poked away by Gillette. Here comes Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff, 1-on-3, kicks left corner. Hafner sets, fires for three. That one rolls off. Rebound pulled out of there by Girding.
He hasn't been close yet tonight.
Gets it off to Jablonski. Now to Frank, now to Jablonski. Now up near court to Girding. Now back to Jablonski. Now back Girding. Girding, he's going to fire another one. That one's going to be off. Rebound to Grubb. To Frank, he's going to fire for three. That one rolls off. Rebound to Girding. Girding saves it and into the hands of Gillette. Here come the Demons. Gillette, nifty spin move. Gillette with the handles. Now here's Eagle Staff. One more pass. Eagle Staff, that one's off. Rebound Gillette underneath. His putback is up and good.
George Gillette, what a great defensive and offensive possession there. Finish after the missed shot by Eagle Staff.
31-26. Here's Mendenwald with it. Mendenwald in the front court for the Braves. 1:47 to play in the half. Jablonski operates, nowhere to go on the free throw line. Now back to Girding. Girding, teardrop shot, rolls off. The putback is up and good by Nathan Girding.
He had Eagle Staff behind him, so it's kind of like I'm going to throw and chase.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm going to miss it, but I'm going to be in spot. If I miss it, I get it right back.
Here's Hafner, right corner. He's going to try the right side. Oh, and he buries it, this Quinn Hafner.
Well, now we know the issue. Left is not good for Hafner. Go to the right side.
Left hasn't been good for a lot of people down on this end of the floor tonight.
Good point.
Here's Jablonski back with it. Now to Frank, 1:10 to play in the opening half. Here's Girding, skips it to Mendenwald. Now to Frank, now Jablonski. Now Mendenwald, he's going to attack, splits the defense, layup, got it.
This sophomore, he's stepping up. He's one of those pick-to-click guys, you know, the guys that all of a sudden get all these extra minutes when you get to the West Region, and he's playing so well.
35-29. Oh, here's a steal by Mendenwald to Jablonski. Jablonski on the other end. He leans in on Gillette. Oh, they're going to call an offensive foul on that one. Woo, doggy.
I think that's a good call, Scott.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, now you see it.
He got in front of him. He got square to him. He was still moving, but he was square. The official right there, good call.
Well, is that one, though, you let go, though?
It's too violent of a contact to let go in my spot.
Here's Johnner with it. Oh, offensive foul is going to go against Kyler Scott.
Scott's frustrated right now. Scott hasn't. He's only attempted the one shot that to start the game. He hasn't played a lot, and you can tell he's really frustrated. He's kind of come out right now too.
Yep, he's coming out, and Gillette comes back in. 36.8 to play in the opening half. 35-29. Mandan leads it on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jablonski taking his time, working up the floor. Here's Mendenwald. Now he gets it off to Darris, Jablonski. As Jablonski, he's going to work the clock down, about a 5-second differential between the game and the shot clock. Here's Grubb on Eagle Staff. Backs in, does Grubb, kicks left corner, and it's going to be poked out of bounds with 5 to shoot for the Mandan Braves. 11.4 to play. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Quick inbound, Darris, catch, turns, fires, fading away. That one's off. Eagle Staff the rebound. Eagle Staff up the far side, 4 seconds. All alone, layup, Stutz on the buzzer, and that's where this one's going to end as we go to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. At the break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Mandan 35, Bismarck 31. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
I'm Laurel McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. What did I do with my reads here now, Chuck? How about that? Oh, there we are. Work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you'll develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlp.com. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domrey's can be found at Premier Chiropractic ND. As we can set you up, tell you what's happening on the girls' side, as that everything has been set there. As in our first game today, Century runs Legacy 78-48. Minot High beats Bismarck 73-61. Century and Minot will play at 6 o'clock tomorrow in the championship game. And then coming up tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock, you'll hear that on the PSP Network, Jamestown will take on Bismarck High, and that will be followed by Legacy and Mandan, as Mandan defeated Turtle Mountain 72-240. On the boys' side of things, we can tell you that tomorrow Minot High and St. Mary. Minot defeated St. Mary's 75-72, and so Minot awaits the winner of this one. That'll be at 7:45. And then on the consolation side, Dickinson beat Jamestown 75-62, and Century knocked off Legacy 75-59. So that sets up Century and St. Mary's. That will be at 2:30, and that will be followed by the Dickinson and loser of this one at 4:15 in our playing games tomorrow, as we're at halftime here, 35-31. Chuck, entertaining first half of play here, huh?
Well, I mean, it was, and Bismarck High, I don't know, it's on a little bit of a brink of, I don't know what, they were down 25-13 and just did not seem to have anything going at all. It looked to me like Eagle staff he was tired. What were they going to do? They couldn't take him out, and nobody else was stepping up, and he somehow got a second win, and he came on strong and brought his team back on his back, and they're lucky to be only down 4 right now, 35-31. I think Coach Williams is going to go back and kind of go a little sigh of relief, going, okay, I'm not happy with the first half, but the way we played, it could be a lot worse. So they're going to have to make some adjustments that second half. But, hey, give more credit to Mandan. I just think everybody's realizing Mandan's for real, okay?
Yep.
And you look at I know they're 12-11, but they are better than a 12-11 team.
Yep.
Okay?
I agree with you 100%.
They really are. It's a bunch of football guys. It took a while to play together, and now they play together. They're having fun. They're enjoying playing with each other, and they're working hard, and they all know their roles. And when that happens, good things happen to your basketball team, and that's why Mandan is in the semifinals and ahead by 4 at halftime.
Yeah, well, we just got a message in, too, about no East updates. Yeah, you know who that was, don't you?
No.
Huh?
Who? Todd? Jack?
No. The head coach of the Mustangs.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Tommy K.
Hey, we'll get those. We'll get those.
We just got one East update.
Yeah,
we got Fargo Davies defeated West Fargo in the semis of the girls, 83-40. But you can give them the boys. If you give them the boys updates.
Well, the boys updates. Those were final yesterday, as Davies and Cheyenne will go at it tomorrow night at 7:45 in that final. And then in the playback games, it'll be Central and West Fargo, and Shanley and Fargo North will play for the right to get into the state tournament. We'll take a quick timeout here as we're at halftime, as our Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on. We come back, check a look at the first half numbers. Demons lead it, or Demons trail 35-31. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Southwestern and South Central North Dakota on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from, to the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
3 in, 1 left. We're at halftime of the last semifinal game in the West Region Tournament, where the Demons are trailing the Braves 35-31. We're in I should have this by heart, the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. The statistics tonight will go like this. The Bismarck Demons, not a lot going there, just a few guys scoring. 17 for Eagle Staff. He has 7 rebounds as well. 4 points for George Gillette, 3 for Quinn Hafner, 3 for Carter Sims, 2 for Ethan Stutz, and Preston Lamar has a bucket for their total of 31. For the Mandan Braves, 9 for Aaron Grubbin, 10 rebounds, almost a double-double already, 7 offensive rebounds for him, 7 for Nate Girding and 4 rebounds, 6 for Luke Darris on 2 threes, 4 for Carson Jablonski, Rustin Medenwald off the bench with 6, Ty Frank with 3 for their total of 35. The only statistic to me that stands out right here, everybody else is pretty close. Both teams shooting between 35 and 40% from the field. They've both made 4 threes, but the difference of the game is Mandan's getting to the free throw line. A lot of fouls for the Demons. 7 of 8 from the free throw line for Mandan. 1 of 1 for the Demons, +6 there. That's a big difference. And Mandan is +4 in second chance points. Demons got to do a little better job boxing out. I think they did late in that first half. But at halftime, it's a tight one, 35-31. Braves lead the Demons.
As we're about ready to start the second half, as Mandan will have the basketball. Thanks for tuning in to our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections, is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at mynotinspections.com as Mandan turns it over right away to start the second half. Here come the Demons. Gillette, right wing three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Pregame, and he chins it down low, big fella, and rips it out of there. Blonsky in trouble, and he's going to throw it out of bounds.
Well, one thing Mandan didn't do in the first half is turn it over. They only had 6 turnovers against the Demons, who were forcing 26 a game. That's pretty impressive, but 2 for 2 out of the gate in the second half. Fortunately, it hasn't cost him anything yet.
35-31. Mandan by 4. Here's Carter Sims. Backdoor to Scott, poked away and tied up, and it's going to go to the Demons.
I didn't realize it. I was wondering why Carter Scott didn't play much. We had 3 personal fouls. I guess that would call the reason why. He's back in here. They need him to get going too. He's an important part of this offense.
Here's Eagle Staff in the paint. Baby hook comes off, no good. Girding. Good strong hands there. Here's Jablonski back with it. Now cross court to Frank. Pregame. Now Jablonski, now to Girding. Here's Try Frank. Here's Pregame. Jablonski now. This Mandan very patient. They try to go down low to Grubb, and we're going to get a foul down low.
Oh, see, Mandan, what they're trying to do on offense, they're reversing the basketball. They're getting all kinds of touches, and then what they're doing is they're forcing some switches for the Demons, and then now they got the defense, the matchup they wanted. Gillette, guard and Grubb, post him up, get it inside, foul.
As I didn't see who that foul went on. Did you?
Gillette.
Was that Gillette? Okay.
I actually saw that one, Scott.
Okay, all right. Attaboy. Appreciate that. Here's Pregame, left corner 3. That one rolls off. Rebound, Andre Austin. That left corner's not good, Chuck. Oh, nice pass. Layup, Henke, good.
Yeah, great job running the lane. We'll start way out the 28-foot line. I love that diagonal cut, Scott. Another assist for Trayson Eaglestaff.
35-33. Bismarck to within 2. Jablonski now back to Girding. Oh, Pregame just he tripped over the D-League line there. Got raised up a little bit. Frank attacks. Ooh, he's blocked. Hits the floor. Now they go into Grubb. Grubb loses it, gathers it back up, flips it up, missed it. Girding to follow, missed it. Girding gets it back, puts it up again, scored, and he's fouled. Oh, Nathan Girding battling down low, and he's going to get the N1 here for the Mandan Braves.
Nathan Girding epitomizes lunch pail. Yeah. I mean, that guy is just a grinder. Stayed right with it, never gave up, finally got the basket to go, and then he earned a foul to boot.
Nathan Girding was 7 on the night, 37-33. Mandan by 4.
Actually got 9 after that bucket.
Sorry, okay. I missed a hoop there. Misses that one. Here's Eaglestaff with it. Eaglestaff, teardrop in the lanes, up and good.
He's feeling it right now. Went right at Grubb from that right block.
37-35. Mandan by 2. Nice wrap pass. There's Girding underneath. Now Jablonski spins. Jablonski to the lane. Score, and he's fouled. What a spin move by KJ for the Mandan Braves. And he gets a hoop and a harm.
That's his move. It's that lightning quick spin move. Left George Gillette in the dust. And then Drew Hendrickson came over a little bit too late.
Jablonski at the line. He will shoot. And he converts. 40-35.
Ooh. Took one out of the page book of Jablonski.
Yep.
It was Henke, but he couldn't finish. Or Johnner couldn't finish.
Back with it comes the Braves. Up the near side, here's Girding. 15-20 to go in the ball game. Here's Frank with it. Frank looks back door, nothing there. Now Jablonski down low. Oh, taken away. Nope, it's not in the hands of Jablonski. Here's Pregame. He's going to rise for three from the right side. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Johnner.
It's a good box out on Girding.
Johnner back with it. Gets it off to Lamar. Lamar spin move down low. That one's short. Rebound tip to Hendrickson. He turns. He misses the bunny. Ball kept alive, and Frank comes out of there with it.
2 missed layups for the Demons.
Frank gets it back to Jablonski. Now to Girding. Girding up offensive fouls. He runs over Gillette.
It's Gillette again, just so quick, so great at anticipating where you're going to go defensively. Second offensive charge he's drawn. The Bluebirds are out.
Second personal on Girding. First team foul as Eagle staff controls now for the Demons. He goes baseline, loses the ball. He's tied up underneath. Going to be a jump ball. It's going to go to Mandan.
Yeah, it's kind of a force. He got himself to the corner. Grubb picked him up on the switch. He tried to cross over dribble, and good help on Mandan. I mean, Jablonski's so good at double teaming. How many yards is he going to have receiving next year for Mandan?
Yeah, isn't that a great question there? As here's Girding with it. Now to Grubb. Grubb turns, fires. That one rolls off. Rebound Stutz. Up the near side to Hafner for the Demons. 14-10 to go in the ball game. 40-35, Mandan by 5. Eagle staff rises up for three, and he buries it.
Again, Scott, that's what I'm talking about. You got to disrupt his emotion and Girding. You don't realize he can shoot it from 27.
Yeah, with ease.
I know, and it's like, God, it's so hard to pick a guy up that far away.
Girding attacks. Oh, blocked at the 10 by Eagle staff. Back come the Demons. They can tie or take the lead on this possession. Left corner, Hafner fires three. That one rolls off. Rebound to Grubb.
Yeah, that was a man rebound right there.
He gets it off to Jablonski. Jablonski, boy, is he quick. Oh, nice wrap pass. Girding way up good. Oh, what a delivery by Carson Jablonski.
Jablonski putting a show on.
Here's Hafner, baseline left, nothing there. Eagle staff, top of the key, now angles right, rises up, shot, score it. Oh, boy.
Deja vu again, right in the face. Another three-pointer, 8 in the second half, 25 in the game.
You don't teach that, 42-41. Here's Frank in the front court. Frank gets it off to Jablonski, right corner, Girding. Girding left it wide open. He's not afraid to shoot. That one's short.
Yeah, he's tired.
Yeah, he is.
Legs were gassed.
Here's a lead pass to Stutz. He gathers, taken away by Jablonski. He tiptoes the sidelines. Baseball pass to Darris. Darris attacks, rises, 15-footer, too strong. Went the other way, should have followed his shot, Hafner the rebound.
And he had Girding open a 2-on-1 too.
Eagle staff, hesitation move, Eagle staff, ooh, finger roll, layup on the baseline's up and good, and we're tied. Our Demons lead by 1 at 43-42.
That was the Eagle staff blow by on Girding. He's got to get a break. I bet you he's coming out.
Here's Grubb with it. Gillette hits the floor, and it's going to be an offensive foul on Aaron Grubb.
Gillette again, 3 times this half. Only 4 points for George Gillette, but he has said, all right, I'm going to play some defense this half, and he's drawn 3 offensive charge, so forcing 3 turnovers.
Yeah, and Girding still in the ball game. 43-42, Demons by 1. 12-19 left to play here in the ball game. Eagle staffed on the right side, poked away, ball's loose, run down by the Demons. Here's Henke, left side 3. That one's no good. Rebound comes down to Darris. Darris skips across court, Jablonski. Jablonski gets it in the front court. Ball's loose into the hands of Fisher. Here's Eagle staff, clear the runway. Rise up and send it home, Eagle staff. Oh, and he turns and looks at the fans. And Trayson Eagle staff has ignited the Bismarck Event Center. We got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. 11:51 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Demons 45, the Braves 42. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network. Where attacks, there's a takeaway. by Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff on the open floor rises up. Oh, the one-handed rip by Trayson Eagle Staff.
Doppler gave a little bit of a look on that one, and then he went in and just whammed it with the right hand.
Oh, Eagle Staff with the rip. Wow, Trayson Eagle Staff, as Chuck mentioned in the opening half, he said at some point he's going to say, all right, fellas, hop on my back. And right now the Demons are doing that as they have extended their lead to 45-42 after that rip by Eagle Staff on the steal.
The second half, Scott, he scored all but 2 points. He now has 29 points in the game, 12 in this half. Only other guy scoring is Hankey.
Jablonski out of the timeout as they work it up the floor. Here's Darris. Here's Girding in the front court. Girding. Down low they go to Grubb. Grubb backs in. He's hounded down low. Now kicks right wing to Darris. Darris down low to Grubb. Grubb trying to operate down low. He's getting doubled up, leans in. Shot's going to be no good, but he's going to be fouled. He's worked on Johnner, and that's going to be a foul on Cole Johnner.
And Johnner matches up pretty well with him. I mean, Johnner's a big kid. He's 6'2". Grubb's about 6'3". I mean, they're probably about a 10-pound difference, maybe 15, and just a little more muscle. Good recognition of leaning in on drawing that foul for Grubb.
Grubb converts that one.
He's made all six of his free throws. Hasn't had a field goal since early in the first half, but
he will have one more.
Yeah, he's automatic from those free throws right there today.
45-44. Grubb with 11. There's Johnner back with it. Ball tipped out of bounds.
So who do they got on? They still have Girding on Eagle Staff. I'm surprised they haven't mixed up some different guys, although I don't know who else they're going to put on them, but
Eagle Staff splits the defense. Oh, and they're gonna no call there.
Don't you have to call in somebody?
Well, I think you do.
You got to call either
you?
an offensive foul or a defensive foul.
Yeah.
You can't let that be a no call.
No, I can't imagine that one. Here's Grubb down low on Johnner. Backs in, baseline. Darris reverse slam. Oh, he missed it.
Oh.
Ball's loose on the floor, and again they're going to foul on Girding.
He rushed it. Man, Darris was flying behind. Got a great backdoor cut, a great look from Grubb, and got to finish those, Scott.
Later coming up will be our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. And Shots Crossroads, Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, owner online at shotscrossroads.com. 45-44, Demons by one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 10:55 left to play. Austin hands it off to
foul on Girding.
That's going to be 4 on Girding.
They were trying to get him out too. They had Jablonski at the scores table to come in for Girding, and he got picked up a cheapie as Coach Wilhelm, he's going, hey, we're going to go right back to our horse Eagle Staff.
They inbound it to Gillette. Gillette now brings it out between the rings and sets things up. Comes near side of Lamar. Now they get it to Huber. Now to Gillette. Gillette off the screen. Now back out to Eagle Staff. Medenwald guarding him. He's going to rise up from downtown, back iron. Ball tipped out. Jablonski runs it down. Jablonski. Here's Grubb on the trail. Grubb. Here now Frank. Frank steps into a three. That one's off. Tipped by Darris is no good. Grubb climbs the ladder. He's going to be fouled. He's going to be over the back on Aaron Grubb.
Eagle Staff. Sorry, Scott. Eagle Staff doing a good job now on rebounding too. I think he recognized that, hey, we're struggling the offense on the defensive rebound. I got to go get some. Grubb's got 3 on Grubb. 4 on Girding, 3 on Grubb.
Yeah, Grubb had 1. Yeah,
yep.
He's got 2. That's
1 plus 2, right?
Yep. Here's Eagle Staff in the paint. Tries to dump it down low to Huber.
I think it got tipped. You got to be ready when Eagle Staff goes to the basket because, I mean, even though he takes a lot of those shots, he's really good at distributing.
They lob it into Eagle Staff, and it's taken away by Medenwald.
Frank came around too, tipped it away.
Back come the Braves. 9:59 to play in the ball game. 45-44. Here's Darris, left wing 3. That one too strong. Rebound Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff looks up the near side, finds Gillette, angles middle of the floor, behind the back. Now down the left side. Gillette hangs off the window and scores at one at the end one.
Just a kind of a sneaky shot right there over the top of Carson Jablonski. Used the glass again.
47-44, Demons by 3. Here's a skip pass to Frank. Ball fakes, now he gets in the paint, leans in, blocked away by Austin. Here come the Demons. It's 4-on-1. Gillette blocked away by Jablonski. The follow's up and good by Lamar.
A 4-on-1 break. That tells me Mannan's got to be a little bit tired, Scotty.
Yep, 49-44. A 5-point lead. Here's Grubb, center of the floor, kicks Medenwald. Right wing, now to Jablonski. He walks it. Jablonski's going to attack. Runner off the window. Scored, and he's fouled. Jablonski found an opening, kicked in the burners, and attacked the 10 and scored it and got the end wall.
You know, I don't think people realize how quick he is off the dribble. You're like 6 feet from him, and you're like, I got it. I got an easy, and then whoop, you blink, and he's like the road runner right by you.
So Jablonski will toe the stripe. Try to cut this one down to 2. Free throw up, rolls around and goes in.
10 points now for Jablonski.
49-47. Mandan trails by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Eagle Staff. He's going to attack, and Medenwald is going to get called for the foul. It's going to be 2 on him.
It's kind of this
16
low
foul
right now. You know, I'm just waiting for the next explosion.
Yeah, it might be right here, right from the right corner. Eagle Staff. If Jablonski rises up, we're going to get a foul on the rebound. And who's that going to go on?
Tyler Scott.
Yep.
It's his 4th, and he's so athletic, Scott. He's so big, and he can handle the rock too. And so he's gonna have to come out, isn't he? Yep. Got to get him out. Got to get George Gillette in the basketball game.
Yeah, this is a game that Kyler Scott's going to want to file way back in the archives.
He's just trying to hustle. It's those hustle plays that he's gotten called for. Those fouls, a couple over the backs, a couple reach-ins.
Oh, here's a throwaway.
That's just what hard pressure in the backcourt. Carter Sims, you only have one guy back there getting the basketball, and try Frank, and you know you look at the official and he's counting to 4. He's ready to get to 5, and you got to fire it over his head.
They lob it into Eagle Staff. Eagle Staff turns the corner. Eagle Staff teardrop in the lane, rolls around, comes off. Rebound comes down to Frank. Now Jablonski, now to Frank. 8:42 to play in the ball game. Frank double up, tried to slip through it. Now finds Jablonski. Jablonski attacks. Now he gets it off to Medenwald. Around the wheel they go to Frank, left wing. Now skip it up high to Medenwald, or that's Jablonski. He fires for 3, too strong. Rebound comes out long to Gillette. Lead pass up Sims. Sims attacks, layup off the window, got it.
What a great headman pass from Eagle Staff. Saw Sims open on that right side, and a great catch and a finish by Carter Sims.
Yeah, that was not Stutz. That was Carter Sims. 51-47. Here's Grubb with it. Now to Jablonski. Medenwald now brings it from the corner and out of the wing. Ball's loose. Gillette on the floor. Medenwald gathers all alone. Bergam layup, got it. Everybody went for the loose ball there.
And then Medenwald looked and went, oh my gosh, I can't believe he's out wide open.
51-49, 7:50. Eagle Staff right corner Sims. Now Sims brings it in the paint. Oh, try it. Frank says, nope, give me that. I want it right now, and he got it. Frank angles middle of the floor. Frank shot fake, nothing there. Nowhere to go. Now to Jablonski. Jablonski, he gets in the paint, leans in, shot. Oh, that one rolls in, and they're going to be a foul as Jablonski was trying to get the hoop in the arm, and that one's going to go against Hendrickson.
So Hendrickson purposely stayed off him from the three-point line. He's easily 5 feet off him. He's on the left elbow. Jablonski's out going, puts the ball down, looks and kind of takes a deep breath, and boom. All of a sudden, he's right into Hendrickson.
Remember, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is located at South 3rd Street as the home of the MVP haircut experience. Sport Clips brings you this game's MVP as Jablonski converts.
And tell you what, he's right now, he's Mandan's MVP, I can tell you that.
We'll also have our jobbers moving and storage moving the game as Jablonski gets them both. And we're tied at 51 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 7:25 to go in the ball game. Eagle Staff controls up high, goes right, baseline, kicks left corner. Hafner, good closeout by Jablonski. Hafner nowhere to go. Now a high to Austin, top of the key. Andre dribbles it off his foot, out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Mandan Braves.
Mandan doing a great job closing out on the three-point shooters and then helping out. Big turnover there.
We're tied at 51, a 7-11 to go in the ball game, and that's going to be a 5-second count.
Nobody's getting open.
Nope.
The Demons are so quick.
Austin will trigger it inbounds for the Demons. Eagle staff wants it, calls for it, now he gets it. Medenwald guarding him. Now Eagle staff, he's going to rise right in his face. 3 short, rebound, Jablonski tip. And running that one down for the Demons is Fisher. Right corner 3, Hankey, bingo!
Great hustle by the Demons. Caden Fisher, shuffle pass over to Hankey in that corner, and a quick steal.
There's a steal, off balance shot, no good, and Darris rips it out of there. Hafner misses the layup.
You got to finish that, Scotty.
Yep, 54-51. Here's Medenwald. Medenwald in the front court, hands it off to Darris. Darris on the bounce. Now he goes Jablonski now to Burgum. Burgum's going to attack down the left side. Nothing there. Now out high Darris. Straightaway 3 on the way. Oh, that was wide right. And Eagle staff takes it away from Grubb. And they're going to call a foul on Aaron Grubb. And if they are, that's going to be number 4 on Grubb.
Well, Mandan wanted a tie-up. They wanted a jump ball. Both guys had a hold of the basketball, and it probably should have called a jump basketball, and instead, Eagle staff ripped it away, and then when he did, Grubb had a hold of his arm.
Yep, as Grubb picks up his 4th, so now that will put the Demons at the line.
Eagle staff has shot 144 free throws, Scotty.
Oh, he missed it.
He's tired.
Harris goes up and rips it out of there for the Mandan Braves as Trayson misses that one. Up the near side is Burgum. It's hounded. Now they get it off to Try Frank. Here's Medenwald. Burgum. Burgum now hands off to Frank. Frank, he's going to attack. Nowhere to go. Bounce pass on the baseline. Medenwald. Now it's wrapped around to Grubb. His shot goes up, missed it. Ball tipped around, and Stutz comes out of there with it. Kyler Scott back in the game. Here comes Eagles staff. Here's Johnner. Johnner up strong, score it.
Another assist by Eagles staff. They're running the floor. Mandan's not getting back on defense. Bismarck High is you can just see in a little better shape, and now a ticky-tack foul, Scott.
Yeah, they're going to get Stutz in the backcourt.
Is that Hinkie again, by the way, that made that, or Johnner?
No, that was Johnner.
Okay, thank you, sir.
So now we will go to the other end and shoot free throws. 56-51. Reminder, we'll have our Jobbers Moving Storage move the game. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving Storage. They can help me move across town, across the country. Locations of Bismarck, Minot, and Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. 5:37 to go in this one. 56-51. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP network. As Frank buries the first one.
Quiet game for Try Frank. The Demons have done a really good job guarding him tonight. I mean, when you're playing against a bully, because they got some big football players on the Demon side too, with Hankey and Johnner and Fisher.
And we got a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:36 to go. Bismarck 56, Manhattan 53. You listen to the West Region Tournament on the PSP network.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Carter Sims back with it. Down the hole they go Gillette. He turns, point blank range, goes up and scores it. This is George Gillette.
Well, you gotta like those out of the timeout. That's a big timeout. Mandan took it in Bismarck High. They needed it too.
Hey, be sure to like and follow PSP Network on all our social media platforms, Facebook, Twitter, you name it, as we're there. 58-53, 2-point lead for 2-point lead, a 5-point lead. A little bit of math there, a little century math there coming at you, Chuck. Huh? Here's Frank at the line. Oh, that one's too strong. Line rebound run down by Carter Sims. 5 minutes to go in this one, 58-53. Here's Gillette left side three. Sims the weak side rebound. Hankey shot fake. He gets in the lane. Oh, goes out. It's going to be off Hankey's leg out of bounds. It'll go back to the Mandan Braves.
Quick hands by Frank forced that turnover in the corner. Carter Sims was just salivating. He wanted a dish off.
BNC National Bank, financial solutions for your life and business. Customer focused, community driven. The bank for business people. Jablonski in the front court to Medenwald. Now back to Jablonski as they set the offense to the Mandan Braves. Here's Jablonski on the left wing, fakes, gets in the lane, shot fake, leans in, goes up, and he's going to be fouled. Eagle Staff thought he got it, blocked it. And official's going to say no. So that's going to go on Mason Huber.
Yeah.
So Jablonski will toe the stripe.
So it was a final. I thought it was a final. Shanley beat North 44-39. The girls lose her out.
Okay. Jablonski converts that one. What was the score of that one, did you say, Chuck?
44-39.
Jablonski misses that one. 1 of 2. Here's a steal by Frank. Frank showing off his handles there. Gets to the left elbow, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Girding. 4:21 left to go. Here's Frank, looks down low to Grubb. Nice defense down low. They're going to get Hafner.
That's a tough call. They let it go initially, and I'm surprised that they called it when they did, because it looked to me like he had gotten around Grubb on that baseline, and that would be really hard, as Grubb was doing a really good job holding him off.
Yes, he was. 4:17 to go. Grubb at the line, where he's been pretty good.
Pretty good, like perfect?
Yep, and he still is.
12 points for Grubb. I don't think he's going to get to 30.
58-55.
He's had 30 the last 2 times these teams have played, but this is going to be, as TD calls it, this one's in the pressure cooker, right?
Yes, it is. 58-56.
Demons just can't get a run.
Nope.
They're up 5, and Mandan will not. They keep forcing turnovers.
Ball poked away out of Hafner's hands. 58-56. There's Eagle Staff on the baseline. No good. Stutz the tip. No good. Frank the rebound. And he's being hounded down low. They're going to get a blocking foul called on Stutz, and Frank looks at him and goes, huh?
And that's not a good foul, right? You miss a shot inside. It's like, okay, I know we want to reach in. They're going to let it go. And you get a foul, 92 feet away from the, and you get 2 free ones down the other side.
Yep.
Frank he's starting to step himself up right now. He's been quiet all game, and now all of a sudden it's like, okay, give me the basketball. He only has 5 points, but defensively he's starting to assert himself too.
And Frank converts on that one. Makes it 58-57. Frank will have one more. Second one, that one too strong. Long rebound comes out to Kyler Scott. Demons by 1, 3:52 to play in the ball game. 58-57. Here's Hafner with it. Stutz, top of the key. They sag back off of him. Scott, he catches, turns, fires. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Frank. Frank's going to operate. Now he gets it back to Jablonski. Jablonski, nice quick pass there to Girding in the front court. Now back to Carson. 3:29 to play. Here's Medenwald. Medenwald behind the back on Eagle Staff. Attacks, loses it off the score, and he's fouled. The hoop and the harm for Medenwald. The sophomore attacks the 10 and scores 1.
Behind his back, gets by Eagle Staff, just goes right at the rack. Late coming over was Quinn Hafner, and the finish by the sophomore.
Quinn Hafner picks up the foul, and the Braves take the lead by 1 at 59-58. Medenwald sets, delivers, and he got it.
This kid's playing big time, and he's guarding Eagle staff too.
Here's Gillette, left elbow, jump stop. Hendrickson, he's going to fire. That one's no good. Frank the rebound.
Mendenwall is a great matchup against Eagle staff because he denies the basketball so much, more so than Girding did.
Here's Girding, left baseline, nowhere to go, and out to Jablonski. Now up high to Frank. Frank shot fake, now stop and go move, left corner. Here's Mendenwall for three. That one's short. Follows his shot, gets the rebound, puts it up, and he's going to be fouled. Oh boy, what a heady play there by Rustin Mendenwall, the sophomore from Mandan.
Not afraid to take a big shot, way short, but hustled, got in front of Preston Lamar, who didn't box him out.
60-58, Mendenwall at the line. He will shoot two.
Fundamental, Scott.
Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is. 61-58.
Demons are up 58-53. 8-0 run, could be a 9-0 run for the Braves.
There it is. Mendenwald gets them both. 62-58. Here's Gillette. We're going to get a foul on Jablonski.
Shooting free throws now. Fans didn't like that.
No, they did not.
George Gillette shooting 71% from the free throw line.
Gillette, free throw on its way, rattles it in, does George Gillette.
Big one there, stop that 9-0 run.
62-59, Gillette will have one more, sets, fires, and he got them both. And it's back to a 2-point lead for Mandan as George Gillette makes two big free throws there. 2:43 left to go in the ballgame. Here's Jablonski up the near side. Jablonski on the move, now finds Frank on the trail. Mendenwald attacks, now back to Frank. Mandan being very deliberate in the offensive end. Looks inside, now Mendenwald, now they go to Girding in the corner. Frank, catch, fire for three, bingo! Oh-ho! Try, Frank buries a three from the left corner. Here's the corner, and Sims answers on the other end.
I think the last time Try Frank hit a three, I think Sims came back and hit one right behind him.
65-63. 2:05 to play. Here's Mendenwald. Jablonski with it. Frank. High post grub. He turns. He's going to fire. That one back iron. Rebound to Stutz. He hands off to Eagle staff. We're under 2 minutes. 1:52 to play. 65-63. Eagle staff guarded by the sophomore Mendenwald. Eagle staff crosses over in the lane. Euro step. Block gets it back. Goes up and scores it. We're tied at 65.
It had been a while since Eagle staff scored. Since the 9-minute mark of this game. 31 for Eagle staff.
Here's Girding in the front court. Girding, now he's going to be doubled up there. They get it off to Jablonski. 1:25 to go. Mendenwald on baseline. Teardrop. That one's short. Rebound to Stutz. He goes down. It's going to be a traveling call.
And how can that not be a foul? He goes up to get the basketball. He's dislodged by Girding. That's got to be a foul. I don't understand that at all.
65-65 as Mandan will regain possession with 1:20 to play. Jablonski looking to get it in. He better do so, and he does. He fires it to Try Frank. Now back to Jablonski. They sag off of him. Now here's Mendenwald. Now Frank in the left corner. Up high, Jablonski. Eagle staff on him. Yeah, he does. Here's Girding. 15 to shoot. Mendenwald loses it, now gets it back. Now to Jablonski. 10 to shoot. Jablonski puts it in motion. Gets a high screen. Frank, left corner. He's going to fire for three. That one in and out. Oh, with Sims in his face. Here's Gillette in the front court. 47 seconds. Scott, Sims, right wing three. Bingo!
Harder
and the Demons lead by three.
Back-to-back threes for the senior.
68-65. 30 seconds to go. Mandan. You got to take a shot. Jablonski attacks, leans in. Tough shot out the window. He scored it. And a quick timeout by Brandon Schaefer, and we'll take one as well. 23.3 to go. Don't go away. The Demons 68, the Braves 67. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings. With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
68-67, 23.3 to play. The shot clock is off. Sorry, Chuck.
We had a 63-62 win for Mandan yesterday against the Patriots. We thought, hey, that could be one of the best games of the tournament. Nope. This one, I think, might have just surpassed it.
As Bismarck High has 3 timeouts, Mandan with 1. Fouls are 10 for the Demons, 8 for the Braves.
I don't think you foul them, right? The Demons, well, the Demons don't have to shoot.
No, they don't have to shoot it.
So at some point, Mandan's going to have to foul. Maybe just play hard defense out of bounds, and if they get it in, you foul somebody quick.
Sims will trigger it in bounds as they release Scott. Now they come get it. There's Stotts. He comes and gets it. That's the guy you want to foul. Here's Gillette. They're going for a steal and a reach in there by Jablonski.
I don't know if that's what he wanted to do, but still a bonus free throw.
It's a one-on-one.
Exactly. So Gillette, who just made 2, he'll step up there.
So George Gillette at the line with the Demons leading by 1 at 68-67. 18.3 to play. Gillette, he'll be shooting a 1-on-1. Free throw on its way, up and good. Boy, that was silky smooth there.
Still, it's going to be, no matter what, it'll be a 1-point possession. So Mandan doesn't have to freak out. They got all kinds of time. If the coach will call a timeout to set it up or not.
Oh, and Gillette makes them both. 70-67, 16 seconds. 15, here come the Braves. Frank in the front court. They're not going to take a timeout. They're going to play it through. Frank operates. Frank attacks. Frank loses the basketball. They're going to go back to the Demons with 5.6 to play. And Jordan Wilhelm wants a full timeout. We'll take one too. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the floor. 5.6 to play. The Demons 70, the Braves 67. You're listening to the West Region Tournament on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
5.6 to go in this one. The Demons lead 70-67. They will have the ball out of bounds underneath their own hoop. Here we go. They get it in bounds. Eaglestaff, he's fouled right away. Medenwald fouls him, so Eaglestaff will go to the line, and he will shoot a double bonus, and 2 free throws here would about do it for the Bismarck Demons. Eaglestaff at the line, shooting 2. He goes up and good for Trayson. 71-67. He will have one more. Second one, that one rolls off. Here come Mandan, 2 seconds. 1, Darris on the buzzer, lets it fly off the window. He scored it. The basket will count, but that is going to be your final. As just like yesterday, Mandan wins by 1 now. Tonight, they lose by 1, 71-70 to the Demons. That'll take us right into our post-game show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. And whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. As Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor, he's going to try to get a few words with Jordan Wilhelm and a player. And right now, let's go down to a victorious Jordan Wilhelm. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. Coach, I think I lost a couple years of my life after watching that one. I don't care who wins. Exciting ball game right down to the finish.
Yeah, exciting for everybody here. Not as exciting for us. It's just, no, it was absolutely a great game. And like that, it's West Region basketball. When you come to the West Region tournament, there's a reason 6,000 people come to these games. There's a reason your stream has got 8 million people watching it, because West Region basketball, that's what it's all about. You got to grit and grind wins. You know, it wasn't pretty tonight. We didn't do a great job creating turnovers. We didn't do a great job in the glass. It got ugly, but those are the kind of games you got to win in March. I mean, I still look back on games where I had in the state semis in 2013 where it was 16 to 15 at halftime, and Coach Madden and Miller were both talking about defense, because that's what it's about, is making it ugly and uglying it up and who can get the most stops. And for us, down the stretch, we got the stops when we needed. You know, we didn't get them throughout the game, but down the stretch, our guys stepped up and got some huge stops.
Well, stops too. And one thing I thought you changed too, a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half. You changed some things up. You had guys really get determined to get those offense or defensive rebounds. I thought that was a difference maker too.
Yeah, we're undersized most nights. You look at these guys, holy smokes, I want to know who their weights coach is, but you know, they're tossing us around and they're doing a great job underneath being physical, and we got to fight back. And you can't jump with those guys because they're extremely athletic too. And it's funny when you talk to some people about how is Mandan doing this, because they're a great team. That team is a fantastic basketball team. I don't care how you get it done tonight. If people expected this not to be a good game or last night, Mandan is a fantastic team. And tomorrow is going to be some interesting games, I'll tell you that.
We just talked about the athletes on Mandan. I wouldn't say call them basketball players necessary, but it's a lot of good football athletes, and they showed it tonight.
Yeah, a lot of good football athletes. They look like an old school Bismarck High team is what they look like. It reminds me of the teams that I played on in high school, but they're not just football guys. I mean, the Frank kid can absolutely stroke it. He can handle it. The Jablonski kid, you talk about track speed up and down the court, and then we all know Grubb. I mean, just fantastic basketball player. And you guys like to talk about in the PSP network, if he played against the Demons, he'd average 30. I've heard Todd say it a few times, but
you held him down today.
Yeah, I guess we did a better job. It was a focus for us today, for sure.
You make it to the state tournament, obviously tomorrow. Hey, seeding still matters.
Yeah, seedings matter. There's no doubt. West Region titles. It's fun to get some banners. You look across the East, and you can't worry about that sort of stuff. For us, it's a pride thing. Let's go get a region title. But I will say it's going to be a lot better for us not having to worry about that. Talk about our seniors stepping up tonight. George Gillette, Carter Sims, Trayson Eaglesath, Ethan Stutz on one leg, Kyler Scott. Like these seniors, you need seniors to win in March, and our guys were. I got goosebumps just talking about it. Just proud of these guys.
Great victory. Congratulations. Tomorrow will be a good one.
Thanks, Chuck. Yep.
All right, George. What a game you had. I mean, to me, the first part of the game for you was defense. You drew 3 charges to start that second half. Something for you. I mean, when your shot's not there, defensively you're going to have to make a difference.
Yeah, it's something I really pride myself on. I know here at the WDA they've been calling a lot of charges, and I know if I am able to get in front and sell it hard enough, then I'm going to get those charges. And I know last night I got 3 fouls just off trying to get charges, but it worked out tonight, getting 3 charges, as you said, and yeah.
That really changed things to me. That's when you kind of came back in the game, the first 9 minutes of the second half. Trayson took over, but then I think he got a little bit tired. The last 9 minutes of the game, he only had 1 bucket and a couple free throws, and that's when you took over. You stepped back on the offensive side, made some big free throws down the stretch.
Yeah, he didn't get subbed out for like the last 9 minutes, so I know he was getting gassed the whole time, and I was getting rotated in, and I was just thinking that I had to score, and anytime I got it down low, I knew I could score, and that my confidence was up, and I felt like I could make any shot.
How about those free throws, though? I mean, those are big. You walk down, you step in front of those, you got the crowd, everything. I mean, there's people watching. You're on PSP Network. You got all kinds of things going. What's going through your mind at that point in time?
It reminds me back of the St. Mary's games when I hit 2 of the free throws to seal the deal. All I think about is shooting with my dad. It's free throws. After every time I'm done getting a set of shots in, I'll do free throws. And I have a lot of my fun, happy moments there. And Willie always tells us to go back to our happy place, and that's kind of where my happy place is he's always saying fouled on the end, got to make these to win the game, and I often usually miss some, and he always gives me crap for it, but today.
Practice makes purpose.
Yeah.
Perfect, right? And, you get to state tournament now. That's big. We keep saying check the box. You're there. Tomorrow's a battle with you and Minot. I mean, winning and just going to state feels a lot better than losing. Give me a little bit of insight in the game tomorrow.
Well, we all know how it felt last year when Minot knocked us out with the final couple seconds left, and it really left a sore taste in our mouth, and we don't want to leave again like that. And we want to be able to come back and beat them.
I think it's going to be a good show.
Yep.
Good luck. Great game today. George Gillette, well-spoken young man right there, Scotty. Great job for George. Rusty, you should be proud if you're listening, buddy. Back up to you.
Yeah, hey, man, well done. George Gillette, one heck of a game here tonight as the Demons won at 71-70, and that sets up one heck of a matchup tomorrow night, Minot High and Bismarck High. As our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show rolls on with more. We come back. We'll put a wrap on day number 2 at the West Region Tournament. You're listening to the WDA Tournament on the PSP Network.
For a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center as day number 2 has officially been put in the books as Bismarck High wins this one by a score of 71-70 in our last semifinal game of the day. And for a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, Scott, for the Mandan Braves, wow, did they play a good one. Almost had 4 guys in double figures and almost 5. 15 for Carson Jablonski. What a game this kid played. 15 points, 4 rebounds, 6 steals, and 2 assists for him as Mandan wins. He's the MVP of the game, I can tell you that right now. Great game again, another double-double. Ho-hum double-double for Aaron Grubb, 13 points and 12 rebounds for him. Perfect from the free throw line, 9-9. 11 each for Rustin Medenwald. What about the job that sophomore played today? Nathan Girding, just a gritty effort for him. 11 points, 8 rebounds for him. 2 for Lucas Burgum. And that was it for the scoring for the Braves. For the Bismarck Demons, 32 points, 12 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 block shots, and a steal. For the senior leader, Trayson Eaglestaff, 13 of 29 from the field, 4 of 11 from threes, made 2 of 4 from the free throw line. But hey, that was a big one. Good thing he made one there at the end, or that three by Darius might have meant something. So 32 points, 12 rebounds for him. George Gillette, 12 points, 5 rebounds, 3 drawn charges, and more importantly, 4 for 4 from the free throw line down the stretch with the game on the line. Carter Sims, you talk about a game this kid played. Quiet, just a 3 in the first half, hits 2 big threes, and he finishes another 2, finishes with 11 points for him, 2 for Ethan Stutz, and 8 rebounds, 4 for Preston Lamar, 2 for Cole Johnner, 5 for Carter Hinkey. Quinn Hafner had a 3, their total of 71. Demons shot 42%, 33% for Mandan. Demons were 9 of 28 from the three-point line, that's 32%. Mandan was 6 of 25. Mandan stayed in the game because they made 16 more free throws than the Demons did, but the Demons made more shots and made the ones when it counted as they squeaked by the Mandan Braves and punched their ticket to the state tournament 71-70.
Well, Chuck, we got a couple more things to do. We got to give it out our Jobbers Moving and Storage, moving the game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. You can locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Chuck, your thoughts on the move of the game?
The last 3 that Sims hit.
Yep. Hey, that was on the top of my bucket list.
Holy cow. I mean, that was ice in his veins, stepped up big time, hit a 3 the possession before. They got it to him, and no hesitation at all for the senior, averaging 3.6 points a game. Yesterday he had 12. Today he has 11. That last 3 was our Jobbers Moving and Storage and Roger Ward Moving and Storage move of the game.
And we got to pick out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips or an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Sport Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck.
Yeah, it's got to go with the man, Trayson Eaglestaff.
Yeah,
I mean, 32
do,
points. He just, and I tell you, the rebounds were just as big to me. He stepped up 9 defensive rebounds. I bet you a lot of those were the second half. He finished with 12 rebounds, and between his 12 and the 9 or 8 of Ethan Stutz, those two just decided, hey, we're gonna turn things around from an offensive rebound perspective. So, but it wasn't just that; it was his 32 points, obviously, and everything else, the stat stuffer stuff he did, 4 assists, 3 block shots, you name it, for Trayson Eaglestaff. He is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, my friend, it was fun.
That was fun. Holy cow.
We got 4 more to go. Shouldn't be any different tomorrow.
I think we're going to have some good ones.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun as it's going to set up our lineup for you tomorrow. We'll look like this in the morning at 11 o'clock. On the girls' side, Jamestown will take on Bismarck High, and that'll be followed by Legacy and Mandan for right to go to the state tournament. And then we'll follow with the boys' games, Century and St. Mary's, and Dickinson and Mandan, and then our 2 championship games, Century and Minot, and also Minot High and Bismarck. Hey, we want to thank all of our sponsors here tonight, BNC National Bank, Shields, also Hubbard National Insurance, and all the Medicine Shop, Clean Tech, Chuppy Clinic, the Dakota Front Page, Prestwich Orthodontics, UPS Store, Jersey Mike's, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Magic City Inspections, Legacy Financial Partners, Premier Chiropractic, Planning Team Financials Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, and Jobbers, and all those other advertisers you see throughout the broadcast. Hey, we certainly hope you enjoyed the coverage today. We'll be back with you again tomorrow as we will have wall-to-wall coverage starting right around 10:40 tomorrow morning. As repeating our final score in this one, Bismarck High wins it 71-70. For Nick Hulbert, John Samuelson, Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Bismarck Event Center. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by